morning, good morning, good morning. Hello. How's it going? Excuse me while I finish getting set up here. Welcome back. Day 8 of September Gamesfest. Wow, I can't believe it. The month is creeping by. I've had so much fun with you guys already. We're only just over a week into this thing. Awesome. What is it, like 27 days to go? Something like that? It's going to be fun. And drops are on. I do believe. How you doing? Let's say hello to everyone. Eggbirds, Belorda, Kalantax, good morning. Good morning, or afternoon for me. Yeah, fair enough. Frypex, hello, Guns and Raiders. Hey there. Erin, hello. Hello there. And Vezok, hi Mr. Khan. Hey Mr. Vezok, how are you doing? How are you all? Thank you so much for popping in. Let us have some fun on this Friday, soon to be Friday afternoon. I won't lie, I'm feeling a little bit behind. The work is piling up while I have all this fun with you guys on stream every day. I got used to not streaming every single day, just 4 days a week, and let me tell you, the difference is huge. Wow. I feel like the housework is piling up. The garden still needs a bit of work. You know, you have to give the garden a lot of TLC, like at the beginning of summer when it first goes, or at least this is how it is in the UK. I guess not necessarily everywhere in the world, because it's a very wet and green country. Then yeah, you got to do that thing at the beginning of the summer where everything first begins to sprout. You got to trim it all back, get that fixed. Speaking of getting things fixed, let me change the audio source there. There we go.
Greetings.
Sorry, house guest. Not interested. That is a house guest, right? Doesn't actually say. And then you got to do the same again to the garden at the end of the month, or the end of the summer rather. Did I get this one? I did get this one. I don't think it's that great. Sadly. They could have gone really crazy with this. Did they go fairly crazy? But I don't know. I was a little bit underwhelmed by this one. The vis effects and the design. But anyway, that's not what we're here to talk about. So how are you guys doing? Hope you're having a great week. It is Friday. Hey, there's a friggin' man called from hell over here. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Well, double high fives followed by thorough antibacterial hand cleansing. And I really hope you get better. I've been to hell and back a few days. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Steny. Well, as the weekend arrives, may that man called disappear. I hope so. Erin, thank you. Oh, wow, look at that. We're off. We are off. Gifting a sub to Vezok. Erin, you're too kind. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you all for your support this month. We're going to keep going because the month has barely begun. And September is it's like a pledge drive for most Twitchers who actually rely somewhat on the income they make from Twitch each month. They try to make it a real spike in the calendar each year, so it can offset the fact that Twitch takes all of our money the rest of the year. But yeah, thank you so much for that, Dovbass. Happy time zone and Friday to everyone, indeed. Dirty is Kwai, morning, good morning. Motids, hello, how you doing? Rypex took a vacation day today to play Silk Song. I wonder how many people did that. Just calling up the boss. I got a note from Hollow Knight. Says I can't come in today. Yeah, but it's not easy being wet and green. Absolutely. Just ask Yoda sometime. How is it, Vipex? Is it good? You enjoying it? Taking a break from it right now? It's like, how wet? Not as wet as advertised. Like, when I was a kid in Denmark, it sometimes used to bother me because the public perception. Like, I remember I have no idea what this was for, but there was like an advert on TV for something. And it like cut to various different locations around the world with people doing something on the phone. Can't remember what it was, but when it cut to the UK, it was just someone in a grey, miserable city holding an umbrella over their head with the rain just pouring around them. It was very much the stereotype that it's always raining in England. That's bollocks. Like, I think it probably rains more in Denmark than it does here. But whatever, I guess it has that reputation. But it is an extremely green country. There is stuff just growing everywhere. If we all stopped gardening for a couple of years, it would look like Dagobah in no time. Keeping the Star Wars theme going here. Is my music off? Why would that be? But yeah, welcome, Vezok. Happy sub. Conjured Samurai, elbow bump. How's it going? Moose, hello. And Vezok, they added the power axe in Space Marine 2, and I feel like a murderous ballerina when I use it. Oh, I'm going to have to try that out. I just reinstalled it the other day. But I haven't had much time. This is what I was doing, Vezok. I was playing Dawn of War Definitive Edition and just having an absolute blast. Pun intended. It was so much fun to play that game again. And I was just really feeling it, but I wanted to play something different. So after like 90 minutes or something, Maya was watching a movie in the room with me, and she had lots, plenty of time still to go. So I switched games, but I reinstalled Space Marine 2 just so I could play that. And by the way, speaking of which, we still don't have a date for this one, but we absolutely will have a Space Marine 2 day during September Gamesfest here. We absolutely will do it. And Maya managed to get a couple of keys from Sabercat. So we're going to give away 2 copies of Space Marine 2, the full game, on stream, probably next week. And she also managed to secure me a code as well. So she and I can both play it together on stream, which will be fun. And we can give a couple of those codes away. That's going to be awesome. I think we'll make a proper day of that. Play ESO for a few hours and then switch over. Most of the games we've been playing during Gamesfest have been, I don't know, like 1 hour, 90 minutes. And it's just been ESO all day, Speaking of which, today we're going to do some Doom Eternal. Probably going to do that around 4 PM, something like that. And in the meantime, I'm going to do, I don't know, I think I'll pick up my writs, maybe, or maybe just do a couple of writs while we warm up. Then back to Daggerfall Covenant storyline and chatting to you guys. And anytime we can get a dungeon group together, I'm going to be ready with my tank. Anyone who wants to join me for dungeons may do so, as long as you're on PCEU and you kind of know what you're doing and are realistic with your expectations. Then yeah, let's do some dungeons. We wanted to do that yesterday. We just ran out of time. We ran completely out of time. Eggbirds, my plan changed. So that means I can go home now already instead of 8 o'clock. So I'm on my way home to do more other work. Hey, well that's nice, working from home. And, Khan's Right Bull, subscribe to Tier 1. I'm slightly perturbed by this. But thank you very much for the sub. Amazing. Where is that name from? Is that just a mad coincidence, or is that a name inspired by this particular channel? And are you a viewer who's just made a comedy new name? Please do tell. And welcome on in. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very funny. And for the follow. Hey guys, we are 18 follows away from 6K. If you are watching and enjoying, if you're not enjoying, then I'm so sorry. But if you're watching and enjoying, you haven't followed us, hey, what are you waiting for? Help us hit that elusive 6,000. Well, yeah, happy writing and recording, Birds. Rybex, yeah, awesome. I'm almost afraid to experience it because I've waited for it so long. Vrypix, could you do me a massive favor? Explain to me, because I played a bit of Hollow Knight, I really liked it, but I never got... So, I understand. Loads of people are super pumped with this. There's been a lot of hype, but what is it? Help us understand, those of us who aren't on the Hollow Knight Silk Song bandwagon. Just in a couple of sentences, if you don't... I know it's a lot to ask, but just explain... Yeah, Khan's right, well, I am a regular. I have a suspicion as to who this could be. I have a couple of names in mind. I fear where this might be headed. It took years of therapy to stop me having conversations with my testicles, so I fear a relapse could be imminent. Tevi, hello, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday. The weekend is upon us. Just doing a couple of writs here to get warmed up, and then we'll be off. Yeah, we should play Space Marine 2 at some point. Gilly-chan, hello! Yeah, not disappointing so far. Excellent, Vrypex. And Ted Meisto, morning, good morning, good morning. Flawless Sinner, good morning, guys and gals. Good morning, Flawless Sinner, how are you doing? Hope you're all having an excellent Friday so far. Flawless, boy, let me tell you, this getting old crap stinks. It's taking me 3 days to put a dresser together and my body is killing me. I do wonder sometimes when I sit on the floor if Maya and I are doing something around the house and she's up to something and I'm just kind of sitting around talking to her. You know, if we're sort of talking business, but she has to, I don't know, go and get dressed or, you know, do something, so you're sort of walking and talking. And if we end up in a room where there isn't anything to lean on or sit on, I often sit on the floor. And whenever I get up from that position, I wonder, A, how the fuck I used to get up from the floor when I was a kid at school. Because we would just sit on the floor all the time. And B, how I sat cross-legged. Like, how did that even work? Anyone know what I'm talking about? You know, in, this is more of a UK thing than a Danish school thing, but we used to have assembly quite often, and yeah, we would all sit, like the entire school sometimes just sections of it would sit on the floor cross-legged, because you can't put, you know, 100 or several hundred chairs in the sports hall or the auditorium or whatever. Well, I suppose auditorium, then problem solved, but I don't think that was big enough to seat the entire school. But do you guys know what I mean? So yeah, it's not just you, Flawless Sinner. Also, I'm going to have to get better at getting up and taking short breaks, like 3-minute breaks here and there during streams. Because if I stream for 8 hours and I've only got up once or twice during, that's not normally how I work. You know, I operate by getting up and doing stuff. And my watch dings me to tell me to get up and move as well, if I've been sitting for too long. But when I'm streaming, I forget all that. So often, you really feel it in your hips for a minute after you've been sitting still for that long. Yeah, mystery, yes, exactly. Mystery indeed. Petrified War, good day. Eggbirds would be here as if it was a throwaway account of Maya. Yeah, I don't think it is. Maya would never sub. Not while I'm streaming. Waiting for the left ball now. Feels incomplete. Exactly. Alright, I'm more immediately thinking Ahelt and Subtle D. And apologies to either of those fine gentlemen if I've got that wrong. I hope I'm allowed two guesses. Numpeen, we're here for you, Khan. Thanks. Thank you very much. Khan's wrong ball, Jesus. Eggbirds, you're not helping. Balorda, sorry, Papa Jester convinced me to get a character on NA ready for trials. Nice! That's one of the reasons I'm still hitting the NA server, is so that we can do more stuff with Jester on there. I need to do that more on stream, to be fair, don't I? right ball and me aren't on good terms. Or the left one, yeah, I see. So yeah, Belordi started to do so. With support of him, I already leveled Herald of the Tome and Dawn's Wrath on my Nightblade. Nice. Yeah, I haven't done much subclassing on the NA server yet. That's one of the things. I'm obviously not a new player, I'm a veteran player. I've done all the stuff, I have all the things. But I definitely feel that, that ennui when they launch a new thing that is a chase or a grind, as they call it. Like, I haven't done scribing on the NA server. I haven't done the stories. I haven't got the stuff collected. There's just so much to do. And I'm fine doing it once, but when you have to do it all over again, it kind of sucks. Yes, Denya, thank you so much for the sub. Amazing. We're off to a great start. 3 subs and we barely started. Thank you so much, guys. It means the world. Petrified, I didn't make it to Atlanta last night. Traffic got too thick. Ended up staying in Calhoun, Georgia. What's Calhoun like? Lovely name. I'm gonna guess it is not as exciting. Numpede, what about me? What about you? Oh, cross-legged is easy, Erin? I mean, you're quite a bit younger than I am. I don't know, it's not that hard, but it just feels weird. Something I never do anymore. Maybe that's all it is. You were just used to it as a kid. And I sit like that now and think, this is not sustainable. How did I sit like this for like 40 minutes at a time without getting extremely bored? I do remember when I was like 15, getting on a bit, you know, late school. My buddy and I would always sit at the back of the sports hall so we could lean against the wall. And I've got a gross story for you guys. I hope nobody's eating anything. One Halloween, we had a big bonfire and stuff in his backyard with his parents, at his parents' house, and he was using a metal pipe, just a long length of metal pole to like a scaffolding pole almost, but a bit thinner, to stoke the fire, you know, like poke bits of wood that were about to collapse, you know, that kind of thing. And he set it down on the grass and then picked it up by the wrong end. So he burned the crap out of the inside of his hand. The palm of his hand was like one giant blister. If you hold up your hand and see all the different sections on your palm, like all the sort of bumps and the sections on each length of finger, each one of those blistered. It was hideous. But it was fine. You know, he didn't do any nerve damage or anything like that. He was probably quite lucky. But anyway, the biggest blister on his hand was just so gross, and people were like poking it when we had like breaks between classes and stuff, because everyone was like, "Oh, dude, that's so gnarly and so fucked up." And then once when we were doing exactly this, we were moving to the back of the sports hall during assembly to sit down. He did that thing that you do when you sit on the floor. He set his hand down on the floor and put his weight on it, and the freaking blister popped all over the floor, and it was like somebody's water just broke. It was so disgusting. I think we had to, like, everyone around us just go, "Oh no!" It's like proper commotion. So the teachers at the front were like, "Settle down back there." Gross. I was gonna go make food. I think I'm good now, Timmy. Yeah, Silent Whisper, we are doing Doom today. A little bit later, probably about 4-ish. Timmy sounds like you're just old. Fair enough. And Silent Whisper, hello. Good morning. And here's Vripex's response. Thank you for this. Silk Song was in a similar spot as the Bloodborne port of GTA 6. And the sort of one of those elusive games that just took ages to release. Yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? The slow hype has been real for this thing. It's like Half-Life 3 at this point. I remember anticipating the release around the time Elden Ring came out in 2022. Petrod was stairs in Truck Driver. Here we are, years later, and the game is finally out. Yeah, but it's obviously... people are hyped for a reason, as well. But yeah, that is true. That part, I think I understood, that it's just... people have wanted it for so long, and it's taken a long time to cook. So it's lovely to finally have it here. After your taste buds have been tingling all these years. And the first game was pretty awesome, wasn't it? Alright, let's do another character for Ritz real quick while I catch up with chat. Flawless Sinner. For me, it's not my hips, it's my lower back. Yeah, I know what you mean. You've got to be careful with that one. But at least there are things we can do. Like, I just have to get up and walk away from the PC a little bit more often. And you just... It's just sitting without getting up. That's all it is. If you just get up for like 1 minute every hour... none of this happens. But yeah, it's bad. It's one of the things I would love to fix. Instead of to get a standing desk. Khan's right ball, technically 2 subs. Okay, so it's someone who's already subscribed. Who's made a new account. Did I guess correctly, by the way? I gave you 2 guesses already. Or sort of 1 guess with 2... Were both of those wrong? Communism. Eggbirds always use the Theoden quote from The Return of the King. My body is broken. Gilly, I've had 2 lumbagos before. And since the last, the slight pain hasn't fully left me. Yikes. I'm planning on subbing end of month. Ted Meister, thank you so much. Petrified War, don't actually go into towns. The truck stop is pretty decent. Oh, there we go. End of story. Nash Cottage Blind Run was pretty fun. Nice. Hard mode wasn't too difficult. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. But I don't understand half the things that happen yet. Well, we'll get there. But Lord, if you have questions, I already know a lot. Most doing this solo or duo is harder, but yeah. Fun, fun, fun. Everything is... Everything. Only done 1 blind run, so I don't really know how, why, or when. And morning, Dove Bass. And Alaterial. Is there a bonus for doing the minigame twice? Ooh. I don't know the answer to that. I'll be honest, I haven't actually done Naj Kaldish on the live server yet. Did it a bunch of times on PTS. But my dungeon group got canned recently because my 2 German buddies, Sin and Danyo, have stopped playing ESO for a while. Who knows if we'll be back. I'm still in touch with Danyo. I haven't heard from Sin for a long time. But he's going through some exciting stuff. He's a young dude, so he's like moving away from his parents and all that stuff. Dim and distant memories for me. But... Petrified War. I meant yo. Is there a trick there's up to not get 100 ads constantly spawning execute on last boss? People have a lot of faith in Team Cherry. Yeah, they do. They absolutely do. Clematista, thank you so much for the follow. Petrified War, crazy as always. How you doing? Alright, so... what I said, Khan's right ball, was subtlety or Ahelt. And I'm gonna ask that you count that as 1 guess. Just both names immediately came to mind. Alright, that's it. You already said no, that's wrong. So those are the ones that I said. Vripex, I think it speaks for itself. They released Silk Song at, yeah, $20. When it probably has one of the most inelastic prices out there. Well, do they have a scheme where people can pay more? You know, like a humble bundle type setup where, you know, here's the minimum, but, you know, please feel free to give us as much as $30, $40, that kind of thing. A lot of people will obviously just go for the cheapest option, but, yeah. Yeah, but no trick there, just do the execute. Yeah. Tevi, September will apply to gifted subs later in the month. Or I think it's 5 or more gifted subs, right? But it's different in every territory, so I can't keep track. But I think all gifted subs will be applicable late in the month. It's like for a week in late September.
Delightful.
So if you want to save up something for a little burst mode, then you know, amazing. But also, there's Ko-fi right there. If you want to support somebody, not just us, you know, anybody whose content and streams you're enjoying on Twitch, chances are they have a Patreon or a Ko-fi as well. And if you don't fancy half of your donation going straight into Amazon's pocket, then you can always do it that way. Speaking of which, I should open up a second chat window right here. Although I can barely keep up with one. So if you're listening on YouTube and have been commenting, sorry, I haven't actually had my chat window open there. It is open now. So yeah, Big Blue Perk, Mr. Stopheles, and Raptor, how's it going? I bumped into a snow elf. He was a pretty foul mer. Oh jeez. Welcome on in. I'm sorry to neglect you guys for 20 minutes. Terrible. Want to see the event? Hope it's pretty good. Yeah. Sin's still sending you memes on Instagram? Yeah. Sin isn't playing ESO. I mean, you'll probably be back. It's just very disruptive and quite right to focus on other things. He was basically studying and doing Elder Scrolls, and that was it for a while. But loads more stuff is going on in his life, which is awesome. I've done all that stuff, you know. I did the whole getting my own place, you know, sharing a flat, sharing a house, buying a house, getting married, moving house, all of that shit. He's got all that fun and games ahead of him. Yeah, Ropix didn't even let you pre-buy? Flawless Sinner. Not me. When my mum became disabled, I moved back with her to help out. And now that I'm disabled-ish, it helps living with mum and sis. Well, there we go. A bit of mutual support there. But I've often thought about that. One of my favourite TV shows ever was the sitcom Frasier. Maybe that makes me shallow. Fuck it, I don't care. It's just so well written, and I love all the actors in it. And the whole premise of that show is that he moves in, or he brings his dad in to move and live with him. Because the mum has been dead for years. The dad got shot in the hip and is now like walking with a cane. And he just needs a physical therapist and shouldn't really be living alone. And it's kind of a bleak premise for, you know, such a great comedy. But it comes from, the comedy stems from the fact that these, you know, they're different people in different stages of life. And there's your conflict, you know, there's your setup. Right? It's inherently going to be different from Friends, who are all like 25 or whatever. Thanks, Solitariel. That puts me in a mood to go and do some story. Let's get the hell out of this quest bit. So I've always loved the idea of a multi-generational household. You know? I'm sure I don't mean to like diminish the fact that it's probably a giant pain in the ass sometimes. Flawless Sinner. I need to say, oh my god, I need my own space or whatever. I don't know, but I'm sure it has its difficulties. But there is something inherently appealing about that setup as well. One of my buddies when I was very young, one of the first friends I made over here in England, when I was, I don't know, I was like 7 or something. His grandmother lived with him and his parents. And it was quite a harmonious arrangement. And it was just cool having them all there. Anyway, spinning on past all of these idiots. And let's go to the Magica Necromancer. We've been doing story with her. Alright, Khan's right ball. Who else could it be, man? I reckon it's either somebody I know very well or somebody I don't know that well. It can't really be anything in between. Just trying to think. I should try and guess who this is, right? Let's get redstone on this character before we start. One obvious guess would be Happy. Belorda. Yeah, there we go. From September 26th, we're capping off September with a bonus gift sub finale. For every 5 gift subs purchased, Valorant will add 1 bonus gift sub in celebration of Valorant Champions Paris. Okay, be on the lookout, because they'll also be periodically giving out additional gift subs to support your favorite streamers. Yeah, Vezok, you miss him? Bradtog, good afternoon. Hello, how you doing? Pedford would like to cancel my subscription to Adulting, please. Yeah, I'd like to go back to your childhood plan. Thank you very much. Content is too difficult and confusing and the story doesn't make any sense. And no save games. My house isn't big enough. Yes, I know. Alright, I'm checking Discord. It is. Alright. You might have been my third and final guess. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Vezok. That is, I don't know, that's cheekier than you usually go. Or edgier. That's why I thought it might be Subtle D, but it's a bit early in the day for him. Because he's like, East Coast America. So still very early in the day. But that guy is a cheeky chap. So there we go. Thank you for not stretching it out too long. I'm actually quite relieved that I know who it is.
I have a strange egg mate in Abba's landing.
That would have been amazing if it was Zynote. Don't think you would do that though. Although he is quite a funny guy. Yeah, really, I grew up with my maternal grandparents and parents at the same time. Kind of nice, isn't it? Brad Talk, just woke up, didn't sleep well, so woke up late. I slept very badly, but sadly I didn't wake up late. So I had to get up and at 'em. As I was saying earlier, the work is starting to pile up. So much to do.
I can tell at a glance if
It
someone
was
is
nice.
serious about their carpentry
That NPC
purchases.
talking about egg. Yeah. Oh wow! Look at this! Look at this! We're getting a raid! Dum 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 ba bum bum. Drew you out. Hey Drew, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. That is a gigantic, humongous, throbbing raid you've sent our way there. Wow! Welcome on in, everybody. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pools. I'm flying solo at the moment. Maya is often here with me, but she's working today. And yeah, you joined just in time for a bit of story stuff. Thank you so much, man. That is amazing. I'm glad the reveal happened just before that. Otherwise, we would have drowned. Oh, Petrified Ward's gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Valley Door, there we go. Congrats on the subscription. Enjoy that ad-free viewing. It's a good time for it. Throughout September, we are streaming every single day. So, yeah, hope to see you back again. But, hey, Petrified War, thank you so much for the support. Erin, we have been raided. Drew, how you doing? What were you up to today? Guys, ladies and gentlemen, you see Drew out there? Story stuff, yeah. Click on that name if you're not following. And hit that shit. If you're not following Drew You Out and you are generally around at these hours, or even earlier, you're in Australia, right? I just want to make sure I don't, guess that completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure Drew is in Australia, hence the hours. But yeah, you want to be checking out Drew. Tons of fun. Used to be a PvP master, now has conquered PvE as well. But so doing a bit of everything, I guess, right? Already following. Good. Follow Bratog's example, ladies and gentlemen. We were just baiting around Vetrars with homies. Nice. Oh, American, but I'm an honorary Aussie. Wow, really? So that I guess I just assumed, because you tend to stream very early for me and then finish at around this sort of time, don't you? So yeah, sorry for getting that wrong. I feel bad. I don't know if Maya told me or if I just incorrectly assumed. Either way, welcome on in, everybody. Ninja Pulls is well, we started out as a guild on PCEU in ESO. Myself and Maya, the wife, husband and wife, duo setting up this guild, and we were just a teaching guild for years. Eventually, people started poking and hassling us to get a YouTube and a website, and in order to sustain all of the work that takes and try and make a little bit of money out of this, we started a Twitch channel as well. So we are here to do teaching stuff and trials and all the rest of it, but honestly, we just hang out with the awesome community here in the Elder Scrolls Online and do a bit of everything and just have a laugh. So the Twitch channel is definitely the least serious of all the things that we do. Yeah, Yagikel, we've claimed him as an Aussie. Nice. Wolf's White Rose. Humble Gamer, welcome on in. And sorry, it's your girl, Kel. Yeah, totally misread that at first. Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, Petrified War, thank you again, man. An absolute hero. Where were we? We were in Glenumbra yesterday, weren't we? Drew you out, best Rojo heal NA. But tanks might die. Yeah, Night Owl status. Night Owl achievement unlocked. Man, I'd kind of love to try that. Red Spectre does something similar, doesn't he? He likes to go super late and then on into the night and finish morning. Vrypex, thank you for the gifted sub. Wow, look at this. We are already 6 out of 10 on that health bar on the bottom left. That is incredible. And by the way, for those who just hopped in, if you've never tried setting up a HelloFresh account, I know it won't be the first time you've seen this, but the little badge you see on the right and the code underneath, that's a really, really decent offer. So if you like food and you like spending less money, being kind to your wallet and your body and all of that, and the service is provided in your country, check it out. I'm not saying do it, but you know, follow the link and that coupon should be automatically applied. It does vary from territory to territory, so I'm not going to say exactly what it is. In the UK, it's just like a 70% off discount. I think in the US, it's like your first 10 meals are free. But, you know, give it a go if you haven't tried it before. They sent us a big box. Maya ordered way too much stuff because she's a chef. We cooked it all, we streamed it, and it was all... we tweaked all the recipes to make them Elder Scrolls themed as well. And it was a ton of fun. And I'm not going to lie, I don't have to say this, they haven't paid us to say this, but I was really impressed with the quality of the product. Like, the steaks were amazing, the pulled pork was fantastic, and it's super easy to make. So yeah, check it out if you haven't already. Just follow the link and see what the savings are before committing. But yeah, that promotion should be on for another couple of days. And Erin, thank you so much. Wow, look at this. Gee, oh, that's crazy. Hype train is starting. We've got 3 minutes to get in on that hype train. If you want to unlock an emote and take us to level 3. Wow. I think one more sub will get us there. Yeah, we take silliness very seriously around here. Absolutely. Super serious streams. Just so funny, Leswin always died at exact heavy attack moment. Yeah, so guys, it wasn't planned at all. Guys, if you're not following Drew, fix that. Another one of the pillars in this lovely community of ESO streamers, which I feel super grateful to be a part of. It's awesome. But yeah, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the support, and those who just got a gifted sub, well, congrats, and hope you enjoy it. I'll do my best. Streaming every day this month. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, best coincidence ever. Sus. I didn't need to gift Anon because Erin is a beast. Nice. Hey, Ray Lee, thanks for that. Say my name.
Maya! Maya!
For those wondering what the hell that is, that was a sub goal this month, where because people enjoy using the Captain Kirk screaming Khan for obvious reasons when I'm on here, but we didn't have one for Maya, so I think it was like 10 subs for September was for me to record a version of that live on stream, which I did. Hey, keep them coming. Alright, Bright Talk, I'm off. Need to start making food. Bon appetit. Enjoy. We're a little bit stop-start with the story stuff. I don't want to listen to everything because I've done it before. I think everyone's done it before at this point. But every now and again, there are some really cool characters or moments. And, or just like a lore question. Like when you do the spinners bit in Green Shade and you can ask them, alright, how does this, is this time travel? How does this work? Things like that, where we're just curious and we don't remember what they said. Then we're slowing down and like taking it all in. HelloFresh not available in Greece? Ah, well, never mind. But Lorda, maybe you know which streamer it was, because I believe you're in chat as well. Who was it that never heard the Yolna, oh baby, living flame? You just hopped in that stream for a tiny bit and saw they were fighting Yolna. Yeah, Bright Song already used it. Ah, that was Drew. Nice. Yeah, you can blame Eggbirds for that one. He was in a teaching trial with me years ago. And the dragon goes to summon his iron servant and the two little flame boys. And he said, obey me, living flame. And Eggbirds in voice chat is like, did that dragon just say, oh baby? And I think we almost wiped because everyone was just pissing themselves with laughter. Oh, Hype Train level 3, Petrified War, thank you so much. Thank you so much. 2 more tier 1 gifted subs. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for all the support, guys. Absolutely wonderful. Toxic Chan, Fano23. Welcome on in. Drew ads. Okay, that cracked me up so much I can never not hear that now. Yeah. Grats to those that got a sub. Grats to those that got a sub, right? Yeah. Sorry, Briar Talk.
Interested? I'm afraid those aren't for sale. The crescent moon is the heraldry of the Casimir family.
Why would a dead man write that on a note?
Rugged fellow had a dog? That's Roy. Well, that was Roy. I'm sorry he's dead, but...
Tell me more about Roy.
Roy was a good man. Loyal to Daggerfall. People trusted him. Even that old dog loved him.
But order some boss voice lines are just so confusing, like Lady Thorn's delicious. I don't know, man. She's taking a swipe. She's probably licking her claws afterwards. With a bit of blood on there. Maya has a talent for just mishearing everything. There is one... What's the name of the little wood elf that we fight at the end of Scrivener's Hall? I can never remember her name. But I think, you know, she's talking about changing time and changing history. Or whatever. And she's a fire mage, right? So she's sort of mixing those two themes together. One spark is all it takes to change the future, or something like that. And Maya insists on hearing one fuck is all it takes to change the course of the future, which is technically accurate. One shag is all it takes, but it's not the line. And every time the boss says it, Maya will just repeat it wrongly and put us in jeopardy every single time. Zongoku, I'm new to ESO and I wanted to ask if anyone can recommend a class for PvE that I'm not just dying. Probably the easiest one to stay alive with, honestly, is Arcanist. You don't have to make it an Arcanist. We've got subclassing now. But if you grab this particular skill line here, Herald of the Tome. It has a skill in it called Fate Carver. Tell you what, I'll just relog so you can see what I'm talking about. And that is a beam that you shoot at in front of you, and there's a morph of it called Pragmatic Fate Carver. that gives you a shield whilst you're channeling. So it's like you're dealing massive damage to all enemies in front of you, and you're shielding yourself. And there's a champion point perk that you can slot, which heals you a little bit every time you deal a tick of direct damage in the game. It works on any class with any ability that deals direct damage. But of course, the Arcanist, when it's beaming, it's dealing several ticks of direct damage to multiple enemies every second. So you're getting heals for every individual tick. I have a feeling they might put a cooldown on that to tone it down, because it's a little bit busted. But look, this is the ability. And you can see that shield bubble around my character. And if you look at the bottom of the screen, that red bar, that is my health. So if I take food... Where's the food? There we go. So max health food. And max stamina food. Then if I do it, look at that. It's an 11k shield. You can see the orange bar overlaid. 11.5k shield. Absolutely ridiculous. It's quite a lot of fun. And you can do this, and you can move and readjust it while it's beaming. It's quite a fun little mini game. It's not the most interesting rotation for the long term, but yeah, if you are really like open to whatever, make any DD you like, and then once you get hold of subclassing at level 50, grab Herald of the Tome as one of your subclass skill lines, or just make an Arcanist at base, and then you'll have access to it immediately, even before you're level 50. How's that? But also what Eggbird said, love playing a tempo with the Magicamorph. Thank you so much, Petrified War, another sub. Absolutely amazing. So there we go, we unlocked a new emote. Or you guys did. Yeah, you're welcome, Zongoku. Hope that helps. Have fun. Petrified War, thank you so much. That's amazing. That makes us feel really special. When people are willing to step up and support. If anyone does have a Prime sub that's available now or later in the month, yeah, please do consider Ninja Pause. Obviously, there are some really great streamers in the ESO category. We've got some really good friends in there. So I know you're kind of spoiled for choice. But we are really, really trying to drum up support this September so we can get Maya to stop working on other stuff and like spend time on this project, which we need it to grow, and we need her here to make that happen. She's arranging fundraisers and raid trains and all these amazing events. She's working herself into an early grave. So she really ought to be getting a big fat bonus check at the end of the year for all the work that she does for this community. That's not how it works, and we do this by choice. We don't do it for the money. We do it because we want to do it. We love it, but we do still need to feed ourselves and our dog and cat. So yeah, any support that we can drum up this month would be enormously appreciated. So thank you so much, guys. Petrified War Arcanist Beam comes with shield, allows some offense and defense options. Yep. And Lord is saying same thing. Pick any class. It's about knowing when to block, dodge, getting out of ground AoEs. Petrified War. Nobody wants the sub. I love that you just gave one anyway, and people are too polite to ask. Khaki Pants got the sub. Nice name. Yeah, Necro with Scythe, Sork with Critical Surge, Alatariel. Absolutely right. Don't touch my beloved Reaving Blows, Belorda. I think it would be fine if they put a cooldown on it. But yeah, I kind of would quite like them to just leave it. It is pretty nice. Sorry, Gilly-chan, that message got auto-modded. Once during an Undaunted event, I ended up in the Scrivener's Hall with my NA healer. It was my first time in there, and the first boss was pretty hard. Only the tank knew what we had to do. I had to concentrate to keep everyone alive. But Riftmaster Nakri made that really hard, with him going, "Stay still. Let me put a book through your skull." Is that a line? I never knew that. That fight is tricky. What do you do as a healer? I've never... No, I have healed that fight a few times, but the way we did it was that the DDs would just look after themselves when they go off and do the book mechanic. so the healer would just stay with the tank. But it's got to be tempting to... Hello. Hello, mate. See you later. It's got to be tempting to just like run after the DDs, spamming heals, radiating regen and whatnot. Twitch is twitching. Got to reload. Be right back. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you're not seeing your drop progress, try refreshing the browser. Twitch can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. But provided you're watching an Elder Scrolls Online stream, you should be getting it. Should be getting it. Dear Twitch, Gilly-chan, it's not my fault if you saw NPCs are kind of rude quotes. Yeah.
Welcome to Daggerfall. Move along.
Brad Dog, learning to move while casting or using skills and dodging will help with any character, absolutely.
Roy, where is he? Why did he send a stranger in his place?
Roy's dead, baby. Roy's dead.
Dead? Mara's hands. Let me look at that note. It's our code, all right. Someone
Mara's hands? What a weird exclamation.
Assassinate King Casimir.
What's that about?
But who's behind this? I need to know more.
I can get more information, dude.
Just don't try to play me for a fool.
Yeah. Grena Grakush. No, she's into that kush, alright. Ah, Daggerfall is a lovely setting. I kind of dig it. And because it was, the titular city of one of their games, they kind of had to make sure they did it right. Isn't this one of the first zones that they did? I think, Oh, thank you for the follow! Player number 13. Thank you so much. I think these zones were the first two that they did, right? Stormhaven and Wayrest and Daggerfall and Glenumbra. So considering they hadn't really got their feet under the desk yet in terms of world building, I think they did bloody well. Or maybe they spent too much time on this and then didn't have enough time for the rest. Crafting locations make me cry though. Yeah, that's true. I've never used it as a base city. But Lord, I enjoyed Reaving Blows too much in Navi Hard Mode Portal.
Honor and steel.
I guess, but it's nice to feel safe.
In the name of the king.
To be fair though, Namintus Portal was pretty basic. Like, it's just one of those things that people get in there if they haven't done it before on hard mode and they're like, even on veteran, and it freaks them out. I'm just gonna find somewhere cool to stand and look, because I'm gonna have to head off in a few minutes to go and get Maya. She won't be back with us, sadly. I just need to shuttle some things back and forth. But yeah, the portal is just one of those things. People need to get in it, die a couple of times, then it's easy, right? I've taught so many people how to do that. It's always the same. Kind of similar to Cloud Rest Portal, but this one's even easier. But some people struggle more than others. But I think almost everyone gets a little bit freaked the first time they do it, especially on hard mode. It feels really tough, and then they get into the rhythm of it, and it's like, actually, this is kind of okay. The voice sounds very much like Liam O'Brien. And Petrified War, depending on the content, learning to not move and trust your healers. Yeah, that's also very true. And Gilly-chan, yeah, that's what I did. Follow the tank around and occasionally reds the DDs. Outside raid, you need to learn to move. Yeah, you gotta learn to move. Flawless it a little bit. A little bit twitchy. Daggerfall is cozy. Yeah, good word, Vezog. I'm in agreement. And Petrified War. My IA Necro carried a new player through normal Dragonstar arena yesterday. Basically solo it. Nice! Oh, that's very kind of you. Or did you also need stuff from there? Either way, good for you. That's amazing. Moose. In not super optimized content, would 2 assassination skills or 1? Plus 1 Adric Spear for front bar passives be better? If you need the crit damage, then yeah, 1 Adric, 1 assassination. But obviously, as soon as you hit that cap, As soon as it's taking you more than a few percent over the cap, ditch it. Crit damage almost always better.
What?
But yeah, you're right. I'm not doing the math right now live, so, you know, pinch of salt. But basically, that's how that works. Eggbird's got to go, trying to do speedy work, and then I can join the stream, maybe even in-game. Would love that. While I'm back, actually, guys, I'll be back in, I don't know, 5-6 minutes or so. We are going to be doing some dungeons as soon as we can get a group together. So I'm going to continue with this story, but I'm ready to log on to a tank. It's subclassed, it's ready to go for dungeons. So if 3 of you want to bring a healer and a couple of DDs, no pressure, I'm happy just to continue with what I'm doing. But if people want to do a dungeon, feel free to ask. So, please have a think about that. Thank you, Eggbirds. We'll see you shortly. Petrified War. No, they just wanted to do it. I see. Well, that's nice. Got everything from Dragonstar perfected. Beautiful. Ropex would love to join as a DD. Well, there's one. See if we can rustle up a couple more. Kotaro, yo, good morning. Hello there. And Belorda. Most builds are having only one Nightblade ability on each bar. Regarding Adric, group needs to check which sets they're running and if Major Force. Exactly, yeah. And Shelled. Hallo zusammen. Moin moin. Willkommen. My German is very, very rusty, so... Tevic Dungeons. Yeah. Aeroclaw, good morning. Welcome on in, guys. I'm heading off in just about 1 minute. Just briefly, I'll be gone about 5-6 minutes. I just gotta whiz down the road with Maya in the car and then back. She just needs... Yeah, we don't have 2 cars at the moment. So she needs a quick lift. It would take like half an hour for her to walk. And it is 5 minutes if we just take the car. So I'm gonna just hit pause on the stream. Please don't go anywhere. Go and get yourselves a glass of water. Or whatever. And we'll be right back and doing some more story. Maybe some dungeons. Can do whatever for dungeons. Thanks, Tevi. Cool. And Vipex, also heads up for everyone. Archive vendor sells Baron Zaldrus mask right now. Anyone hasn't picked it up yet. Good shout. Thank you. Yeah, it's awful. Never going to sell mine. Alright. Well, I'm going to hit the pause button now. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I will be back in 5 minutes, 6 minutes, not very long. Just go and stretch your legs, get a glass of water, just as we talked about. And yeah, look forward to being back with you guys in just a few minutes. Thank you. And we're back. I'm so sorry for the wait. Thank you for sticking around. Apologies for that. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Mal99 Original. Thank you very much. Subtleton asking, anyone want to do Enmol to speed level my Zerith? But Lord, there are also a lot of Dromathra in Southern Reaper's March. Yeah, loads of them. That's one report every 2 minutes. Petrified War, no music. Honestly, I've got a lot of customizing to do with the whole streaming setup. I just never seem to find a minute to do it. There are lots of bells and whistles that we could add.
Your interference will not be tolerated.
That's hilarious. This guy he has to run all the way around the wall to get me. Go on then. Oh, give me a break. This keeps happening. I'll just go in the water. That works, doesn't it? And if you keep jumping while you're running away from guards, you can often get hilarious talon animations.
This work never ends.
Yeah, like that. Whee! Couldn't this have happened before I went AFK? That would have been nice, wouldn't it? Petrified War. I built all my report doing the daily big quests they each have. Always laughed when this one popped up for me. 10 healing yourself in combat. Well, yeah. Rick Crafty just told me I received 1, and then I have 1 in total. Wonder what that actually means. Maybe a new survey, yeah. Petrified War. I have a couple of 4 complete builds of my Necro solo tank, healer DPS between gear, buff food and pots for each. I'm at 97 bag space left. Goodness me. Belord, I had to put my PvP sets into a chest because there's almost no space anymore. Dark Metal, hey, welcome back, or welcome on in. Hey, everyone, how is everyone doing? Casually using Necromancy in a city. Yeah, exactly. Now I know why you have a bounty. Guys need a hard CC, give them Fossilize as well, and a Leap ulti. That would be pretty funny. But it would sort of kneecap the whole justice system a little bit, wouldn't it? Welcome back, Dark Metal. How are you doing today? Sorry, the AFK was longer than planned. Maya just needed to do a bunch of stuff. It was a little bit annoying. She sends her apologies. But she is getting stuff done. I'm not sure, but she may be able to hop in and say hi on stream in a little while as well. We shall see. There's an add-on which prevents you from casting Necro skills. Yeah, I'm sure there is. Should just use my brain. Doing great, just woke up. Nice. I'm a little bit dehydrated. I need to keep hydrating throughout the day. I've got my coffee
Can't you
here.
see I'm drinking here?
Yeah, I see you.
And why are by Malakath? Roy stepped on a nest of snakes this time. Eager. Reminds me of Roy.
Alright, let's go.
You walked into the Crypt of Hearts and
Hang on, what?
survived? I don't believe it.
Stop, I don't have time for messing around.
I was gonna say that's actually the rare guard in
Now get out of here.
in the inn.
Help me. Don't let them get me.
Alright, Levesque.
Don't think
Aaron, we need a guard in all the boss areas in Trials, so make sure that no Cyrodiilic law is being broken by Cyrodiil's protectors. That's pretty funny. Friend always used to get a bounty just by logging in his crow, not casting anything. Weird.
Agreed. I'll tell you everything I know.
What tunnels?
The secret ones that
Let's
lead
go,
to
let's go, let's go.
But I don't know what he's planning, I swear. I just needed to...
Alright. I think an Elder Scrolls game set up here in around the sort of Glenumbra High Rock area, generally, it could be very, very cool if they could go, if they follow a similar vibe, you know, medieval France inspired, and just turn everything up a little bit, you know, fantasticalize it a little. That's not a word, but I'm gonna go with it. Do you know what I mean? Just give it like a little fantasy spin. Make everything a little bit more ornate, a little bit more elevated.
You're back.
That could be
What
a ton of
happened?
fun. It's kind of amazing we know so little of the Elder Scrolls 6. So much of it must have been built by now. Levesque had protection.
I thought I heard some noise upstairs.
You said
You
Martin
don't look any worse
Lerino
for the
information about
Did you let that snake
secret
know that?
tunnels.
Martin the merchant? We need to know everything.
Alright. This is actually kind of fun. I'm, just like I said yesterday, there's a lot about the Covenant story that I've forgotten. I've only done it once. Like, I've done bits of the Pact and Dominion storyline on other characters. Characters other than my main, but I don't think I've ever done any of this. Oh, come on. Come on, guys, give me a real challenge. Martin, your ships are more than adequate to transport our agents. All you need to do is deliver the cargo. Once night falls, we'll emerge from the crates and use Levesque's maps to get close to King Casimir. Angolf will be pleased with the chaos caused by Casimir's death. The kingdom's leaderless ranks will offer the Bloodthorns little resistance. Overcoming the south will be easy and Glenumbra will be ours. Rest assured that you will be compensated very well for your loyalty to the Bloodthorns' cause. How's my villain voice, guys? See that those crates are not disturbed. The agents inside must stay hidden until the time is right. If they are discovered, I will perform the deed myself and then come back for you. Do not fail us, Varric. Yeah, must be his face. Yes. Petrified War. Maybe they should have turned on prevent attacking innocents. So trying to click to speed up the loading screen. Yeah. That's the thing. I have prevent attacking innocents on, but that obviously doesn't tweak your ability to cast necro stuff in towns.
What? Kill the intruder.
I forgot the guy's actually here. When it said Martine, I assumed that was a female name. Getting stuff wrong. Welcome on in if you just joined us. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls. I will have to answer the door at some point, trying to keep an eye out for a delivery that's due. But other than that, we should be unbroken now until 5-ish, 6-ish. So what is that, 5 hours? 4.5 hours? Hey, Ted Meister, just reinstalling ESO. Amazing. DJ Ank, villainous. Thank you. My work here is done. Studdleton. I tried curing Vamp, then equipping it again from the armory, but it too has a daily cooldown. Really? I never knew that. Yeah, Ted Meister going back to the Mag DK. Fun, fun, fun. Enjoy. And like I said yesterday, if you're... If you know, the content is bumming you out, you're not feeling super motivated, just go and do some questing. A lot of them are really good fun.
I'm busy.
Master Merrick.
Or if not really good fun, then they are at least diverting. At the very least. Dark Metal. Always bummed me out that casting Necroseals causes a bounty, but summoning Daedra, yeah, it doesn't. Especially during the whole Moloch Bal situation. Yeah, I know what you mean. It doesn't make a ton of sense, but sorcerer players are such a pain in the ass. Imagine what would happen on the forums if they made the Daedric pets illegal in towns. I actually would love that. I think it would be amazing because they're incredibly irritating. When you've got like 12 sorcerers in a fairly small space, all running around with double pets, it's like, oh, just go away. Just have some fucking courtesy and get rid of them. At least they fixed that issue now that they don't interfere with crafting tables. But I think it used to be the thing I hated more than anything else in the ESO community is the players who run around towns with pets. So rude. And they either didn't realize because they're too stupid or they just didn't care. I would always unsummon my pets, whether it was a bear or a scamp or a twilight or whatever, always. And loads of people do, but nowadays it doesn't matter so much. But that used to really, really bug me out. Is that just me?
Most of the royal family is safe, but his lordship is brave.
King Casimir is the
His
target.
lordship. I've taken every good.
Let's go. Petrified War. I had a friend that used to get bounties logging in, found out after a month that they were clicking the mouse to speed up loading like it was skippable. And he was light attacking innocents before he could see. That's funny. I'm glad they figured it out. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Moose, didn't they advertise part of the armory was you can switch between curses quickly and easily? Seems terrible to have a cooldown on it, yeah. Let me check. I think my Magplar has a vamp and non-vamp setup. And I also want to say I've switched back and forth in a single day. Let us check. Oh, Subtleton, I get it, sorry. So I don't need to relog. Yeah, that makes more sense. I should just read a couple of lines ahead, shouldn't I? Dark Metal, not at all. The whole reason I don't play as a Sork Warden, to be fair. Because you want to be nice. So yeah, you can flip it on and off. I was going to say, fairly sure you can do that. Well, never mind then. No testing required. Those are words I almost never hear. Belorda, I turned in my writs once and another player told me to get rid of my bear. It wasn't my bear, I was playing healer, I wasn't even wearing Worm Cult at the time. Or was wearing Worm Cult at the time. Yeah, but they just didn't know whose it was. We once went to a, you know, the Vanquish Guild, the NA Guild that puts on a play in-game every year. They do like a Christmas Carol type performance around Christmas time. They got a new one this year, I think. The first year Maya and I were invited to that. Well, Maya was invited. Someone else didn't show up, so I was allowed to come in at the last minute. There was a bear in the audience. And everyone was like... Everything stopped. So please, could you unsummon your bear? And because Maya was on her warden tank, everyone's like, Maya, unsummon your bear, please. Maya, and chat was just filling up with people who had no idea whose bear it was. No one actually looked at it, because you could see whose it was. It was Gina's. I kid you not. Gina had brought her warden with the bear, and this bear was just sitting there in the audience, like, watching the play. That was funny. Moose, it was very annoying when someone's bird or bear was right on a writ turn-in and you had to move the camera. People would do it on purpose as well, I swear. They'd walk up to the writ's hand-in area with their Twilight and their Scamp, and then they would just stand there and watch, like, the 20 people, the crowd that would build up, the people trying desperately to turn in their writs. I must have reported 40 people for that over the years. It made me so mad.
Unless this is about cargo, I can't talk.
The king is in
assassins
danger.
are-
Search the ship. My shiny blue bubbles. Yeah. What you need to do is run Ebon and Worm Cult at the same time. And then when you port to a new area and the bubbles sync up, the balls, you need to unequip one piece and then re-equip it with perfect timing, so you get the red and the blue balls animating independently of one another. And then you could just sit there and go, ooh, ooh, it's the son of the police. That's what we used to do.
I don't have time for fools.
That's what you need to do, man. Double up on Eben and Wormcult. And turn on that siren. It's crazy how much better support sets are in the game these days. We don't have to run stuff like that anymore.
You're too late. Varric's already on his way to the castle. Your king.
Bonk. Varric's already on his way. Hurry, we must stop him. Belorda, birds when you're using an outfit station in open world? Yeah. Arr. Just maddening. The worst, I think, was that many people knew exactly what they were doing. And they were just deriving some sort of perverse pleasure out of being an irritant to other people. It's like the equivalent of just... You're driving on a busy road, and then suddenly you turn your car hard, like do a handbrake turn, so you're suddenly blocking both lanes. And then just sit there and laugh at all the people who are late for work and getting angry as a result of your stupid stunt. That genuinely made me angry. It's triggering me a little bit thinking about it, because it's been such a long time since that was really an issue. It was when Galen came out. It's a couple of years back, right? 3 years ago, wow. DJ Ankh. The other one back in the day was the anniversary cakes getting spawned by Rit hand-ins when anyone could... Yes, yes, that's so true. I did once drop a cake on the chest at the end of an Alikir Dolmen. And the rage was very, very funny. But...
I will not. The dragon does not flee its lair.
That was just a fleeting
Coming for
thing.
you. Wait, what was that?
And it didn't really hurt anyone.
Death to the king.
Victory!
Go. We'll handle this.
Get the king out of here. Go!
So these guys don't seem to care about the blast bones.
We strike for the flood.
Oh, there are loads of them. That's a pretty full-on assassination attempt, isn't it?
Death to the king.
What do we have here? A lizard with a crown.
Death to the king. We strike for
These are just coming, aren't they? Do I need to go upstairs?
victory. Death to the king.
I seem to remember this.
No one will stand in Angof's way.
Oh, Angoff is a joke. Come on, give me a break, guys.
Victory.
Petrified War. Most frustrating was raid leads telling me to unsummon my pets while going
This
over
isn't
mechs,
easy for me
despite
to
the fact
say.
that they can't pull. Yeah, that
want
is...
to apologize
I think
for
most
ignoring
people
your
know now
orders.
that was misinformation,
King.
but not everyone.
apologize
Some people
if I
still
wasn't
say,
pertinent
"Oh,
to
your
you."
pet's pulled." I mean,
Not
they
all
can pull insofar as they will attack.
Lies.
You know, if you say King
service
Captain
to
Arison here is an
Daggerfall,
enemy,
Our friend
if I
here
move
is to
close
have
enough,
any
he will get that
support
red glow
much
over his
more
head
than
and turn to
nuts
look at
can
me.
provide.
And then if you retreat quickly enough, then he won't attack.
We'll do
He won't
whatever we
aggro.
can to help
Pets
find
will
Angoff and
attack
determine his
once
wishes.
that phase
All of
is
Daggerfall
triggered, I
stands
believe.
behind our hero.
But generally, if that happens in a trial, it's game over anyway, because someone's gone too close and they're not going to back off in time. They're still fighting downstairs. That's funny. Yeah, somebody would light attack and blame the Sork pets. Like, you know how long it takes to summon them in combat? Yep. Most. They should also stop buff animation things showing up on outfit stations, so normal people make you glow and you're trying to look at different styles. Yeah, that's true. Let's find the assassin. Found it, but I destroyed 15 pieces of cargo. I mean, it's a plot to assassinate the king. Fuck the cargo. And Belorda, I really hate those players who are telling pets companions pulled. No, it was you. You were too close. Yep. Most, I'm guilty of placing mystery meat at Alikia anchor chests. Just don't do it repeatedly. Like once a year, I think we're allowed to do something like that. Maybe. But probably not even that. Petrified War, they stopped when I showed a video I captured of my pets literally bumping into an enemy's face with that aggro. Yeah, I think most people know it by now, but it's still a thing that you hear occasionally. The assassin was Varric, but he worked for someone called Angoff.
Angoff? I've heard this name whispered by my agents. The Royal Spy Master creating chaos.
Anything I can do? So this is a pretty cool instance little... Do they just keep coming? Yeah, they just keep coming indefinitely. I wonder if that's an XP grind. How much XP are you getting for each one? Oh, nothing. They don't seem to grant XP. No, they don't. Shame. That'd be very easy. I wonder if they count as kills, though. Like if, for a werewolf.
Death to the king.
Anyway, let's get out of here. We're done. If I can get out of combat, ever. Only the guards don't like the undead. Indeed. Petrified War. Pulled up log showing the first hit being light attack. Yeah, that's what we did. That's what we used to do whenever someone would say, no, I saw the scamp attacking. So, no, you look at logs and you can see what aggroed and who it was and so on. Sword Constable Familiar can pull if it... Yeah, if it hits something. Of course.
The hero of Daggerfall. I'm
No.
honored.
Hero of Daggerfall. What's next? Really? There isn't a vector quest to take me there? How strange.
In the name of the king.
Normally there's an NPC that comes up to you immediately after you finish the previous stage and says, oh, go here and do this. And I think that's what the devs call it, just a vector quest, because its whole purpose is just to take you from A to B. I guess this one doesn't have that. Or I missed it somewhere. Yeah, there's no quest which will send you there.
Hear ye, hear ye. The curfew has been lifted. The murderer has been...
It's not that much too long.
Petrified War. I'm aware that it can happen. I don't try to pretend that it's a perfect argument. But yeah. Pets don't pull. They can, but they don't. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just a slight tweak to the wording that is needed. I think it's the only place, I believe, that does this. And below it, also like this in Shadowfen. Talat! Hello! Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. If you just joined us, this is Khan. Hey, this is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. And welcome to this guide on Daggerfall Covenant story quests. Hope you're all having a lovely, lovely Friday.
Stranger, this forest is a caution, my friend.
Well, there we go. There's the vector quest. So I guess it is just a little bit outside the city. I guess they just assume that you are gonna head out this way to explore the zone. That's what happens in normal games. But these days, there's so much pressure to spoon feed the player, especially the new player. And I'm fine with that, but it irritates me when it degrades the quality of the story. Like, all of the... We talked about this before. All of the voice lines, all of the budget, the writing budget, and the enormous amounts of money and resources they spend. They have limited amounts of, but they spend so much of it on NPCs recapping the plot. Previously on the Elder Scrolls Online. You know, and just like rehashing and recapitulating everything that you already should know, and that any player who's paying attention wouldn't need to have repeated. But it must be 30% or more of each expansion contains nothing but that. You know, recaps and stuff. Petrified War, weren't you supposed to save the king? Already did that, yeah. Giddy-chan, my only problem with pets is if the warden bear is out standing inside a door, I can't leave. I've started saying, "Dear warden, please move your bear." DJ Ank, Friday is treating me quite well, but more importantly, how is your Friday shaking up? There's nothing more important than you guys. You guys are my wingman today, since I'm flying solo without Maya. Or maybe I'm your wingman. But my Friday's shaking up pretty well. I got a little bit of a headache, didn't get enough sleep. But I got my coffee, got my glass of water. Giant glass of water, it's a pint glass. So I'm trying to stay hydrated and all of that. But yeah, there is a lot to do. I'm really feeling it. I'm loving the September Gamesfest. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. It's day 8. I've had a fucking great time, actually. Every stream has been a ton of fun. It's a great excuse to play, revisit old games. Like, we revisited the entirety of the Elder Scrolls single-player games here on stream with you guys. We'd never streamed Daggerfall before, so that was fun. I'm not even sure I'd ever streamed Skyrim before. Maybe briefly. We must have done. We must have. But it has been exhausting. And I'm falling behind on work and everything because I'm streaming every single day. But it is a price I am very, very happy to pay. So, yeah, I guess DJ Ank, in answer, it's hectic, but in the best possible way. You know, busy with good things. Like when you're it's kind of like being at a festival. And there are too many awesome bands playing, too many awesome people to hang out with, and saying awesome so much. But you know what I mean? There's like too much good shit happening at once.
Mura will not stand for it. You won't hurt.
Alright, I got a delivery. So in a minute I'm going to have to answer the door, but I will be very quick this time.
These creatures show up in the night, try to take everything from Mura. This one has worked hard to make friends, find people who would accept her. Mura will not allow these beasts to kill her friends.
I like this chick. She's awesome. I've forgotten this character.
You speak the truth.
The weird sister protecting your friends.
Mura has heard tales of the witches who roam the...
Yeah, man. Alright. That's the delivery. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. That was funny. It was one of those tracked deliveries where sometimes they need a signature. Sometimes they just take a photo on their phone or whatever with you holding the parcel as it's being delivered. And my dog was there just like shoving her face and nose onto the parcel, totally photobombing the guy's picture. That was pretty funny. Dark Metal. 1 out of 3. Sometimes it feels like recapping, especially when multiple returning characters appear. Yeah. Oh, that I don't mind so much. If it's like, oh, remind me what happened in the main quest, Lyris, now that I'm seeing you again. It's, remind me of what I literally just did. It feels so pointless. Like, just, I don't know, man. I think at least they can stop doing it now. They know that UESP is a thing. Or maybe they could just provide a text, like a written version in future chapters. So you can just click a little window and a text box will appear reminding you of the story so far. Like, that would be way cheaper than having, look at this lady. Shauna Loghammer.
I thought I was the last one left out here. Well, get up here and fight beside me.
But Lorda, it's not like
Today is
this
a glorious day to die.
change pets blocking interactions. For whatever reason, you can't select the door to leave if the bear is inside it. I'll take your word for it. I'm not sure either way. But Carol VFT, hi! Welcome on in. Hi yourself. How's it going? Kind of like Solstice, Dark Metal, yeah. DJ Ank, awesome. Yeah, having a good day, having a good day. Thank you very much, guys. I wish you the same and an excellent weekend. We'll be here tomorrow and Sunday doing all kinds of nonsense. We're having a Khajiit Appreciation Day. I think this Sunday it's going to be Teddy's birthday. That's my little cat. He's 18. So crazy. I think it's going to be his 18th birthday. Let me think about that. Got him in 2007. So yeah, it'll be his 18th birthday. That's wild. How many of the creatures have you killed?
Last one of the damn things that got to
Go to the mill. Petrified Wall. Regardless, you should be able to walk right through them. If you can't dodge roll through any character you can actually contact. Yeah, it's to do with not being able to press E, I think, though, right? Hey, Bernard Diddy. Thank you very much for the follow. Bernardiddy. That brings us to 5986. We are 14 follows away from 6,000. That'll be an awesome milestone to hit. I know it's only like a month since we hit 5,000. But nevertheless, I'm kind of eager to get there now. We're so close. So if you're not following, please do consider it. Gilly-chan, yeah. A letter would be the best, I think, yeah. But then it would clog up your inventory. I'm just trying to think. Cyberpunk did, it's a very different game, but they did a great, they had this text system, you know, where you're like sending text messages to the NPCs that are part of quests, and it is a way both for them to pad out the story, because often there are things like, oh, you've done this with River Ward. He's one of the characters, like a good cop, the rare good cop in Night City. And then once you've completed that quest stage, the next one won't show up until a certain amount of time has passed. And you can, what they've done is that you'll get like a message on your phone from River, and that is extremely cheap from a game development standpoint. It means you're already invested in the character, but you don't have to do the motion capture, you don't have to do the dialogue recording, any of that. You can just type out a couple of messages and have them triggered by some event or passage of time in the game. And I've noticed that they use this an awful lot to pad out the interactions and the depth of your relationship with a lot of these characters. And yeah, I think ESO maybe could learn a lot from that concept. Obviously not that exact thing, but just having, you know, some sort of a written recap that appears on screen of what you've done, bring you up to speed. Because it's also quicker. You don't necessarily, if you don't remember what the last quest was, you don't necessarily want an NPC going, well, here are all the things that you did. It was very heroic, and yet you kind of just want to see. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I remember now. So it might actually be superior in every way. But make no mistake, I know very little about the budgeting and all that, but I can only begin to imagine the massive cost of recording all those dialogue lines. you know, you only have the budget for each chapter for X pages of script, X number of dialogue lines, and so on. So, eating up even a small percentage like 25%, 30% is huge. Think how much more lore, or how many more jokes, or how much more character development we could have instead. Stuff that is actually, like, enriching the experience. I don't know. I
don't want to die out here.
It's a small
got to
thing,
help
but
me.
I do think they could do better in that regard.
Injured? Injured? What does that matter? Everyone's dead. Survivors.
They all think they're the only one. It's kind of sad. Sniper, hey, I tried out your Light Templar build, but I changed banner, and I like this build. 120k, and it's less stressful to play. Thanks. Hey, you're very, very welcome. Well done. It's quite nice, isn't it? It's the old school Templar rotation for me. You just don't have ritual, and I think that's it. That's like the only thing that's missing. And the fact that it can sustain the banner, actually pretty nice. Thanks to the fact that we're using Power of the Light. It's a good tip, right? So regardless of the build that you follow, or whether you make your own or whatever, in fact, if you're trying to design your own and you're running into sustain problems, one massive thing we can take advantage of with subclassing is the presence of Magicka and Stamina things. So I'm using Blighted Blastbones here. This is a Magicka Necromancer, but I'm using a Magicka Spammable with a Stamina semi-spammable. It's the same principle with that Templar. And this is nothing new. Obviously this was happening pre-subclassing, but you go with the Power of the Light morph of Backlash, that's Stamina, and then the Magicka morph for Puncturing Sweep, and it's amazing the pressure it takes off your primary resource. It's just a world of difference. So it's a very useful for PvP and PvE. Very useful little rule to have in the back of your mind when trying to tweak your build or set up a new one. Try to take advantage of that. The other way of doing it is, of course, to run a bunch of stamina dots or a bunch of dots that are on your off resource. That works as well, but it works particularly well when it's like Power of the Light or Sub Assault or Blast Bones plus a Magicka spammable. It's kind of busted. Magicka Arcanists are the same up until this patch. You know, Flail costing stamina if you're running the ban, and then it's only one Flail every, what, 7 seconds or thereabouts? And that was fine. Now that it's 2, you're kind of screwed. It's too many. Oh, that's so cute. I'd forgotten that. But yeah, thanks, Sniper Rifle, for the feedback. If anyone does try any of that kind of stuff, and you do have feedback, feel free to, like, hop on stream and just type it out or send me a DM. Always, always eager for feedback, frankly. And it's very hard to get, so we really, really value it. Moose, what the hell? Just notice your camera zooms in when beaming? Never noticed before. Don't feel bad. Loads of people don't notice that. I remember my first Arcanist video I made, I pointed out that, you know, when you start beaming, the camera zooms in a little bit, and then I think it's to help you with the timing for that long channel. And the amount of comments I got, oh my god, I never noticed that. Even my buddy Sin, who's like one of the best DDs you would find in the game, although he hated Arcanist, but he never spotted it. But yeah, it's only been 2 years, Moose. But yeah, you're not the only one. It's a subtle move. But I remember noticing on PTS. It's a good little trick. If you lose your rhythm for whatever reason, just keep an eye out for that camera move when it zooms back out. And that's when you start your next flail. Yeah, Sniper, I love the old style. It's just quite a fun rotation. It's kind of banging. And it means you can still run the beam. The execute beam, I mean. Everyone loves that. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks, Ben. How's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday.
Just stay with me. You'll get out of this somehow.
My daughter. She can't be
She's
gone.
Moose, I've no one online currently tests this.
But we
What
have
does
to
crutch
extinguish
alerts
these
show
fires
non-enemy
somehow.
casts do?
Otherwise we're going
Is it
to
going to give me
join
alerts
them.
every time a group member is beaming? No, I don't think so. Crutch alerts is for trial mechanics, isn't it?
There's no time. Put out these fires.
Raging fire. Nah. Hey. Aw. Where's the... Where's the little fucker? There he is. See the blast winds come around the house? Hey! Finally made it. You finally arrived. Yeah, no ritual. Try with the blast bones, that's a bit stressful for me. Oh, I really love that setup, actually. But yeah, if it's not for you, then fair enough. The old Templar is really nice. A lot of fun. I was a bit sad that it wasn't more competitive for single target. I'd like it to be a little bit higher, considering the quote-unquote Dark Templar setup I made was all about the cleave, but it also has higher single target damage than the pure Templar. I mean, it's not really a pure Templar. It's got assassination, hasn't it? But, you know, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as the saying goes. And I think that was, that video happened because of a request right here in chat, which just kind of proves my point. If you guys have comments, feedback, requests, do make them known. You never know, I might make a video specifically because of what you said. It's the same as with our in-game guild. We often will do teaching runs specifically because somebody asks.
Did my sisters?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Did my sister, the mother's spirit?
keep getting pushed out of this dialogue.
Please say something. You have to be all right. You have to.
I think they're dead.
We can't stay here any longer. Your daughter's gone.
Tevi,
Just leave me
Relentless
like
also
this.
works
I have to
exactly
say
right, yeah.
goodbye. Wait. What are you doing?
That's exactly what I was doing with the Light Templar, I think. And with the Arcanist setup that I made a short video about. That is one of the next ones that's coming, by the way. I know nobody asked for it, but it is... A lot of people are still playing Arcanist and are asking questions about what exactly do I need to change and how does it work. And there isn't really... As far as I'm aware, there isn't a video out there to sort of echo that consensus. This is one guy hiding. Erin had a person who named their character Beams Are for Virgins. Too bad it got reported. That is pretty good. Beams Are for Building. Devil's Master, you're finally awake. You're finally awake. The Talmor. Yeah, you finally arrived. But our records don't show from where. Ah, that takes me back to 3 days ago or whatever. Hitman, hello! How's it going? Most, the description for that setting says show alerts for beginning of a cast if it's not from an enemy. E.g. player source. I guess it's yours. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not an expert. I generally don't use the add-on that much.
Ha! Better than those imps after I get through with them. Assuming you didn't kill them already. You did. Kill them all, I mean, didn't you? The mill. Of course, that's a good idea.
Poor guy. We give him shit for not doing all the fighting. Hey, Tedmeister, it's installed. Terrific. Petrified War. My new Necro build uses Gravelord Sacrifice because I don't like casting Blast Bones every 3 seconds. See, I love it. Give me all the Blast Bones casts. I love it both for what it does to sustain and I find it fun to use. But it also means that that hits me particularly hard when it's buggy. Right now it seems fine. But recently Blast Bones has had a pretty... It's had some shitty patches. Okay, running in full crafted gear. Tedmeister, of course, of course. You are okay doing whatever you like. It is your game, my friend. I think you worry too much about, you know, oh, I've got to have the right setup, quote unquote. Don't worry about it. Treat it more like you would play a regular Elder Scrolls game. You don't worry too much about your setup there. Only when you're in a an organized trial group. Then, you know, try to make sure that you're really pulling your weight and your setup is as good as whatever you have access to. But the rest of the time, honestly, give yourself a break from all that, I would.
Perhaps I was too quick to...
Like, look at me, I'm just running in any old bullshit setup here. What am I even... There's Tideborn and Rushing Agony. It's just for comedy value. It's not particularly effective. Everything dies before Rushing Agony can go off. It's a little bit frustrating. And Razum, hello there! I'm okay putting Head and Shoulders light pieces. Yeah, as long as the sustain allows. Absolutely. Dark Metal doesn't show beam according to a guild member. Yeah, sorry, can't be more help with that one. Poor old Blast Bones. And sorry for all the questions again. Do not be. Do not be. Ninja Pulse is a teaching guild. We love it when people ask questions because it means that we are actually helping. Come on, it feels good. Imagine like you're sitting next to someone who's struggling with someone with something that you are good at. Wouldn't you want them to ask you? I've been playing this game for so long. Like the idea of actually using all that crazy amount of time I've sunk into this to help others have a slightly more fun time or to clear things a little quicker, that is very appealing. So never feel bad for asking questions.
I mourn the creatures you were forced to kill. May the essence of Aetherius protect
I'll stop being such a wet.
Oh, I hope this works.
That's a cool effect. I love it.
Good. It worked. That's a perfectly fine ward, if I do say so myself.
Are we supposed to be inside? Yeah. We just have to wait for her to come in.
That ward will buy us some time. Now we have to figure out.
Yeah, ask her questions. We love them. We do. Typically, Petrified War, typically you'll get more from more medium, but I always have one light piece myself. And Simra, hello there. I'm at work, so I've got to lurk here without sound. No worries. And we can say whatever we want about Simra. Wow.
Agreed.
Only have lovely things
My
to
sister
say, though.
Johanna
So.
has a plan to help the villagers, but we need your assistance. If you're willing to help us, please talk to her.
Yeah, no worries, Tedmeister. And Balorda, for PC, Crutch Alerts will give some warning for boss attacks. There are also markers in some trials which can be used without having to use another marker add-on. Yeah, like a custom marker thing. That's why I don't like the add-on as much. Like, I love the fact that it's available, but I don't use it that much myself because I prefer to have custom markers for the group. And by the way, just to get you guys excited,
My sisters
we are
are
about
hoping
to be
to-
joined
nothing.
in the
But
next
for
few
the
minutes
will, the
by
will.
an extraordinarily special guest. Todd Howard, the man himself, is going to join us on stream. No, it's Maya. Even better. Maya will be here just for a little while to hang out with you guys. She made time during her crazy work day to be here and hang out with you. So yeah, I can. That's a sentiment I completely understand. Do you know what I mean with the blast bones, petrified wall? Well, I completely understand where you're coming from. I just love seeing it do its thing. Bonk! It's inherently entertaining. Hey, Anlashok. Thank you very much for the follow. Dark metal, me? Petrified War. This game is all about mechs for most content. You can get really good no matter what the gear. Yeah, if you learn to play your role, do rotations. Yeah, absolutely right. Okay, I can't redo this one. It doesn't count. I'm going to have to flip the screen for a moment while I open up Discord. Maya is here with us. Sounds like we're doing a seance. She is here with us. Hello, Maya. Are you there?
Hello.
Let's just check our sound levels real quick. Talk for a moment.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, that's weird. But yeah, sound levels sound good. Maya, stop taking the piss.
A way to like set people up for disappointment. Ted Howard. No, it's fine. Fuck no. Hey, Gilly. Hello, hello. Bevy, thank you so much for the follow. Maya.
Welcome on in, everybody. Give it up for Maya, the true legend
Give it
behind
up, give
this
it up,
channel.
give it up. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we had some subs.
We really did. We had some lovely subs.
Well, let's do some rolling, huh?
Yeah, Petrified Walk doing some of God's work there. Erin as well, gifting a sub.
Holy shit. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everyone, for all the support this month. Has been amazing. Right, where do we nourish this room?
Maya's balls drop. Yeah, they did, finally.
Speaking of balls, let's see if you can guess. You probably won't be able to, Maya, but when I started streaming, we got a sub. I think it was the first sub of the day from somebody called Khan's Right Ball. And I said to the person, well, welcome on in. Are you a regular or, like, is this someone new and that's just a coincidental name? Because I love it. And, no, they said, no, I'm a regular. See if you can guess who I am. I got 3 guesses. And I didn't get it. See if you can... You try.
And they got a sub for themselves.
Yeah, they subbed for themselves and then followed and all of that. And it was a backup account for someone who's already here.
Is it Aheld?
That is the first person I guessed as well. It is not Aheld.
Oh.
Second person I guessed was Subtle D.
Yeah.
But I thought it might be too early in the day for Subtle because he's American. So he's probably just getting up like now-ish.
Oh, no. Who was it?
I guessed Happy third, but it wasn't Happy either. It was Vezok.
Cool. Oh, Vezok. Oh, nice.
But yeah, Tiago, you are here. You're very, very welcome. Darkmetal actually fell for it.
Okay, let's do some rolling. So we are. I'm just gonna. Do you want to flip it, or do you just want me to talk people
No,
through
I'm flipping it.
All right, let's fucking flip it. Gamesfest day what? Day 8. How exciting! All right. So we are on 14. Let's roll the dice, and it's 4. So that moves us to the Dungeons and Flagons. Can we make that fucker smaller because I can never access the little dude? 1, 2, 3.
It should be locked, so you...
Yeah, but I can't grab anything behind it.
I can make it part of the video in the background. Maybe I'll do that.
Okay, so we're just in between two things. Okay, let's roll again. Oh, okay, it's a 6, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing again. Is it a game for streamers? I mean, it's a game for... I mean, this is a game that Khan made. So it's our version of Snakes and Ladders, I suppose. All right, next is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, we're narrowly escaping everything. That was 3 rolls, right? Yeah, 3. Okay. A few more. 1. Oh, shit. That's wine. I have to go back to work. Fuck it. Let's do it. All right, so we landed on the wine with our 4th roll. I was sort of looking at the wine thinking, oh, but that could be potentially bad, but fuck it. Khan's already pouring. Cheers, everyone. Well, thanks for my wine at lunch. Ooh.
Well, yeah, we had the bottle up here from yesterday, so it was all ready to go.
Oh, yum. That's actually not yum.
But yeah, we just landed on the Sanguine Square.
Yes,
you
we
remember
did.
Sanguine, as he appears in sort of Dremora form in Skyrim? That's what that square is. So when you're hanging out with Sanguine, you got to have a little bit of wine.
My 5th roll lands us just in between Skooma, which is cocktails, and Barse
That's
Death.
Barse
Hey!
Hard Mode. Barse
That's a
Hard Mode,
good
which
roll.
is a wipe.
Another 6. Where does that take us? Oh. Nope. Oh, no. He's lost his pants. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we land on square 42, which is a question mark. So that means...
That's a quiz.
Is it a quiz?
I thought so.
Okay.
Or is it,
Okay, so we need
or is it a random one?
I thought basically, whatever you guys want us to do, you just, whoever gets there first, that's what we'll do. Out of the forfeits, not literally anything. Okie dokie. Okay, that's bad. I landed on another Sanguine.
Oh, shit.
Square number 47.
So we're gonna have to have 2 very small glasses of wine before you go back to work. Are you walking in, or am I driving you back?
I better walk, but then... Oh, that's bad. All right, let's have another roll here. That's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We land on 53, which is safe. There's nothing there.
So the way this is working, guys, for those it's not clear, we want to get to the end of the board. We want to navigate our way through all the perils of the dungeon, past all the Arcanist portals. Nice one, Maya. And past the various perils and Rush of Agony chains that are going to pull us back. And we want to make it to square 200, which is a giveaway. I think it's a 2 million gold giveaway. I think that was what we decided back in the day. But it might change depending on what we have available. We might have cool stuff to give away. And every single sub, cheer, or Ko-fi donation means a roll of the dice. Well, it's a die. It's a D6 we're rolling here.
All right, so that's 10 rolls. So we still got 3 more. All right. So next one. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3. We just landed on what's her face?
Lyris, that's a bonus roll. Lyris means a free roll. She helps you in combat, and that means another roll of the dice.
Okay, so that was 1. We've got 2 more. 2 more. So we're on 66, and I just rolled a 3. Hang on. Does that mean we are 1, 2, 3? Oh, my lord. Look at where we land.
We hit the Arcanist portal on 69. Nice. And that
We're
means
at 130 now.
so now we're like more than halfway down the board. We're halfway there, guys.
Way there.
And how many
I
more,
just
how many more rolls do
two
we
more
have
rolls.
left? 2 more.
1, 2. That's 132. We're right a bit in between Shio and beer. Kind of don't want the beer now. One last roll. And that's a 1, 2, 3. 135. And we are safe. We just need to drink 2 glasses of wine before I go back to work.
Nice. That was cool.
Thank you so much. That's so fun.
And you included the Petrified War cheer just before we started, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was included.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. That's how that works. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Let's flip on back to the actual game. But yeah, what do you guys think? It's very amateur. You know, I made it myself from scratch. But I actually love looking at the little animated, like the trolls and Zamaja and Basé. It's cute.
Speak to Helene.
It's beautiful.
It was really fun to make, actually. It took ages, but that's the thing I love about what we do, is that I can do all these random, fun little projects, and they actually have a purpose beyond just being interesting and kind of a learning experience. We actually get something out of it. Viewers get something out of it. And maybe we can earn a little bit of pocket money in the process. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Welcome on in if you just joined. This is Khan, and that's Maya over there.
Maya, hiya.
Yeah, there you are. And we are Ninja Pulls. We're streaming together for a little while. I'll be back flying solo in just a bit. In the meantime, let's move on with this Glenumbra storyline. I've got to say, I had slightly mixed feelings when I started this for the first time. It felt a little weird to have druids and stuff. I wasn't sure that it was right for Elder Scrolls, but I think they did a pretty good job. And especially the way they retconned it somewhat with High Isle and Galen, then it suddenly made a ton more sense.
Please, we're dealing with serious matters here.
I thought it was pretty good.
I can't talk long.
She's like, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry for being such a rude cow. We'll take some help. Collect lurcher arms. This is a little bit morbid, isn't it? Let's see, actually. Can we do this pre-buff just right? Yeah.
Hey, Cyborg. Hey, Aaron. How's it going, Insomnia Aaron?
And Sebi, just to backtrack a little bit, Crutch Alert's can be an absolute god's end as a raid lead. God's end, I'm guessing. God's end, I love that. God's ass. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It can be terrific. So that's pretty funny. If you can get the pre-buff just right. Summon the Blast Bones, and then right before you charge in with Stampede, pre-buff with a Sork Execute.
Sorry. That's the wine.
You're supposed to drink it, not inhale it.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
Yeah, you're doing it wrong.
Damn.
Anyone else got any wine drinking tips for noob Maya over here?
Oh, fuck off.
And Christopher, when you said it was a strange day...
Rypex, Rypex is saying your mic might be a little too quiet. Maybe you turned it down a bit too much for me.
It should be okay. I'm probably just not close enough to it. But yeah, if this still isn't good enough, then, let me know.
I hear using a straw is good. Not gonna lie, I have done it. Sorry, didn't mean to cough into the mic. I actually turned away. Why is the mic so shit at picking me actually talk? And then it's really keen to pick me up when I cough and turn away.
They are a pestilence.
Who is Angoth?
He is a tremor in the land, a poison in the water. He is a whisper,
a shadow, a chill wind.
He is grave.
Reach Mage.
Far from here, where the earth and sky grow cold, lies the chill of the Reach.
That's not that far from here.
Daedra worshippers live there, mocking.
Did you grab your code of Space Marine, Khan, by the way, your copy of?
I did. I think I did that last night.
Nice. Always snort time, yeah.
And I told everyone that we're going to be doing a Space Marine Day as part of September Gamesfest, and we're going to be giving away 2 copies of the game during that stream. And we're going to stream it, the 2 of us, playing together. It's going to be... I'm really looking forward to that.
I heard a whisper.
Brother
It's going to be
Maya.
awesome. Brother Maya. Hey! I also got Atomfall Deluxe Edition, so we can play that. I'm getting fuck ton of keys, by the way. And I've got a couple of other games to give away. So yeah, it's going to be awesome. Sorry, I got very excited about that one. Erin, I'm working and fell asleep for 45 minutes. Oh, hi, Maya. Oh, thanks for the dehydrate. I do need to finish up that wine. Quick!
What must we do? Without the aid of Guardians,
I'm saving up for PS5. Nice. What's the first thing you're going to play on there?
Of course. Meet us
Also, hi. Hey, Fragonus. Hey, how's it going? I'm trying to remember what else I got cool stuff I got a code for. No, can't remember. But the brain is not braining, so it's fine. I've got some giveaways for furnishings in June as well, so I should do those. Maybe when I have a day off, so I'm actually like here all day, and I'll just do a mountain of giveaways. It's gonna be fun, yes. But since we have, since I'm here, we have lots of people here. Let's do a giveaway for. How about we do Content Pass, Deluxe Content Pass? Who wants one? For ESO, that is. Obvs.
Let me catch my breath and I'll head.
If you already own it, well, give it to someone else. You know, get your mum, dad, brother, sister, friend, wife, husband, girlfriend to play the game. Get them to join Ninja Pools, because it's awesome. Trust me. Trust. All right, let's do a giveaway. So the way we do the giveaways, they're completely random on this channel because we just want to like show massive appreciation for people who just hang out. And it's very simple. So it's going to happen right now. It is only on Twitch, but like get yourself on Twitch, and all you need to do is guess the correct number. I'm going to re-download my library games. I'm just going to read that quickly because this is going to go crazy. But the first PS5 game I would get is Demon's Souls Remake. Nice. All right, so the way it works, I'm just going to get let's go for a random number range, an easy one. Between 1, the number 1, including number 1, and 100. Whoever guesses it first... No, Tiago, you just start guessing the number. Post as many guesses as you want. You're not going to get timed out or anything. But just, there we go. Tiago's kicking us off. There we go, there we go. Should be all platforms, fingers crossed. That would be embarrassing. But yeah, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on. Whoever guesses it first. And don't worry, oh my god, we already have one. Wojtazek. Hello, hello. That was quick. I feel like we should do another giveaway. I'm going to whisper you now, my friend, and just say, hey, hey, and just whisper me back your platform of choice, of choice. So I send you a little DM on Twitch. If that doesn't work, if you can't respond, whatever, then just, oh my god, my dog is so excited. Awesome. Should we do another one, guys? And let's do, should we do a torch bug? In-game pet? Little petty pet? Yeah, I think we should do a torch bug. Again, if you already have it, you can just give it to someone else. So let's do another one. Pet, yes. And yeah, guys, like if you're talking to anyone in ESOS, just tell them to make us stream team partners so we have more cool giveaways for you. More pets, that'd be cool. Just saying. All right, let's do the same thing between 1 and 100. Again, any platform, only on Twitch. Start guessing those numbers. Let's go, go, go. And win yourself a little pet, little torchback petty pet. Bring those numbers on, and hopefully this one will be a little bit longer. It's funny, they either go super fast, or they're going for ages, where people are like, are you sure it's actually going? Are you sure? 828, Cyborg, nice one. I guess you already have one.
Hey, look, Maya, I got a little buddy. Hey, Maya, I got wood.
Nice wood can.
It's larger than I remember.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So hang on, am I walking or are you giving me a lift, Gun?
Happy to give you a lift.
Yeah, because otherwise I'd have to get walking now.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Like,
Let's keep
5 minutes ago.
let's keep Maya with us as long as we can.
Sounds like I'm dying. I'm not. I just have to go to work. Oh yeah, I made a horrible mistake, Khan. I went to get myself some water. I like my sparkling water, and it's the same brand. So I just grabbed the bottle. Hey, Ted Meister! Congratulations!
Amazing. GG's, everyone. Good stuff. That was a couple of swift and efficient giveaways. But yeah, Maya, continue your story.
Sorry, I'm just sending you a whisper there, Ted Meister, and let me know which platform you'd like it on. Well, I thought it was water, and it was tonic.
Oh no, I just had a mouthful of wine when you started that.
So I feel like we might have to buy some gin.
What? Well, just in case we land on the cocktail square.
Just because I have tonic. Hey, Erin just gifted us up to Ted. Ted Meister, enjoy.
Well, we'll see. Like, what do you want to do? Do you want to have a late night stream tonight, Friday night? And mix it up a little bit? Or is that dangerous? I do love the fact that we landed on 2 wine squares on the game board while we're in Glenumbra. How perfect is that? The only thing more perfect would be, you know, if we were questing in Westweald. Questweald. I still need to do sky shards on this character. Got a couple of zones now, don't we? We've got Solstice and... Apparently I never did sky shards in Apocrypha either on my Necro. So I've got a lot of skill points I could go get. That's a fun thing to do in the evenings. Maybe we could do it on stream as well.
I mean, I do have an early start and kind of a busy one.
Well, I know.
Busy day tomorrow, so can't get pissed. And
Erin, thank you so much for the gift sub. That's amazing.
Thank you. Oh, that means another roll. We don't have to bring up the game. I'll just roll, and I say if it's a wine one, I'm not even.
Already did it.
Already did it.
We can honor it later. No, that's not correct. Sorry, guys. It's me trying to work too fast for stream elements. Or OBS, rather. I can't keep up.
All right, so we are at 133, and I just rolled a 6. We're on the stairs.
Nice.
There we go.
You
what?
Well, we were on 135, right? You said 33.
Yeah, 5. I can't speak. It's okay.
Ooh, anyone want to get one more roll in before Maya has to leave? A sub, some bits, anything on Ko-fi? Tiago, links please. Money to sub, not possible for me, at least next month's. Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. Links please. What do you mean by links please? Am I being dim?
Probably.
And by the way, if you weren't here earlier when we were talking about this, you see the Hello Fresh message popping up in chat if you're on Twitch with us. And it's right here in the overlay. When I flip back to the game. You know, that is an offer for you guys. You know, we get a little bit of commission on it, so you're actually helping us quite a lot by doing that. But you're also getting a ton of food for almost no money. At least in the UK, that's how it works. I think in America, it's going to be even better because you get it all free. And you can cancel the subscription. It's just advertising. They're just trying to get more awareness of the brand out there. Getting people to try the product. It's not one of those things where it locks you in and it's really difficult to unsubscribe later. There's none of that bullshit going on. They've already done... They're really, really well established in North America, I think, these guys. And they are rolling out their service in a lot of European countries. Yeah, just around the world, one country at a time. So if it is available, I'm not being self-serving here. Obviously, we want that commission. We would like it. It does help us. And it makes us look good on Stream Elements. We'll get more cool offers and giveaways for you guys in future if we show that we can make things happen. But honestly, I'm just saying you should do it for selfish reasons. Be good to your wallet, be good for your body. Give yourself some free time. It saves you so much hassle.
Yeah, I should post the videos that we made and streamed the other day on our Discord, right? So people can have a peek.
Yeah.
Might be fun. Tevi, also you guys are on the ESO stream team page already? Oh, yeah, we are part of the stream team.
We're
just not
partners. Partners get a lot more stuff to give away.
So yeah, we just want more stuff. Yeah. More. More.
But we are on the stream team, absolutely right, and we're very proud to be part of it. Proud and privileged.
What?
Yeah, I think some of the partners, like, they literally don't even play the game anymore, just because it's sort of
Sorry. Have a look around if you must.
I think it's probably it's tough
just
to
because
kick people, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it was probably quite awkward. Yeah, creative program. They just open it up for like a couple of weeks every year and a half, something like that.
Oh, I see a Sijic portal. Speaking of opening things, let's prise open that slick rift. I mean, what?
These stones belong to Angos
I don't think that's my enemy, that's just someone else questing here. Well, yeah, thank you for all the support, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us today.
It's wonderful. I really appreciate that.
It's just a lot of fun hanging out. So if you have questions, comments, please don't be shy. You know, it makes the stream more fun for everyone if people are chatting, asking questions. So if you are new to the game, or you're not sure what to do about Update 47, or if you just had a funny thing happen to you in a dungeon, let us know. We love talking about this stuff.
New pet. Love the enthusiasm. Yeah, the ESO code thingy. Might have to redeem that on the website. Pet should work in game, so yeah.
I'm so pleased Ted won. That's awesome, actually. Ted literally just reinstalled the game today.
Aww. Oh, thank you, Ted. Much appreciated.
We've all been encouraging Ted to, you know, to take it easy on themselves and don't worry so much about bringing the meta all the time and whatever else.
Dears, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you, I'm afraid.
All right, well, I'm just gonna wait here in this room then.
I miss you guys. It was lovely to hang out briefly. Not that it was lovely because it was brief. I mean, you know what I mean.
My digging us up a hole. All right, well, I'm gonna leave you with this little view. I will be back.
Yeah, a little bit.
I will be back in like 4 or 5 minutes. It won't be a long one this time. I already took a break like an hour ago or whatever it was, and that one was a little longer than expected. My apologies again for that. This one will not be, unless there's some kind of crazy traffic jam in the like 1 mile stretch of road that I have to cover. But don't go anywhere. Go grab yourself a glass of water. I will be right back after these messages. See you in a few minutes, guys. And we're back. Or at least I'm back. What did I miss? I just want to say, guys, it really means a huge amount when you're married to someone who's got a particularly tough work-life situation at the moment. And yeah, we've chosen to do this. I'm not bitching and whining about it or asking for sympathy. But Maya has very much got the short end of the stick in this. So it's the right decision because I'm the one who does the YouTube. I kind of need to be the one who's at home working on Ninja Pulse full time, while she is smashing it and taking on a ton of extra work to compensate for the fact that it needs to grow before it can really support 2 people, yada yada yada. But it does mean that her weekly schedule is freaking tough, and she's not always, you know, the most happy version of herself as a result of that, right? So it means a huge amount, this is what I'm building up to with this little ramble. It means a huge amount that she can come home just for a little while or jump into a stream with such an awesome atmosphere with you guys, like showing support and being funny and chill and just delightful company. And to see that as, you know, just put yourself in my shoes for a minute and imagine your partner being in that situation and seeing them just be cheered up, like immediately by that. So I don't want to get all mushy and gushy, but
now we can get to work.
It means a lot. I just want you guys, if that hadn't occurred to you, that you're doing an awesome thing just by hanging out and being your awesome selves, you are. And I want you guys to be aware of this. And I'm sure other streamers have experienced this as well. So thanks, I guess, is in a word, is what I'm saying. And now, yeah, I can turn my mic up a little bit now that Maya's gone. I don't have to worry about exactly Cyborg. Alright, what do we need to catch up on? Ah, thanks Ted Maistan. Enjoy the pet, that's a fun one. And Shapeless, hello there. Hello, hello. Hope all is G. Yeah, I think Petrified's having a great day by the sound of it. I'll be in Florida in a few hours. Ah. Yeah, not for a vacation, sadly. Truck driver, this load is going to the Miami area. That I could make an innuendo about that. Hey, this load is heading to Miami. But, you know what? I just did. I was about to say, I could make an innuendo, but I'm not gonna. But then, just by saying that, I suppose I did, didn't I? I did the thing. Sorry. Fingers crossed I can get 7 more hours of driving done today. Yeah. I'm sure... this will make me sound like a complete ignorant fool by saying this, but there is something quite romantic about the idea of being a long-haul truck driver. I've often thought about it when I'm heading out on holiday and you, or if I'm just like driving for business, doing the long haul, and you go to the same stops as these guys.
The time has come to reclaim the weird tree.
I just love being on the road. But, yeah, obviously, I'm sure it's fucking hard a lot of the time as well, and rough and difficult, and being away from home, and being away from your people for like long stretches of time potentially. So yeah, I'm not trying to over romanticize it, but it does have its appeal, right? And Shapeless easy 4 hours later, yeah. But Lord, another reminder: the Papa Jester is going to lead tonight. Still needs tanks. I'm not sure if I can make it, but if I can, I will be there. I will tank that shit. Thank you, Balorda. Yeah, so this is the Ninja Pulse Discord Balorda is talking about. And a trial run. It's a teaching run. So no prior experience necessary. It is going to be on PCEU. And we are just going to do a Lucent Citadel on Veteran. If you've got any gaps in your sticker book there, I'd be very surprised if we didn't clear. We always do. That trial can be difficult to clear with pugs, but generally if the group is relatively organized, and with Jester it's going to be very organized. It's not too tough. So yeah, if you've got any gaps in the sticker book, consider this your opportunity to fill it up. They just despawned? What? And to sign up for that, you just have to join our Discord. Let me link it here.
We have come to save the weird tree.
You can join the Discord there. You can join the in-game guild as well, if you want. But it's not necessary. Technically, it's not a requirement to join the guild runs. But obviously, we prefer it if people are in the in-game guild as well. There is space. And we're trying to do more of these, but honestly, we're having a little bit of trouble filling them all up sometimes. And especially when Jester, I think he's the only raid lead other than me at the moment who's actually doing this. A couple of our raid leads have taken a break. A couple are unable to commit to doing weekly runs at the moment. So Jester's really the only one other than myself who's making things happen. So when he takes the trouble to organize it, I really want these things to go ahead. Sorry, I'm feeding my cat while talking to you. If I'm a little bit stop-starty, that's why. Alright, here we go. Where is the devil? Hey! Alright, the Ted has been summoned. May this offering placate you, Dark Master. It does feel a little bit like that sometimes, having a cat. Hello, Susamen. Sheld, hello again. How's it going? Tiago, I love the Don emote there. That's so fun. Hello, hello. Can imagine doing anything else. Petrified. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can imagine that. But Lord, there's a guild on PC, EU, and Andane. I have all the gaps on EU. Gilly-chan, I forgot Zereth Var reacts to the Dromathra Sench Cub. Zereth, I like you, but leave my pet be. Aww. Does he really? That's actually quite fun. Oh. Use Where's Gwen's portal stone. Hey Gwen. What's up? Yeah, Jester is awesome. He's sound, isn't he? I like that guy a lot. A lot of time for Papa Jester. In fact, we met him through Twitch. He started coming and hanging out with us on Twitch and then joined the Discord. Like he was an early supporter. I think that's how we got to know him. So yeah, good things do come from Twitch. It does happen. As I was saying earlier. Shapeless. I looked a couple of times at Discord and didn't find the guild. I think you could get the links for it on the Discord. But yeah, if you want to join, if you want an invite to the guild, you know, you can. There's a channel, or you can just let me know here. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the guy we just did.
It is defeated.
Met Papa Jester through XD, a mutual friend. Yeah, I know X. He's cool. He stepped away from the game for a little while. I seem to remember. Crossplay hype. Fruckoness. You never know. It could happen. Fingers crossed. Every time we talk about it, my hope that it will happen dims ever so slightly. But it would be cool. No mistake there. Asterial afternoon. Hello there. Give it up for Asterial, everyone. Yeah, Valorda, we really appreciate you spreading the good news about this. It's true whenever you see anyone running trials in any of the Discords you're in.
I can shield you from the spirit's attacks.
These stones belong to Angos.
It really bugs me that he ruins my pre-buff. Like that.
It is defeated.
Astero, I have a meeting first thing, but I'm here lurking. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday. Happy weekend. It is almost here. Gilly-chan. Yeah, Zereth just said, as this nice creature seems loyal to you, I will stay my hand. For now. I mean, I know he doesn't talk like that at all. Yeah, isn't that amazing? He's got one of those beautiful, beautiful deep voices. I can't quite picture it in my mind's ear right now, but I know what Zereth sounds like. I love that voice. It's a good one. Thank you for the follow, Rainbow Bright. What a fun name. Was that a TV show? In the UK a long time ago?
Stay close and let my power flow over you.
These stones belong to
Like a kid's TV show, is that right?
It is defeated.
Yes. See, I'm Danish, so I don't know exactly what it was, but it seemed sort of vaguely familiar as a phrase. Okay, and we're done.
I can feel the
Oh, look at
oppressive
Gwen.
weight of
She looks so
Angos
happy.
corruption lifting. I sense the gratitude of the Guardians, but you did well, and
I did do well, didn't I?
Last wraith
I'll put an
nesses
end to
within
this
the tree.
right now.
The heart of the weird tree. I remember really digging this. Such a cool loading screen as well. They reused it for is it Badman's Hallows? This
Destroy this foulness! Set the weird tree free!
The witch's puppet has
bonk. Like these big showcase fights are so silly.
one of my slaves, but I have so many more.
Yeah, fuck you, Angoth. We're coming for you. He's an interesting villain, isn't he? Because he's the ones you meet in Cold Harbor, like Highkin Lady Estrie, Angoth, and whoever the other one is. He's the only one who's like genuinely repentant, isn't he? And he wishes he could atone for all the things he did wrong. I thought that was an interesting choice. That he's the only one who seems to have like a redemption arc. In the 80s. Oh, that'll be why I never watched it then. It's a little bit before my time, but...
It's so beautiful.
And also, I wasn't in the...
If old quote.
I grew up sort of between Denmark and the UK, but... I missed certain cues, like, you know, that would be more familiar if I'd lived here my entire life. But fun! I see, Petrified, so he's back. X and D, yeah. Yeah, Ligaios, Zereth is the best. Permanently quotable. That's a good description. Gilly-chan, yeah, one of my favorite companions. Cyborg, he can be a bit annoying with his grandpa comments. Just need 110k XP for Zereth to get him to level 20. What would be a good way to do that? I mean, Black Rose Prison is super fast for XP, even if you just don't even optimize for it that well. But generating XP for companions, is that any different? I don't actually know. I've never had a companion. It's one of the last things I'll do in this game. I've done them on PTS just to test them out and see what's up, but that experience has never prompted me to actually get one on the live server. Deadmeister, I've got Tideborn Body and OW. Order's Wrath. Sorry, I mean Div. Jaws and daggers. I'll eventually replace orders with null, probably. Sounds good. That sounds like a pretty killer setup. Like I asked, yeah, easy choice of who to save from there. Although Estri is really funny. She's so sour, yeah. And Fragonus. Or Fragonus. How would you prefer that to be pronounced? Feel free to give me pronunciation guidelines. I think these things matter. So I like to get it right. Anyway, reasons why I'm saving up for a PS5 is because my old PS4's problems are getting worse. Frequent overheating, unpairing the controllers, fragging like a dragon. Fragonus. Gotcha. Disconnecting itself from the internet, what a pain in the butt. Yeah, have you tried cleaning it out? I've never done that with a PlayStation. But
what is it?
Obviously it's the thing you do with PCs on the regular. Anything with ventilation is gonna pick up dust eventually, isn't it? So I don't know. Maybe worth have a look at. PS5 definitely worth it, especially if it's your main way of playing games. Yeah. I haven't bought a new console in freaking ages.
Watch yourself.
I think the Wii, like first generation Wii, might be the last console I actually bought. Gee, that's more than 10 years ago. That's a really long time ago. And Gilly Chan. I like Miri and Zereth. I love Miri's voiceover. Particularly. She's got a lovely, lovely voice to listen to. Which definitely helps. On EU, I've been walking around with Isabel. She reminds me of a young Cassandra from Dragon Age Inquisition. Ah, okay. Fun. And Ted Meiser. I refuse to pick up Isabel, as that's my sister's name. Minus the O. Oh, it's a lovely name, though. Isabel. My, one of my main characters, probably the one I've played most, except for my actual main, is my Warden tank, and she's called Isa, which is short for Isabel. But also, it is Old Norse for ice. I thought it was funny.
You don't look like a Bloodthorn cultist. Divine speed.
Normally I'm not much of a Duke person, but you seem alright. Let's free him.
Thanks, friend. But I'm not the cult's only prisoner.
Petfred, well, I have a PS4 but never played anymore. Yeah, same. Got a PlayStation and a Wii downstairs that we just don't use. They're not even plugged in. Who else did they kidnap?
I overheard the cultists talking. They have a prisoner as a threat to the werewolf leader Falchu.
Falchu.
They plan to execute her.
Let's go.
Very good.
Belorda. I know someone who's repairing consoles here in Germany. He started this business when the pandemic hit and he couldn't do his job anymore. Does he make a lot of money? I can imagine that could be lucrative if enough people know about it. There must be a lot of potential there. And to get it cleaned and fixed back up by somebody who really knows what they're doing, that peace of mind has got to be worth quite a lot. I know I would pay a reasonable amount for that. If she's just like... Imagine if we just cooked a meal and then left. Oh, there's a dead guy. That's actually really fucking horrible. That's like something from a horror movie. That they tie you up in a room with a dead person.
My execution. Splendid. Cut me loose. We'll
The
kill
Duke
these
wants to talk to you.
Sebastian, we don't have time for... My thanks, friend.
Hey, Ratatovsky.
I'll
Ratatosk.
meet you in Oldcroft.
That exclamation mark at the end of the Frosty Tools message. Ratatosk, welcome on in. Isn't Ratatosk the name of the squirrel that runs up and down Yggdrasil in Norse mythology? That is a fun name. And welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. Very kind. Appreciate it. Hey, Brighthog, I'm off now. Going to play some myself. Tell Maya hi from me. Thank you so much, Brighthog. Have a lovely, lovely day and weekend if we don't see you again. Belorda now, it's just a hobby, but he'll also buy old consoles on eBay, repair them, and sell. Yeah, Brighthog, you're welcome. Take it easy. Right. Now, we did talk about this earlier, and now that I'm done taking breaks from the stream, if anybody did particularly want to do a dungeon, I'm here, I'm ready to tank. If there are 3 others who want to do a specific dungeon, we don't need to. I'm good either way, I'm good just carrying on with this. But if there are people in chat who want to do a specific dungeon, I'm happy to give it a go.
Fair enough.
It was the thing that we were supposed to do yesterday, and we just ran out of time. So keen to just make it clear that that offer still stands.
Why did you do that? What was that odd light?
I don't... Oldcroft must fall. For claw and fang!
Hello there.
Hello there.
That was strange.
Schnacks, I would love to, but still working. Yeah, no worries. Bropex will be up for it. Still need some Essence Thief Weps. Yeah, don't worry too much about the gear.
The pain! It hurts! It hurts! Discovered! Attack!
Hey! Meow.
It burns! My skin! It's on fire! We're both jewels for victory!
That's quite fun, killing them before they even turn. Yeah, get fucked.
That was strange. What just happened?
Hey, Mr. Red Hawk, how's it going? Kidding. Let's do it. Well, that was quick. Well, the kill, yeah.
What's happening?
Oh, she's turning.
Engulf your blood.
Why did you do that? What was that odd light?
I totally forgot about this, but this is kind of fun. Oh, they respawn as well?
Strange. What just happened?
I can't use it.
Oblivion take you! Doing magic like that harms everything!
Oh, really? Again with the archer? Give me a break.
Pain. It hurts. For victory.
There we go. Finally done. Mr. Redhawk just got up. Nice. Well, happy Friday. May it be the start to an excellent, excellent weekend. Drops are on. We're in ESO. The game is working. Stream is popping. People are chatting. People are having a nice day. All is well with the world. And we're going to be playing some Doom. Doom Eternal later on. Can't wait for that. That'll be, probably in a couple of hours. We'll do some Doom Eternal. So stick around for that. For Apex, I wrote that down wrong. I mean, I would be up for any dungeon, specifically White Gold Tower, though. I see. I see what you mean. Serial... No, the meeting I was supposed to be in, even though it was on my calendar, it apparently had been cancelled. RIP. Well, nice for you.
As soon as you
hey,
catch
Gloria.
a werewolf,
Look at her brow.
I hate to miss the
She
fun
looks
of
like
the
I just
hunt,
told her a
but I
really
have to
disgusting
pay
joke
for
and
our
she's not
reluctant
amused.
guest.
ER hard mode for the new motif. ER. Why am I being stupid? Oh, is Earthen Roots? Is that? I guess, yeah, it's in the Crown Store, isn't it? The Euphotic Gatekeeper. By the way, does anyone know what euphotic means? We looked this up because we kept saying euphoric gatekeeper, and it didn't make sense. Euphotic or euphotic refers to it's a very, very specific. It is an oceanic term. It refers to the area of the ocean that is near enough, that is where the water is shallow enough that plants will still photosynthesize. So they're marine. It's marine plant life, but it's still photosynthetic because there's enough sunlight penetrating the shallow water. That is the euphotic zone, or euphotic. I guess it's photic because it's, photograph, photon. And it just means good light, I would imagine. Any Greeks here that can help, but when something has got U on the front, it's generally, a very positive, exciting thing. That's just a fun little fact there for you guys. We looked it up when we were first progging that dungeon for the trifecta, and we're like, that's actually kind of fun. Why the hell did they name him that? But it was a fun word to learn about. Exiled Redoubt, there we go. Thanks, Tevi. Excuse my slow brain. Cancelled meetings are my favourite meetings. Gloomvex, yeah, I'm right there with you. Unless it is like the rare meeting that you're excited about. Like the sales meeting went really well, and now you're meeting up to discuss, I don't know, the beginning of your work with this client, or a pay rise, or something like that, and then it gets cancelled. Fuck!
I'm tired of defending this backwater.
We need to capture a werewolf. Asterial, and now your inspirational quote of the day. A teacher wrote a line on the chalkboard and told the students, make this line shorter without erasing any of it. The students were all baffled, then one stood up and said, I think I got it, and drew a longer line just below it. The teacher said, very good. You see, you don't always need to attack things to shrink them. You simply need to outgrow them.
Please just be nice about this.
Wow, it's profound. Sevi, I'll be down for Earthen Root as well. I mean, I'm talking shit anyway, because the thing we were just looking at doesn't come from Earthen Root. That's from Graven Deep, isn't it? But yeah, that's 2. Vripex Vetfang Lair, I've never done. So people are up for that, that could be fun. Exactly, Tevi, yeah, it's Graven Deep. And Eggbirds, what did I come back to? Biology class? No, we were just talking about the euphotic gatekeeper, because the arms pack is in the store at the moment.
I think that time I overdid it.
She just killified the fucking thing. Come on.
Got him. No, I haven't.
This woman's she's a menace. That's actually pretty dark. That she's just like killing them. Go on, Lexi.
It worked.
There we go.
Like Julianos, it worked.
Still waiting for Bang Lair.
That should hold the ugly cur. Take the werewolf to the cave. I'll tell Sergeant Armoyle it worked.
Hey, Mike. How's it going? Bang Lair. Yeah. Classic. Hey, Catnap. 318. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. How's everyone doing today? This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. We're doing a bit of Daggerfall Covenant story. We are helping people with builds. We are talking about updates to the game. All that usual stuff. We're just hanging out, having a nice time here on Twitch today. But yeah, bring the questions if you've got any. And we need one more to do a dungeon if people want to do something. I'm up for whatever. Yeah, hey Catnap. Hope you're having a good Friday. The weekend is almost here. Bang Lair. Isn't that what the Dunmer used to call Desel's House of Earthly Delights?
Now the legendary werewolf lord shall fulfill Molag Mol's true purpose. Arise, minion.
Arise from the dead.
I serve no one, rich man.
So Angoff just doing typical bad guy things.
I have bound you to my will. Glenumbra's destruction.
Glenumbra. It's quite a fun voiceover.
Today I submit to you, Angoff. But
Is this a new drop? It's the same one as yesterday. Kinera, if that's what you mean. And I think it's the usual Ouroboros crown crate.
We have business to attend to.
I hope that answered what you were asking. But yeah, welcome on in. And stick around for that drop. I think you only need to watch for an hour. Obviously, we'd love it if people stick around longer than that, but it might be 2 hours. Apologies. I should know that, shouldn't I?
Everything he loves. You have failed.
A good old area. I can join if you need a fourth, just running around Overland anyway. Hey, should we do it? Airy, Vrypex, and Tevi. Sounds like we got a group of 4. Let's give it a go. You're all on PC EU, right?
Poison will kill me.
Vet once is enough. It's hell for the group I run. You never know. We might kick ass. Does one of you have a healer that you could bring? For Fanglair's an old one, so we don't technically need one. A healer, I mean. But it might be nice. It might be safer. But if you guys would rather run 3 DDs, I'm fine with that as well. My healer is so outdated. Right.
The guild requests your help.
If a vet dungeon is hard, my group usually goes in drunk. Still running Symphony and Fetcher Infection. Nothing wrong with Symphony, especially now that Sustain is so ass. I see it being used quite a bit more. I even see the Master's Resto coming back out of retirement. A really strong set. Like, you hear a lot of people talk about how the Master's Resto is rubbish. It's not. It's just usually it's been utterly unnecessary in a lot of groups for quite some time. So it wasn't like the best thing to use. But as soon as that Sustain becomes attractive once again, it's actually really strong. Eerie, probably a better bet to heal than me. Yeah, you up for that, Eerie? I can heal. You have some patience? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So I'm just going to type in, if you're in the guild, you can find me there. If you're not, that is my in-game name. Gilly-chan, funnily, I'm currently in Glenumbra, NA. Did a jewelry survey and got the lead to a well furnishing. Nice. Do the same with vet trials, Catnap. Well, that is the plan. Exactly. Alatariel. Exactly. But yeah, Catnap, that is honestly, that's something we'd really like to do. So I'll stop hiding. I didn't actually mean to be doing that anyway. But yeah, what we'd probably do is get a group together, combined between Twitch chat and people in the guild. To make sure I didn't miss another whisper. Don't think I did. I was watching. No, we're all good. So yeah, whenever you guys are ready, that's 2. You can whisper me in game and we'll get started. But let me just check what I've got for... I'm running Lucent Echoes and Drake's Rush currently. With Tremor Scale. So you should have a decent amount of pen. But I can change things if the DDs need something... If you need, oh, I need potions. If you need a bit more pen, if you'd rather have like Crimson Oath, for example, you can roll with that. But Drake's Rush is pretty strong. Lucent should give us all the crit we need. But yeah, if you guys want something else, I probably have it. Bugloss, Columbine, Mountain Flower. I have some in the bank, apparently. Let's just go with that. There we go. Nice big stack in the bank. Beautiful. Ah, Spell Power Cure and Master Architect. That's amazing. Tevi's all good for pen and for crit, just swapped in. Fighting Finesse. Cool. So, yeah, Ripe, if you just want to let us know what you need or if you're good to get going.
Fine, but we need to read.
So we're going to do Fang Lair and see if we can get a cheeky trifecta.
Go. Ah, there you are. I have been expecting you.
Mike EVG, how do I do that? What was it? Sorry? How do you do what? As in, I go in with drink for Vetros just to ease the pain, not erase the pain. How do I... And Gilly-chan are going to try Black Rose Prison as you suggested. Yeah. So the efficient way to do it, Gilly, is once you get to the end of round 2, I think. It's either round 2 or 3. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I think you kill the first 2 rounds, and then you stop and just port out. Or just you die. In fact, the simplest thing to do is to let the last wave in round 2 kill you. Anybody not ready for the dungeon finder? I'm just going to port us in. Looks like we're all good. Yeah, die to the elite enemy at the end of round 2. Exactly that. Oh, you're looking for the scream. Gotcha. Cyborg, yeah, we could do one with you as well later if you want. I'm down with whatever. This is just a fun thing. So, yeah, we're not going to get too sweaty or anything here. What are my shortcuts? It should be F10 and F9. Alright, we're all here. Let's give it a go. Best of luck.
I don't see what we need is such supple skin. Bats!
I miss my wings. still missing the wings on the Warden tank.
This place is vast. Old, too. You get to die. Exciting.
There are a bunch of unstackable ads in here. It's been a while since I was here last, so forgive me if I don't remember which ones they all are.
Hope they don't put me on ritual duty again.
They hate it when you breathe.
Best thing to do is just stay here. I think for this lot. Just stay around this patch. And block when the first wave spawns. They might all light attack one person, which can be a real pain.
Make it so.
Make it so. I will ult on the last wave. So that'll be an Atro, you'll get Major Berserk. There you go. Sorry, big guy was loose for a second. And that should be it. Check out that scream. That is a real talent right there. Wow, she really went for it. Just keep in mind, folks, I will be stopping to talk to chat a little bit as well. LeBro, hello there. Sorry I missed you coming in. We were just starting a dungeon with a couple of people from chat here. Mike, even you, my favorite tank is Nightblade. Feels so weird and yet so fun. I used to love playing Nightblade tank. Don't do a ton of it. I'll just stack on the Revivifier. Revivifier is a fun word to say. I'll bring him, stack him with the others. Bonk. Also, the chat in the trash in this dungeon is just the best. Don't mar their hair. I want it. And the guy who says, "You get to die. Exciting." I love it. I love it so much. Eggbirds, hooray! I finally leveled an Arcanist for the first time. Nice one. Man, it feels like we're on normal. We're just cruising through the trash. It's wild, isn't it? Thank you, Cyborg. I feel special. We'll kill him here. I miss Drake's Rush doing a sound effect when you proc it.
It doesn't look dwindled.
I wonder what we'll make from you.
It used to go sort of dung when you would proc it. I really miss that. That was quite an enjoyable bit of feedback. Question, is that shield throw on your tank? Yes. That's the main taunt I'm using, at least in trash. I think on bosses I'm switching. No, I'm not. So this setup doesn't actually make a ton of sense. Because I've got the Master's Sword and Shield slotted for bosses. Man, I really do miss the wings. I know I already said it.
You'll never reach the far shores.
Ah, oh, come on, you asshole. Stack. He just comes like half of the way there and then stops. I love it. Next time you do Fanglair, if you do it with a group that isn't going super fast, pay attention to some of the dialogue. They talk about the stench of all the dead animals and stuff lying around. I keep forgetting to ult in trash. It's dumb.
I have conjured up the spirit of countless some truly ancient moment. Why does the drummer never answer? Why can't I make them answer?
Alright, so with this one, remember, no pets. Let's just all stack on the cats. Don't summon your pets, and hopefully it won't bug out. Bugs out so often this one, doesn't it?
At least allow me to put my
So stack on me. And ignore everything but the bear. Yeah, so now the Necro Archer's down, it should work. Nice. Just ignore the cat, it will die, obviously, and then we're done. Atro now. Enjoy. Wolves incoming. Why am I even bothering to do the callouts? You guys know. And by the time you hear me say it, it's too late, probably. Yeah, that scream was incredible, right? That's not the first time you've heard it. A petrified war. Yo, bro! Enjoy the runs and have fun. I'm off to join my guild. Mike EVG, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a lovely, lovely weekend. We are going to be on tomorrow and Sunday, so hopefully we'll see you then. But either way, have fun. Without ever using the beam, or any skill for that matter. Yeah, nice one, Egbert. So for those who weren't aware of this, this has been an ongoing saga for the last year or whatever. Oh, sorry, I missed a guy. Standard. Egbert has been leveling his Arcanists to 50 and all the skill lines all the way up without actually playing it. Haven't you done it solely using Tales of Tribute? Stuck on the left. Oh, there was that line. I love that one. You get to die. Exciting. There's a chest and a heavy sack. Look at me, RP, unlocking the chests. This isn't my main character, so... doesn't have Thieves Guild 10. I think BRP isn't for me to solo. It can take a little bit of getting used to, yeah. Again, we could just ignore mechanics here, guys.
Ungracious host.
Just go for a nuke. I think we've got it. I'll keep him facing this way. I don't think anyone's using Backstabber, but...
For a very long stay. How much more of your company must I endure, Oren? None of you are... I'll banish every last trace from this world.
My god. Easy peasy. Look at that. Look at Tevi's freaking damage. 111k. Spicy. In a dungeon. That's wild, isn't it? Oh. I gotta remember to switch. Sorry. Come on. Oh, that one's unstackable. No, there it is. So the first time I chained it, it just didn't work. That's annoying.
So many of the things you've broken I can easily replace, but Kalurian, he was a unique specimen. He'll never be the same.
And what are these two without the third?
Incomplete.
Well, here we go.
Superfluous. Oh, sorry, Savina. Smash yourselves to dust against me.
We can just nuke. We got luck. Oh no, it's a DD. Feel free to do the mechanic or not. I'm good either way. That so often happens just before he dies, doesn't it? Alright, just catching up with chat here.
The necromantic energies are exhausted. They should be free now.
Gilly-chan getting some advice on BRP. Petrified of all the things that have been broken, can easily be replaced, but Kalurian, he was a unique specimen. He would never be the same. I love Kalurian, he's such a dick. Shot, slot, shield, and reflex all relax mode. Yeah. Yeah, Tales of Tribute and crafting writs. Oh yeah, I forgot about the writs. What are these two without the third? Superfluous. Nice one. Petrified knows all the lyrics. All the lyrics to Fang Lair. Hey, Robert Patton, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Let me switch back to trash setup. And let's continue on. It does bug me a little bit. It doesn't matter so much with Arcanists in the group, but So many of the ads are unchainable, and I don't remember which ones are and which ones aren't. I used to have that knowledge down.
Another
I feel like.
barrier seal.
Stuck
You
on the
need to
right.
Destroy that crystal so I can dispel it. You'll need to destroy this crystal before I can dispel the barriers. It's like it's drawing its power from beyond the
Is this the
veil.
Kalurian line?
Come on.
If I must.
Can you help?
If I must.
Brilliant. You proc the hard mode for 3 weeks straight? Wow. Yeah, back in the day, I guess.
Shield them. Keep the bodies intact.
Oh, come on. I'm just trying to chain this guy. That was a terrible stack, sorry. I'll stack on the left.
Here anymore? You'll regret crossing us forever.
Yeah, and then those guys that you can chain, but they run out of the group immediately. Fuck those guys. Oh my god. I used the shield and it didn't help. It might take you a couple of goes to get used to it. Again, I'll stack on the left.
Maintain the seal. Nothing to
Don't murder her.
so long as you maintain the seal.
That was a fucking fat stack.
I'll need help to break it.
I will take it. PvE is cringe, just followed. Oh, thank you so much. Both for the name and for the follow. I really appreciate you. That is fantastic. I wanted that personality. Yeah, Petrified War. I know what you mean. You're welcome, yeah, just a funny name, nothing personal. Well, the fact that you were followed with that name means it's all good. Let's grab that hard mode. Right, let's take a moment and figure out how we want to do this. We can... I don't know mechs, by the way. Okay, there's only really one mechanic that is absolutely horrible. So there are a couple of ways we can do this. My preferred way of doing it, and I think we should try, is that we just play it safe. It's Panda. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. We play it safe. The dragon, every 10% will bring Orin down. Orin needs to be bashed. I'll tell you what, actually. Eerie, would you be able to slot an interrupt? I might be able to do it as well. If we both grab an interrupt, just to be safe. Crushing shock or whatever. Yeah, I've got one too. Then we can zap him when he comes down and starts channeling. Both to speed up the fight, but also it's much safer. And if the DDs just go around, whenever a crystal gets summoned, just go here and nuke it. Save your ults. And we will, certainly in the second phase, and we'll just nuke the dragon when he goes into his final execute. We should be able to do that. So if we just don't ult the entire fight, and then nuke him right at the end. So he'll go to 0. Orin will possess him, and he'll come back up to, is it 50? And power creep is so stupid that if we just all 4 of us ult, he should die. But yeah, the only real mechanics are that crystals spawn. The crystal needs to be killed. There will be a bone colossus that comes out immediately, and small skeletons will keep coming for as long as the crystal is alive. So kill the crystal, kill the big colossus. I won't taunt it. If it heavy attacks you, just dodge it. But if the DDs just go and stack here on each crystal and kill it, and don't take the dragon down too fast. If we take him like down to 70, 3 crystals will open, and it's going to be a mess. So just go slow, and then we get the dragon down to 50. Then the wall mechanic begins. We have to hide, kill bugs when they're on me, and then once the dragon gets really low, he'll start summoning ghost walls, and we have to hide behind this golden. Just follow me and Tevi, I guess. We definitely know. So is that okay? So just do the first part of the fight really slow, and then we chip him down. We'll only have to hide from a couple of walls, and then in execute, once he hits 0, walls will constantly be going ghost walls. You cannot let them touch you. There are gaps. Best thing to do is to move through a wall, and they come from random sides, one after the other. So it's a little bit horrible, but if we bring the dragon to the middle and just nuke him, hopefully we will kill him before much happens. So we'll only have to like weave in and out of a couple of walls. And if he doesn't get killed very fast, he will scream and stun everyone. Then he'll climb up the wall and spit a disease bomb at us, and we have to each go and pick up a golden AoE. So pick up the cleansing AoE. He might not even have time to do this. Any questions? So slow and steady, kill the crystals, chip the dragon down to 0, and then as soon as Orin has taken possession, his health bar will fill back up. He won't be vulnerable right away, but as soon as he is, bonk. We all 4 ult and kill it. Hey, look, it's here. Hey, look, how's it going? Looks like everyone's ready to go. Alright, enjoy. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. First crystal. Second crystal. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, too fast on the dragon. You need to open 1 crystal at a time or we're fucked. Just wipe it. Just wipe it. Yeah, the strategy only works. He's so squishy. I should have made that clearer. Don't damage it. Just like barely even. Just put up a couple of dots on him. I mean, you can just burn it, but I wasn't expecting that. And then suddenly we had 3 crystals open, and I fucked up my Sam situation as well. It's entirely my fault. What a start. But yeah, Gilly, just make sure you've got enough armor, you're running major resolve, you've got some self-heals, and the sustain when an enemy dies. It's definitely not you can easily fix it with, just by tweaking the build. Alright, so just a little bit slower on the dragon, and we'll see if that works. We'll try it again. But it's every 10%, so like, as soon as he hits 90, like, stop. Where's Orin? I'm waiting for him to jump down so I can do the interrupt. Oh, there we go. Fuck it, I'll ult on this one. Yeah, Orin's not getting a chance to do any of his other mechanics. That's cool. 1 more crystal, right? And we're done. Okay, so after this crystal, walls are coming. That's my fault, Eerie. Sorry. Concentrating on too many other things. Where was the safe spot? Was there one? I couldn't see one. I guess there was. Tevi found it. Only 1 bug. Oh yeah, we have to... Oh, for God's sake. You're right, Schnacks. I wondered why there was only 1 bug. So we weren't even on hard mode. It's one of the old ones where we have to trigger it every time. I'll do that. Each time we wipe it, I'll just go there and do that. Yeah, the safe spot was really, really distant. That was kind of cruel. BRP for experience farming isn't that hard. I'd recommend trying to use the sigils. Yep, if your issue is surviving, but if damage is the issue, then it's going to require more detailed help, yeah. Alright, let's go again.
Break you too much?
Oh, for crying out loud. Sorry, I'm doing a terrible, terrible job today. I think I'll tweak a few settings. My FPS is a little low. I got everything. Oh my god, so many colossi. Jesus. No, it's non-hard mode again, isn't it? Oh, this is absolute chaos. Alright, just take me out. Yeah. Man, pugging is harder than I remember. Yeah, let me just change a couple of things here. I've no idea if this is going to make any difference, but it can't hurt. Everything just feels a little sluggish. I feel like taunts aren't landing the way I'm used to. Yeah, I'm immediately getting slightly more frames. Alright, I'll put the hard mode on, then we'll go again. And just take it easy, easy, easy on the dragon. Nuke the crystals, not the dragon. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. He's a very cool looking boss, I'll give him that. Turbo cool. Thank you for the interrupt, appreciate it. I love how the bugs used to be so scary. They're really not that much of a threat anymore. Alright. Nice healing. Just casually went through that. Our walls are coming now. There we go. Yeah, that telegraph still isn't fixed, is it? Fun and games. We should be getting walls by now. There we go. Oh, the NPC is going left. Feel free to kill the dragon now. We'll hide one more time, I guess. Opposite side. Oh no, there we go. Wait for the health bar to be full, then we ult. Let's go. Nuke, nuke, nuke. Right, mechanic, we need to get a cleansing AoE. I'm getting the one in the poopy. Ah, I thought I was far enough away from that ghost. Yeah, we lost a DD immediately in execute. This is the peril with that particular strat. It's a lot easier if we're all on voice, obviously. Hey, thanks for the follows. Well, welcome on in. Sheld and Kawakiru. 6K! There we go! That is 6,000 follows. Wow, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And thanks, guys, for stepping up and giving Gilly a hand there with that. Yeah, I mean, that is how my group used to do it. If any of you have other ideas, but we always used to do it exactly like that. Just save our ults and then just fucking burst him. In execute. 6,000 hour stream for the 6K follower special. Necro res for the win here, you reckon? Tebby already activated hard mode, so let's go again.
I'll try not to break you too much.
Where's Orin? There he is. Got him. Bonk. I got him. Does the debuff from the bugs go away when they die? No, it doesn't. Wasn't sure. Alright, one crystal left, right? And then we can do this again.
I'll teach you the steps soon.
Wolves.
Wretched things, be gone! So, merely pulling
Okay.
strings will not be enough.
We nuke.
Then allow me to be more your friends.
And avoid the walls. Next wall coming.
This is a vessel befitting my power. Observe.
Yeah, there we go. It worked. Just about. Even after we lost a bunch of damage. So it's not like necessarily the best way to do it, but with a random group of people who haven't had the chance to prep or even comp their group. And yeah, sorry, I gave us a couple of unnecessary fails along the road. But that, briefly, there was a patch where that was just ridiculously easy to do. I think last patch it was very easy as well. We've lost quite a bit of burst there.
Time for a taste of your own medicine.
Yeah, if to be honest, if you have 3DD, you can just nuke from the start. That's also true. But again, then you really want to build for it and comp for it. That's why I wasn't sure if we should have a healer or just go 3DDs. Frosty the Dope Man, how's it going, Frosty? Thank you so much for the sub. That's amazing. Congrats on 6K. Appreciate it. Guys, if you don't know Frosty, another excellent ESO streamer. Another fellow from the UK here. I've met him. He's actually intimidatingly awesome. So, yeah, give that guy a follow if you're not already. Really, really lovely bloke. And when he's online, you can catch him and you'll be notified. And are you still playing a lot of ESO, Frosty, or what have you been up to recently? Yeah, thanks, guys, for the congrats on the 6K. That is a really nice milestone, actually. Love it. Did you guys want to do another dungeon, by the way? Yeah, Tevi, no worries, I got it. It's absolutely fine. Toxic Tevi. If we went 3DDs, would be easier. Frosty too busy being the dope man, the dopest. Yeah. All good, just packing and unpacking at the moment, lots of changes. Yeah, you've been, are you back in the UK now, or are you still... Because you've been, like, East Coast US for a while, correct? Laptop is also a bit broken, so I come on for my dailies. Well, there was another dungeon that, was it Vripe you wanted to do another one? I can't remember which one it was. I love how it's like completely deathless, absolutely not a scratch, all the way until the end. Then we wipe 4 times or whatever. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pools. And we're just doing some random dungeons with, well, not random, this is a specific dungeon. Dungeons with viewers. I haven't done that in a long time. Yeah, back in the UK for about a month. Was in Trinidad in August. Wow. I would love to go. I've never been to Trinidad. Going to US on the 17th. Thank you for the shout out. No worries. Anytime, man. What is that, a dungeon? Yeah. Yeah, so which one was it? Right, wanted to do White Gold Tower. Yeah, what the fuck? Why not? I think no one joined for a specific dungeon. Let's just do a White Gold Tower. What the hell? It's quick, it's easy. It's even easier than Fang Lair. I don't think we're... Like, mark my words now, but I don't think we'll get much trouble from the last boss. And let's get you some of that Essence Thief stuff. How did we get on in Fang Lair? It was an absolute cruise up until the end, and then various wipes because I was being stupid, or we burned the dragon a little bit too hard, or I didn't turn on the hard mode. I'm still not used to that. Like, all the new dungeons that you just have,
differences, but when have you ever known me to be wrong?
Hard modes that stay on when you activate them, then if you wipe, you don't have to redo them. So when I go to an older dungeon where you do need to do that, it always throws me off. No excuse. It's been a thing for so many years. I'm just gonna pull right away. Take your time with this one. I'm guessing everyone knows it already, but so often somebody gets it slightly wrong and we pull. I think we did pull the ones down there. Maybe not. The stumbles on that attack. So irritating. Ah, fuck it. Why are you CC immune, my dude? Still in combat with something. No, there we go. Cleared hard mode in 31 minutes. I'm gonna pull immediately. Beautiful. Nice, need to go through them all and do plain bet on all dungeons. It's a lot of fun. I'm almost envious. There's so much fun to be had. Doing dungeons for the first time. We might as well get chests here, right? Since Viper's looking for... Essence Thief stuff. That's one way to sack him. By the way, for the first boss, the triple guy, I'm just gonna stack them all on top of that middle, that little font thing in the middle of the room where the scroll is mine. You know, that whole bit. So we can just hopefully nuke them all in one stack. Should work. Oh, it's fun doing these dungeons again. It's been ages.
Where? There's nothing.
This is where I left it. Give me a moment. You'll see.
Here we go. Here's the line. And remember to look up at the ceiling.
The Elder Scroll.
It's not ready. Don't touch it.
The scroll is mine.
So cool.
Kill them all.
As you wish.
What a beautiful nuke. Again, just checking we are indeed on veteran. Of course we are. It just... Oh, there's another chest here. We might as well.
I arrived as soon as I could. How can the Imperial Legion serve your Highness?
When's the last time any of you did this dungeon? In the group or in chat? I don't think it's... Oh, I got boots of Essence Thief. I wonder if they're in a good trait. This is for PvP, right? I'm guessing? Petrified War, that voice. Yeah, she's done a lot of stuff in this game. That is the most nasal by far, though. The scroll is mine.
Smash those rifts or be overwhelmed.
Smash those rifts. What's the other one? Nice. Oh, the big guy is chainable? I did not know that. Is he chainable with regular pulls, or is it just like a proc pull that can get him? Yeah, that's why I assumed it's for PvP, right? But I'm just asking for the traits. I used to use Essence Thief in PvP. It was a bit annoying because the proc is inherently random. There's one more, I thought so. Come on. Why I can't target her. I'm spamming chains. Sorry, guys. But yeah, it's a fun one. Yeah, when it procs somewhere where you just can't pick up the buff, kind of a pain in the ass. One needs to run the green light to get the buff, which can be bad in open world PvP, yeah.
That was hard fought, but there are battles ahead.
What? I'm just gonna loot everything. Obviously, we're gonna just nuke the flame atro coming up. Used to be a real badge of honor if you could make the nuke on this fight years and years and years ago when I first started playing. Like making the nuke, it was possible. There was an achievement for it. Well, maybe unintentional achievement for it, but. Alright, falling in 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. Damage is ridiculous. 13 seconds. Thanks for telling me about the battle ahead. We forgot already. That's a shame. That's the first time I've seen the Void Bash set actually break the stack. The stack was better before the proc. Petrified War, yeah, sure, no worries. Wow, these guys used to be so tough. I'm not even blocking. I mean, obviously we've got a healer with us, so it's going to throw things off slightly, but... And that is it, right? We're here at the end boss? It's been a while. What a beautiful dungeon. I think it's the very first DLC. Dungeon DLC. Deadmeister decided to call her Mia Aurelion, hoping it would stay a long and prosperous future. I guess no one needs a reminder here, just, you know, get close or go far away, depending on which mechanic she's doing in the middle. And, yeah, try to stay stacked so the healer can help you. Other than that, have fun. Let's go. Just immediately back in. So we're getting close for this. And then we back off, just in case. almost got a second Atro back. Alright, let's have a quick look for Essence Thief stuff.
The scroll said I'd be
What do you
stewarded.
need?
Never mind. I'll take this. Follow me.
I got that one. No jewelry. And just the one body piece. Well, yeah, there we go. Should have named her Mia Meister. Get close or stay far away. Sage advice. You know what I mean? It's a bit of a hokey-cokey situation. You get in for the pushback, and then you get out to give you maximum thinking and reaction time for the bolts. It's better. It makes more sense than maybe it sounded like Voltronium. How's it going, by the way? Hope you're having a good Friday. Always like giving them a name to fit within Elder Scrolls lore. I like that, or I like just giving them a silly name. Spurning Bellweave, still one of my favorites. No Essence Thief 2H, right? No, I didn't get one. Bow of the Imperium and that Harvest Dirk, which I linked, which is an Essence Thief item. Do we get keys or fragments or something in here? Well, they stopped doing that now. I remember they changed how that all works. Essence Thief 2H, they're trying to be the bonk merchant. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, it's a currency, but does it go straight in there? How many did you get during the dungeon? But remember, you can spend those to get, it's not curated. But you can get Essence Thief items from the beginning of the dungeon using that. I'll trade just in case. So there was that one and this one. I think that was it. Belorda, thanks for the help again. It was a fun run. Yeah, thank you so much, Belorda, and everyone for giving Gilly a couple of tips there on BRP. I mean, I'm happy, like, for future reference, people have got questions like that. If I'm not busy, I will gladly just jump into whatever content it is you've got questions about, and we can talk about it live in the moment. Look at Molokina's outfit. It's actually pretty cool. Bit of an uggo. And we also never find out what the hell happened to... what's her name? Clivia Tharn. Well, Cyborg, are you still here? You were talking about maybe doing some dungeons with us as well. I'm happy to continue. I'm happy to leave it there. What do you guys want to do? Anything. This is a pretty strong group, so if anyone's missing a clear or something, could go and get that quickly. I'm not missing anything. Still one of the best shoulder styles, Molokina. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see. So you went in and did it together in BRP. Thanks, Fedora. That's awesome. Yeah, it makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? Fanglair No Death, something you guys would be up for? You mean if we just get the plain old No Death, No Hard mode? I mean, I have it, but I don't mind doing it again. It's pretty easy if you're not doing the hard mode. But I don't want to do multiple tries. Like, if everyone wants to give it one go, I think I'd call it after just one attempt. If somebody dies in execute, for example. I see. Cyborg, still here. Not sure my healer's ready for vets. But we can do some normal stuff. Yeah, let's do one Fanglair No Death attempt. And just to be clear, so You just want the no death. You don't care about the trifecta just yet. It'll just be... Oh, sorry. So Tevi needs food. Somebody want to come in on a DPS? Sorry, Tevi, I missed that. Bon appetit. Back with breakfast for lunch. Nice one. That sounds delicious, Petrified War. And Ted Meister, yeah, there are skippable bosses. So, like for example, we skipped some of the ads in here just by going past the room where they're in. And to get the achievement for clearing the entire dungeon, obviously, you would need to kill that guy, but you don't need to kill them in order to finish the dungeon or get the pledge or whatever. Hey, Tevi, thanks so much for hanging out with us. That was really fun. Thanks for bringing all that damage. Eggbirds is logged in. Thank you for the run. Sorry for having to leave. Not at all. It's all good. Eggbirds, you want to join us? LeBro says semi-ready. You want to come, LeBro? Let's do it. Trying to prep a healer for the potential trial tonight. Fair enough. Yeah, Elden Hollow 1, Whereas 1 and 2, Crypt of Hearts 1. Yeah, just skippable bosses. But yeah, the secret bosses, you're right, that's a DLC thing. If anyone wants in, like, LeBro, if you want to join us, feel free to whisper me in game. It's just at the Khan. K-A-A-N. I'm just going to port out of here and sell up. But yeah, if you guys are up for this, I will happily do dungeon teaching, whatever. The odd friendly carry if people are up for it. Just run dungeons for fun or pledges or whatever. It's always a thing that we can ask for. If I'm in the middle of something else, like if I've got something planned for the stream, obviously I'm going to put that first. But this is always a thing that Maya and I would be up for, especially when we're here together. That's a lot of fun, because then we only need 2 people. Petrified War, some dungeons have extra bosses that you need 4 players to know how to even unlock them. Bottle Dupanga, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. Very kind. Appreciate it. Happy Friday. What are healers using for monster sets these days? Most commonly, you will see Ozazan on a healer. But it really does depend. You still see Symphony. Black Drake Villa. Ugh. Sorry, couldn't really type in Twitch chat during the runs, right? No way, no worries. No problemo. Eggbirds, I still need that monster helmet. Alright, well, we've lost the other DD as well. So looks like we're done. I guess I'll go back to story time. But if anyone wants to do another one like that, thank you so much, guys. That was awesome. A little bit sad we didn't get the trifecta. That would have been cool as fuck. If that last pull we did on Thurvokun, it was Thurvokun hard mode with no deaths. If that had just been the first pull rather than the 5th or whatever, wouldn't that have been a beautiful thing? Oh, we've got tons of trifectas on stream before, but with a, just a group from chat, that would have been a really fun one. Belorda, Ozazan Symphony, The Blind, Nazare. To be honest, I never use The Blind, but it is pretty good. Archdruid can be, yeah, sometimes Spaulders. You still see some people running with Pearls of Elnafay as well. It's just a lot less common now. Night Hunt, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. And guys, do not be shy. If you want to do a dungeon, we got half an hour at least still before we hop on over to Doom Eternal. It is a thing I have to do today, much as I hate to leave ESO behind. It is our pledge for September Ninja Balls Games Fest. Every day this month, we are putting on a show for you guys. Try to complete every zone story in ESO in the entire game. We're already doing pretty well. It's only day 8 out of 35 or whatever. I think we're on target, more or less, but there's a lot to go still. And we are playing a different game, other than ESO, towards the end of each stream every single day. Yesterday we took our first look at Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. The new DLC for that, the Order of Giants, looked wonderful so far. Didn't get that far into it, but I think people were impressed. So we'll be doing that again later, going over to Doom Eternal on Nightmare difficulty, just seeing how far I can get in an hour and a half or however long we have. So please, please, please do stick around for that. It's an incredibly fun game to watch, and I'll do my best to actually play it properly and not be a doofus and die all the time. But at the same time, it's more fun if I crank up the difficulty and then get wrecked occasionally. There's the Duke.
I apologize.
Take this. I love how we went to get the poison to cure him, then we went to go and do some random dungeons with chat, and now we've come back to give him the antidote.
Thanks to you, my nightmare is over. The only I have Mage's Guild.
Alright. Go to the Glenumbra Moors. I'm going to have to do a quick AFK and refill my glass of water. Khan, you missed it. What makes a regular circle a great circle? What did I miss? Erin? Give Ted a treat? Also, my first Fang Lair Clay trifecta would have been sweet. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Wouldn't it have been cool? And LeBron, my DPS is not that high. Don't worry about it. Just hop on in. I mean, obviously, we've kind of moved on now, but don't be shy, folks. You know, as long as we're all realistic about which dungeons we attempt to do and whether we switch on hard mode, I'm down for whatever. We just have to make sure that everyone in the group is equally in the mood and their setup and whatever else is appropriate, shall we say. Anyway, give me 2 minutes, I'll be right back. Not even. I'm back. Still tormented by the secret boss in Black Drake Villa. I love that guy. I think he's the only challenging thing in the dungeon, to be fair. The only challenge is staying awake for the rest of the dungeon. Really not one of my favorites. It's one of the few dungeons where I think they let us down a little bit. The only excuse is that it came out at the same time as the revamped champion point system, you know, what we call CP 2.0. And as a result, it was quite undertuned. Like, all this power had been added, but I don't know, when they did testing, QA testing or whatever, play testing, I guess they hadn't implemented all of that stuff. I just went right past the thing, didn't I? Derp. Yeah, thanks again for the dungeons. Let's do it again. And like I said, folks, do speak up if you ever want to do something like that. What's the worst thing that can happen? I won't have time right at that moment, but it means then we're aware of it and we can maybe set it up for the next time we're all here. What makes a regular circle a great circle? I think the fact that this one goes all the way around the world makes it pretty great. Parmesan cheese makes it a great circle. If I can heal on stream, you can DD, brother. Exactly, Eerie, yeah. Your healing was excellent, though. At one point, we missed an interrupt on... what's he called? Orin the Black. He just came down really far away from you and me. Neither of us got the interrupt in time. I think we were both about to get it, and then he stopped the channel. So he did an entire channel, and nobody died. I mean, I know the dungeon is easier than it was when it came out, but still, that means there was strong heals in the air. Oh, fuck the lot of you. I'm here to help. You guys are attacking me? Just racism against necromancers, man. Classism. Class war.
No tyranny shall pass these gates. Do you understand?
Ardent Bibliophile. Why did that get... Why did that get flagged by Automod, Erin? Raining in Glenumbra? This is where I started and it makes me nostalgic. Aww. This is the second storyline that I did. I did Ebonheart Pact first. But I thought Daggerfall Covenant was better. I was really impressed with it. And then Maya and I did the Dominion story last, and we thought that was amazing. Like, and I still think the Dominion might be the best. Just based on the experience of replaying it over the last week. It's got a lot of strong points in its favor. I like that the boss will leave when you fail, but yeah, that's a very good point. Lovely trifecta title in BDV though. Use it all the time. Yes. This place is my favorite. There is something about Glenumbra, especially the towns. I love the cities in, like I love Daggerfall and especially, what's it called? Shornhelm. Man, the atmosphere in Ribbonspire is just, mwah, chef's kiss. Beyond compare. Like, it's nowhere near as visually shiny as some of the newer like chapter zones and whatnot that we've had.
They think they have an advantage, do they? Just wait until their plan crumbles around them.
But yeah, there's something about it. And we were just saying earlier how fun it would be to get a High Rock single-player game where we get to visit these places, and if they follow some of the same visual cues with the city of Daggerfall, you know, make it look a little bit like Rouen or a really beautiful, historic, medieval French city. Something like that. Apologies if there are French people here and I just... Rouen. I believe that's the correct pronunciation. My parents speak great French, but I don't. I've never been that good at it. I never studied it beyond, like, the age of 14 or whatever.
They need to be prepared for what's to come.
I want the title True Genius. Then I can uninstall the game for the last time. You don't have True Genius? Let's go. Let's get it. Easy. That's just the trifecta in fucking Stoneguard. That is quite doable. I would say if you have a preset group. If you're pugging it, then obviously a very different story. But yeah, if you want to set that up, Erin, we keep asking you what we can do for you because you've been such a long time supporter of the channel. You keep gifting people subs, and you know we say, hey, we'll make a video for you upon request. If you actually want to go and get True Genius, Maya and I are there. That should be quite fun. And I think you'd be surprised at how easily we would get it. We might take a couple of goes, but probably not much more than that.
Yes, yes, and he breathed fire and ate warriors, armor and all. I've heard it all before.
Until you help me get Velothi, healer, bro. 2 leads away. RNG is not on my side. Well, again, LeBro, if there's anything we can do to help with that, I guess not with the lead drop RNG, but...
And maybe we'll find out how tall the Horker really was.
The Hawker. I passed Erin on gift somewhere. Blasphemy. Yeah. Well, same is true for you, Petrified War. If there's ever anything we can do, you don't have to be a mighty sub-gifter to ask, but...
You must listen.
Anyone's welcome to ask for anything, within reason. But yeah, we love doing favors for the community.
Someone brave. We heard of...
So think about it. That goes for right now and every stream. Like we're streaming tomorrow, Sunday, for the rest of the month.
You seek to see into the past. I can guide you.
Surprise, motherfucker!
I can show you how Foul Chu...
Here's the title, The Wretched, on my Necro. No idea where I got that. Is that from... Is that from the Dread Cellar or something? Yeah, I know the one you mean. I have no idea. I don't use any titles anywhere. I sometimes use Volunteer. But most of my characters have no title. This is actually dumb, that you can get penalized for using necro abilities in quest areas. That's just silly.
Go to the crypt.
Petrified War, you've done enough keeping me entertained on my long drives. Well, thank you. Very nice of you to say, but don't let it stop you. Hey, I just got a message from Maya. It happened, ladies and gentlemen. It happened. Did we fucking get 6k followers? She literally is swearing at me in the message. Deathbringer on my healer. Oh, that's a very good move. There are some fun ones. Like, what are the best ones? I like Bane of Beastman. That's very cool. Bane of the Gold Coast doesn't really make sense. Scourge of the Gold Coast may be better, because Bane means the thing that killed a thing. Hey.
Greetings, my good friend.
Apparently I have a crate. Let's gamble.
Choose a reward.
Oh, look at that.
See, you are out of crates. You can always purchase more.
Has anyone had a dream where they beat the shit out of Pakruti and strangle him with his own turban? And use the corners of his little cards to blind him? No, that feels mean.
Your crates are gone, my friend.
Your crates are gone.
Always additional.
Yeah, you think? I noticed. Whatever, it's free gems.
Next time.
I will take it. Thank you, Pakruti. Stone him with mimic stones. Vishy, I'm just missing DB, GS, SBS. So Dawnbringer, Godslayer, Swashbuckler Supreme, Master Merchant. No, Mindmender. Planesbreaker. Oh, you don't have Immortal Redeemer? Really? Dynamo. Griffin Hearts. US. Why I stupid? Bloodletter. Yeah, that's a good one. This one is Kate Connoisseur. Fight me. Erin, I will come back to ESO sometime later once I'm done with some other games. I'm traveling at the moment and my laptop cannot handle a lot of games at the same time. Well, once you're back, it is on. Erin, do we have a deal? I'm holding up my hand, waiting for you to slap it with a low 5. So, all the trifectas. There is a tendency to think when you're earlier on in the game and in like your progression or whatever, or you just haven't done that many trials with with organized groups and guilds. There's a tendency to think of these trifectas as being really far out of reach. They're actually all quite easy. I know that sounds like an incredibly privileged and out of touch thing to say. Honestly, the difficult bit is the finding of 11 other people who are on the same page, similarly capable, and able to commit and be grown-ups for however many weeks that it takes to get the thing done. The actual getting it done is never that hard. It's usually a matter of just getting lucky sooner or later.
There you are, my love. I was starting to worry about you.
Like anyone who's been in these kind of progressions where even if you start up with a group that when no one has the trifecta. Maya! Zim! How's it going? I get more and more black metal every time Zim enters the chat. One day I'm going to be like Danny Filth. What was I saying? Anyone who's done that whole trifecta prog, it's usually in the first few runs, that 4th, 5th, 6th run, that you start getting your personal no deaths, and that's when you know it starts to look like it's going to happen. You start getting a personal no death clear here and there, then suddenly most of the times when you clear, you are deathless. There's just 1 or 2 deaths among the group. And that's when it becomes clear if there are people who need to be kicked, because they're always the one that dies. That can happen.
Why do you linger, my love? Did that blow to your head rattle your senses? We're on the Alessian orders, of course. Do what you have to do and find those orders. Then find me at camp.
But yeah, hello Zim! Welcome on in, guys. Zim is not streaming a great deal at the moment, but give it up, nevertheless, for another wonderful ESO streamer. We've already had Drew You Out visit us today. I think I'm killing friendlies, aren't I? We had Frosty the Dope Man up in here earlier. We got Tebby. How could I forget? Literally doing dungeons with us. That's the point. If you ever want to see dungeons done really, really slickly by an organized group, we don't have one at the moment. Maya and I will be getting ours back together soon. But in the meantime, Tebby, with whom we were just running some dungeons a few minutes ago, she also streams. And I think she and her group are extremely capable. Like, they already knocked down certainly one, if not both, of the new trifectas. And, you know, in the dungeons that came out like a couple of weeks ago. And they got them very, very quickly. So if you want to see, ever want to see stuff like that, that's a very good place to go.
Did you recover the orders?
Here they are.
Excellent. Yes, he surprised us all. We were... What? Nonsense.
So this bit, in case you're wondering what the hell we're doing, this is our first look at Lalorian Dina.
A Breton?
Laloriaran Dina.
Somewhat surprising,
Laloriaran.
not unheard of considering the current circumstances.
That's, I forgot that it was such a long, long name. But yeah, we see him again later, and he's voiced by the wonderful David Shaughnessy, of course. Yeah, Vichy, my problem is I'm from India, so I'm 4 to 5 hours ahead of US time, so most raids start. Yeah, and you play on the NA server. Yeah, that doesn't help a lot, does it? Only have a pugged stuff. Yeah, we gotta fix that, Ted Meister. I see you signing up for the runs in Ninja Balls that get cancelled. But summer break is pretty much done and dusted now, so I think a lot more of our runs will be scheduled and going ahead. Hey, Mr. Noodles, how's it going? Thank you very much for the follow. Sim, whoa. Is that Orc, or are you just doing an impression of Thorin Oakenshield from that third Hobbit movie? I forget exactly. I think is it the Elf King Thranduil who says to him, "Will you have peace or war?" And Richard Armitage does an amazing take of, "I will have war," like that, like completely crazy. Ain't not pure. What mod do you use for your menu? I got LUI extended. Oh my god, look at my character. Looks so goofy. I've got LUI extended for the unit frames. I keep most of it switched off. Like there are a bunch of modules here you can turn off. I turn most of them off. And like the combat info, most of that is switched off. I just have a couple of things active. But yeah, it gives me my health bar. You know, the 3 bars along the bottom. And this thing on the top right. Not the quest log, obviously. But yeah, that little status panel, that's really, really cool. I know people who literally have the add-on installed just for that. And they deactivate everything else. Pretty fun. And for these, I use an add-on called Perfect Pixel. And that is what stretches the menu to whatever height your monitor is. Really, really nice. I could not... That's one of the add-ons I would struggle to do without. Because it looks so much better. Especially when you're... You know, if you're looking for a mount or something. And you've got a million freaking costumes or whatever. Now look how many costumes. It's a nightmare. We can only see 9 or 12 of them on screen at one time. And then I think finally, to make these things grey and slightly cleaner instead of the gold, that is an add-on called Dark UI. Dark UI. There it is. I think that's everything. I will have beer. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that, Zim. That's a great take. Vishy, like March to October, due to daytime savings, the raids start 1 hour earlier. That's when I mainly raid. I see. Ted. Erin. DB, Drunk Bosma. MM, Market Manipulator. PB, Pug Breaker. IR, Infinite Roll Dodge. GH, Guildhall. Nice titles. Yeah, I just want the Lady and Lord titles. Yeah, fair enough. What you need to do is create the most manly looking orc or giant male character, like a real beefcake, and with a real manly name as well, like Conan or I don't know, and then give them the title The Lady. Oh no, you actually can't do that because the title switches. Buzzkills over at Zos. Yeah, Zim will be back to streaming as soon as I can. I look forward to it, sir. Erin. GS Guild Salesman. US Unstable Sork. CB Chicken Build. What? Alien Guy. Yeah. Petrified Warrior. I like to think I'm among some of the best players. Then I remember there are people who have trifecta clears, and I'm humbled again. Honestly, though, I know players who aren't that good who have quite a lot of trifectas. And that's not me being toxic or judgy, but like I've played with these people, they're not that special, but because they put in the time and effort, and they're prepared to show up and hunt for good groups and stick with it, they get the trifectas. I've even been privy to some fairly insulting conversations among people who are quite endgame focused, and they'll be like, say, oh, did you see so-and-so got his planesbreaker the other day? And then they'll all say, what? That's shit. How did that even happen? You know, so there are people who are generally not respected for their ability to play the game very well who are getting these titles. That's a little bit of toxicity as well in the end game. But honestly, I mean it. It is more about the group. Obviously, you have to know what you're doing. You have to. There's no way around it. You can't just get carried. But the real reason most people don't have these trifectas is that the groups are so difficult to arrange. That's a lot of fun, seeing the endless hail coming down. Look at that. I've never seen that before from this distance. Let's stop now. Sad. Sadge. Yeah, so was that it? Not pure. Yeah, US scale is also tiny for him. Yeah, that's true. I'm playing in 4K, so that's why. Breaking news. Elder Scrolls player sick of scrolling. But yeah, I hope that helps. Not pure. I love this. God, that looks and feels so much better. Thank you very much. Oh, nice! Wicked. I went a little bit London there, didn't I? Wickeds. Right, Lalorarian Dynard. What? Did you have issues with your parents for naming you Laloriaran? Laloriaran? That's got to be it, right? That is a hell of a mouthful. That's like a comedy name from a Tolkien spoof, isn't it? We recover these orders from an Alessian soldier.
The situation unfolding upon the battlefield is telling enough. These orders only confirm my suspicions.
My God, his voice.
The Alessians plan to slip past your defenses to, how do they put it, catch the Dareni with their trousers down. What a curious phrase.
He is such a fucking legend. David Shaughnessy. Man, I would just fangirl a little bit if I ever met the guy. I don't even, it's hard to put your finger on it. It's lovely to listen to, but I think it's more that he crams so much into the delivery. You know how any fans of Jeff Buckley, for example, the musician, how he would just cram a line of vocals in his songs full of so much passion and pain, and you know, there's just so much going on in there. This guy, that's kind of like what he's doing. It's just packed with stuff. I love it.
Use the Dareni magic of your armor to spot the covert shadow scouts before they can do any significant damage. Then
I'm gonna name my son Laloriaran.
Simple enough, really. But I'm actually very curious.
I got a response from Maya. Did we hit 6K followers? Yes. Fuck yeah! I'm swearing a lot. Sorry, not sorry.
These old alien eyes see many things.
And he's not even delivering particularly interesting dialogue. This is very questy.
But not you. Your orders miss honesty. A most redeeming quality.
Yeah, love it. Big fan. I think if I have to choose one, David Shaughnessy might be he might be on my Mount Rushmore of ESO voice actors.
To go after Falchu, but you'll see plenty of action defending the camp.
I suppose that means I can pick 3 more if we're going with Mount Voice more. I remember doing this.
We make our final stand here. The Alessians are rabble and their numbers mean nothing. This land is
not pure, it's so much better. Holy, looks amazing. More MMO-ish, less console-y. Great. Oh, I'm delighted to help. I think, to be fair, I think I got the tip from Skinny Cheeks many, many years ago when he was just starting out. Was still quite a small YouTuber. Maybe he wasn't even doing Twitch yet. I think he did a video on some of the add-ons that he used. I think that might be where I got the tip from, but I can't remember. Good old Skinny, huh? We just have to find them, or do I need to do anything? Defeat the Elysian Shadow Scouts. Well, that was easy. We're getting a long maintenance next week, starting on September 9th at 10 PM. That may be them setting stuff up for the Writhing Wall. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on the data miners. That'll be interesting. Ted, is there a place to look for add-ons? Got to do all that again. I mean, yeah, obviously with a channel for it in the Discord. Got Minion, just need to figure out which add-ons to use this time around. If you want me to, like, if you want me to model any add-ons, that sounds funny, doesn't it? If you want me to model any add-ons for you, especially ones I already have installed, happy to do that. But obviously you can just have a play around. But yeah, the Discord, the channel on the Discord is probably the way to do it. And you can get tips from players who've actually been using their add-ons. My only suggestion, I always say this, and you've been through it before, try to keep it lightweight. I went a little too early with that. I blasted the ult a little too early. Whoops.
There were too many of them. They tore us apart. Captain.
Bedford War had a friend in school that named their kid Vader on his 18th birthday. They changed their name to Luke, and my buddy is like, at least it's still a Skywalker. Trass, hello there! It was fun hanging out with you yesterday, Trass. Give it up for Trass, everyone. You guys remember the crazy houses that we've been visiting on the NA server in particular, and the roller coaster house, that amazing one where you climb up the top of the tower and slide down. There we are. We are in the presence of housing greatness. Truss is also a really chill streamer. So, there we go. Yet another one. Follow, follow, follow. Please do. If you're not following Trass, you are missing out.
Commander Pot, I'm afraid
even if you're not into housing yet, trust me, please. Just trust me. Check it out. Well, that was a very noisy bike going up past the house. Check it out, and you might just change your mind. You might not realize just what kind of crazy shit the housing people are coming up with in this game.
Very well, Captain.
Dark Metal, welcome back. And Trass, maybe that's what the aliens were like culturally. Pelinal was just like, too many words, gonna cut you off. Maybe. Valorda, I'm just gonna read that out. So this is hot off the press. Tuesday from ZOS, September 9th, beginning at 6 PM EDT, 2200 UTC. We are bringing down the PCEU mega server for back-end upgrades. This will be a longer maintenance, so I want to give you a heads up for those. Alright, so it's evening for the US, late evening for EU. That's pretty cool. So we want to give you a heads up for those who may be impacted by the timing. We anticipate the mega server maintenance to be complete by September 10th, midday EDT, 4 PM UTC. So wow, it's down for like half a day. Just over. That's pretty crazy. Thank you, Belorda, for the heads up. Said Mycie, I've got a copy of Skinny's spreadsheet for add-ons somewhere. Wizard's Wardrobe, yeah, it's a good idea. Mako Remix, how's it going? Can you please tell me if this is the main quest of Glenumbra? I can't find the location. Yes, this is this whole bit here, the Glenumbra Moors quest. And yeah, it is a stop on the main quest. You basically work your way from south to north in the Glenumbra main story. Camlorn is next. Glenumbra is quite a long one. But yeah, it absolutely is, Mako. Sorry for taking a while to get back to you there. Hope that helps. Trust. Oh, thanks. Had so much fun hanging out yesterday. It's slightly different to hang out on a housing stream where people really know the ins and outs of it as well, because I know plenty about housing, but I don't do it, so I don't have the insight and therefore don't necessarily have the full level of appreciation. I'm more of a throw blast bones at enemies kind of guy. Oh, we need to... I was wondering, wow, he's tanky, he's not taking a lot of damage, is he? Petrified. If the part of learning the fire is the weakness of things with fur. Yeah, exactly. Perfectly timed. Balorda, also only EU server. Oh, okay, so it's not affecting NA servers, sorry. I did say that, didn't it? Dark Metal, ugh, of course. Well, that's why it's timed the way it is. So we're not going to be able to play late evening or morning, early afternoon the following day. But it should be up again. So the evening, like prime time, should be unaffected. And you never know, it might come back up early. But don't count on it. There we go. Savith.
The ancient armor. It drew you into the
Yeah,
past,
I killed him.
But we knew it was temporary. Fire!
Imagine using fire against a werewolf. Who knew? Petrified War, but blast bones throw themselves. I enjoy compelling my blast bones to throw itself. I'm not going to worry too much about the nomenclature there. Petrified War, if you don't mind. Hey, here we go. Going up to Camlorn. He is overly evil sounding. He really is, isn't he? Fantastic. But I'm with Kalantax. I think this is a really strong zone, just in terms of the way it looks, the atmosphere and everything. And also an ancient werewolf curse that's been what's the word I'm looking for? Like a resurgence of that? Resurrected, I guess. That's literally what it is.
I'd love to.
That's a pretty cool concept, like as a baseline to build on. Truss. Oh yeah, I talk all the time about the housing meta, the kind of tricks that are common knowledge to the long-time houses, but are fun to share with newer folks. That's exactly what I meant, yeah. So, guys, if you are interested in housing already, if you don't know what the deal is and you'd like to understand better why housing in this game is so awesome, yeah, just do what I said. Follow Trass. He will be your Sherpa through the foothills of ESO housing mastery. It is genuinely interesting, and I mean that. I'd say that as someone who doesn't really do it myself. But I really enjoy just checking out what that housing community is up to. And seeing what they're capable of. And the new tech that arrives with new furnishings. It's a fun thing, even just to be on the sidelines of it. Dark Metal. Yeah, but the evening is when I'm sleeping. Fair enough. It's like being in Imperial City again. With all these freaking howlers everywhere. I like this chick.
Let's finish this.
See what actually happens if we don't intervene. On your feet, soldier. God, she looks awesome. I cannot use Stampede for some reason. I've been getting that occasionally, like targeted abilities not working. That feels like an update 47 thing? I don't know, what do you guys think?
We made it. Get in there and find General Mondin. I'll signal the others to move.
Also in the dungeon we were doing earlier, there weren't many, but there were a couple of ads I just couldn't chain. I was able to target them, but chains just wouldn't go. They wouldn't be pulled.
Oh, curse it all.
Petrified War. I like throwing skulls. I like how they scream as they fly at your enemies. Yeah, and they sort of wag their jaw a little bit, don't they?
These cursed werewolves.
Hey, Cloud Trader, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good one. My favorite one, Petrified War, is when you've got an enemy just behind you and an enemy in front, and you throw a flame skull or ricochet skull, specifically, at the enemy in front, and then you get the bounce, and it comes flying towards the camera, because there's an enemy standing just behind you as well. That looks really awesome when that happens. Steps in the silence. I'm just going to wait until the ad break is over before I answer that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back if you were just sitting through ads there. Thank you for that. That is low-key an amazing way to support the channel and Ninja Pulls in general. So, steps in silence. Yes, I just click the button and immediately release. It's a bit hard to see. You can use a light attack counter as well if you're hitting enemies. A lot of my characters have that turned on. I don't tend to look at it until I'm dummy humping. Then I do like to check, but you can see the beginnings of the animation. You can see if alright, so I'll stop light attacking here. I'm just pressing sweep on cooldown. But if I start light attacking, you'll notice her right hand will do a little twitch every time. You see that? And the spear sort of, you know, goes a little bit crazy. It sort of glitches. Most of these spammable animations will interact weirdly with the light attack animation, so you get that. So you know it's gone off. You don't need to keep your finger resting on it. But yeah, interesting point. Came over from console a couple of years ago. Just the weaving still feels off. Press it as close to your spammable as you possibly can. So like they are milliseconds apart. One of my guildies says it's like a heartbeat. Thank you very much for that, Moose. Then we're back to controller, and now I don't remember how to use it. Oh no! Bro, I've used metronome, GCD bar, light attack helper. Cool, awesome. But then, you know, if you can see the number going up, or if you can see that little animation happening, then, you know, it's giving you that feedback, that comfort that, yes, what I'm doing is working. But yeah, just squeeze them as close together as humanly possible. So light attack is almost in exactly the same instant as your ability. And then, you know, don't go early. If you go too early, you can miss stuff. That's really all there is to it. But yeah, one of my guild mates will often talk about a heartbeat. This is for newer players who aren't familiar with how the light attacking thing works. But, you know, that's what it should sound like when you are weaving correctly. It's da-dum, 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 like that. A little bit like a heartbeat, not exactly, but it's a very weird thing, and it's relatively unique to ESO as well, which is why so many people are a little bit bemused by the whole thing. It's like, what, you know, and some people get like really anti-weaving and like, you know, weaving is cheating, all of that kind of thing. It's not, obviously. Hey, more Fang. Yeah, the Lord wasn't able to use Radiant Glory. Yeah. Petrified War would not want to be the recipient of that. A flaming skull screaming as it flies at your head. It's pretty funny when it happens. You probably count on one hand the number of times it's happened to me, but I like it. Trey amusing. Yeah, Trask. Targeting has been weird, especially AoE direct damage like flail and jabs. Well, at least these don't need a... like, you can cast them. It's specifically things that require a target to even cast that I'm often not able to do, like Stampede. But yeah, that's annoying. Jabs not going off? That sucks. Radiant Glory is very annoying. That's a fairly common one. Like, most patches, I feel like there's an element of that going on. The Templars are just, like, getting into execute and going crazy because the thing they want to do won't work. Petrified War, those are hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Steps in the silence. I hope that helps. Like, if it doesn't, let's keep talking. That is what Ninja Balls is here for. Ultimately, like, that's what the guild is for. That's what our YouTube channel is for. Sure, we do a lot of nonsense here on the Twitch channel, but ultimately, if people are coming here to ask questions that we might have the answers to, or let's face it, chat will have the answers to, awesome, then we're doing something right. So I've said it a couple of times already today. If anyone's ever got any questions or any feedback or comments, whatever, go nuts. This is why I'm here. This is not one of those channels where I just want to talk to myself. Definitely want to hear from you guys. There are no silly questions. That's a corny thing to say, but it's true. Like, most of the time when we ask something, the answer will also help someone else who's listening, right? They'll also learn something. Greenack, lurking while working? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Ka-chow, ka-chow, Traz. Have a great stream and sending all the good vibes. Oh, Greenack, thank you so much. Thanks for the great second monitor content. Oh, you're very, very welcome. Is Darian. Is my guy.
What brings you to our pleasant little city? The war? The blood? The thrice-damned werewolves?
If Aaron Paul spent a lot of time in the gym, you know, Jesse from Breaking Bad. Yo, Mr. White. He would look a bit like this, would he not? I don't know, I get vague Aaron Paul vibes from this dude. Aaron Paul's fucking awesome. It's a shame he got cast in a couple of really bad movies, or not that great movies, after Breaking Bad. And I think, like, Hollywood loves success, doesn't it? So if you star in films that don't do that well, it can easily torpedo a career. Not that that happened to him, obviously, very successful, we all know his name, but I don't know, I was looking forward to seeing him in more stuff, and I guess it just didn't happen. Aaron Paul is in a Korn music video? I didn't know that. Zinni, hi everyone, hello! An amazing episode of Black Mirror. Hey Kamal, how's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Oola. And Moose. Thanks, Steps and Sons. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for taking the time. Anytime. Moose, I've been playing around with Crutch a little. Turned most things off because it was telling me the names of every incoming light attack from every small enemy. Man, it must be different on console. Maybe they've made a more complete version because there are things that aren't available on console yet. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't want any of that. Jeez. But I kept the new health bar added. Nice. How's it going, Kamul? Happy weekend, brother. Hope you're having a good Friday. And the Candy 78. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you so much for all the follows today, guys. Loved it. It's been a big one. Hola, Shapeless, Dark Metal. Well, it's time to eat. See you next time. Take it easy, Dark Metal. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today.
That's the first good news I've heard today.
Steps and Sons, yeah, helps for sure. I bother everyone. How they weave, what's their weapon swap, sticking with default keybinds, just grinding it out. Yeah, it's one of the things that we keep coming back to recently because a lot of people are bummed. They're just realizing that Oakensol isn't as good as they thought or isn't as good as it used to be. And they're sort of thinking, well, should I try weaving again? You know, doing the whole light attack thing, see if I was wrong to hate on it. Some people will just prefer not to do it, and that's fine. But for those who are open to trying it again, the thing we always say is try a couple of different keybinds. The default keybind on keyboard and on controller, I think, is terrible. As we've been, excuse me to those who've been in the chat this last week. You've probably heard this at least once already. But for anyone who hasn't heard it before, I'll just say it again. Try different keybinds for bar swap. If you're using keyboard and mouse, loads of people find it improves their experience immeasurably when they rebind that bar swap to their mouse. Chances are you've got a couple of buttons on your mouse that aren't being used by ESO, and you can put a custom keybind on there. Try it. It was transformative for me, I know that much. And it didn't take long to get used to. It just puts it... It just changes it so that it's right in the middle of what you're already doing anyway, as opposed to being a separate thing that interrupts the flow of combat and the button presses that you're already doing. And that's the crucial bit. It needs to fit seamlessly into what you're already doing. If it doesn't, it's difficult and irritating. And that's why people oftentimes feel like bar swapping sucks. It's just the keybind, not the mechanic itself. Yeah, Dark Metal, thanks. Have a great time and stream. Thank you very much. Kamul, hey, you doing well, Khan? Glad to hear it. Congrats on 6K. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you very much. Happened just earlier. Maya already messaged me, fuck yeah, let's get pissed. And she already said she bought what she thought was a load of sparkling mineral water. Turns out it was tonic water. So now she wants to go shopping for gin. And now, trust, I'm now imagining Meridia yelling Walter White quotes. Thank you for that. What? I wish I had a Cranston impression. Wouldn't that be just the greatest? Jesse. Man, when that guy gets serious in Breaking Bad, what he does with his voice, he's got a lovely... He's a fun guy to look at. You know, he's got a great face. Especially as he got older. Just got that jawline and whatever. But he can be so friendly and nice and welcoming. You totally buy him as the chemistry teacher. But then later on, when he has the goatee and he drops the voice all the way down, he's so fucking terrifying. I love it. Bryan Cranston. What a hero. Wouldn't it be great to get him as a voice in The Elder Scrolls Online? Might be a little bit too hot for video games. But those of you who were here for 10 Fest, remember we had the voiceover lead from ZeniMax Online Studios, Becky Ignowski. She was here with us, and we asked her point blank, who is your... Like, is there an actor you'd really love to get involved and get them into the sound booth and record some voiceovers for Elder Scrolls? And she said, oh, who was it she said? The guy who plays the Mandalorian, whose name has just escaped me. And who's yeah, but he's hotter than ever now with Fantastic Four just having come out. So yeah, good luck with that. Pedro Pascal, that's it. Because yeah. I won't explain why that name slipped my mind, but I had another. I wanted to say Joe something, but that's different. Yeah, Pedro Pascal. Wouldn't that be something?
Are you injured? No? Then stop bothering me.
Alanon. We see him in Hrothgar. He's in the Orsinium questline.
Now don't ask me to guarantee that this antidote...
Fun. I forgot that he was here as well. Petrod, wait, crutch alerts covers your entire screen. Gotta turn everything off. Might as well not have it. Crutch is okay on ultra wide. Yeah, it doesn't bother me that much when I have it on, but it does do too many things. Happy. Lies. Oaken Salt Incident's been the best mythic in the game. It's come up a few times recently, and people are being very chill about it, actually. Those who want to use it are happy to admit, oh, it may not be the best, but I'm going to stick with it. So actually, contrary to expectation, we've managed to escape all that drama and difficult, the difficult conversation. How you doing, Happy? I was thinking of you earlier today. We had someone come in. Vezok was here on a second Twitch account called Khan's Right Ball. And they didn't say who they were. They just subbed and followed and then tried to make me guess who they were. They said, I'm a regular. And I had 3 guesses. I didn't get who it was. And your name was the third one. I was just thinking, who is cheeky and edgy enough to do that? And yours was one of the names that came to my mind. I hope that's okay. Yeah. Darian, we need to cook. Guitar chords. Bosswoman don't draw my life change when I rebound those 2. Imagine having more than 2 mouse buttons. Happy, especially when you're trying to go fast, it just gets to the way on your keyboard, since you're already pressing multiple keys. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Same as Bash. Although Bash and a separate mouse button was more relevant during the Master Lock days, yeah, Bash weaving meta. Trass, it was so jarring to see Hal from Malcolm in the Middle in that role. Yeah, I never saw Malcolm in the Middle. All I knew Bryan Cranston from was a few things here and there, like there's a very, very memorable X-Files episode with him in it, where he's, among other things, his character's anti-Semitic. He's like a bit of a conspiracy theorist and an anti-Semite, and he thinks Mulder is a Jew. So he keeps like shit-talking him. Well, it's kind of a speed situation where Mulder has to keep driving with Bryan Cranston's character like in pain in the backseat. And he keeps accusing him of being Jewish. Funnily enough, that was an episode written, possibly directed by the guy who then went on to make Breaking Bad.
Really explore the crypt of heart? Darian.
That's how a lot of that stuff went down. Pretty fun.
And here we are. Not quite yet.
Hey, Mr. Noodles, needing for Elder Scrolls 6 as a villain, right? It'd be a lot of fun. Not even a villain, just a complicated character. Because the guy has such range, doesn't he? Well, if you just joined, welcome to Bryan Cranston Appreciation Stream with Khan from Ninja Pulls. Welcome on in, happy Friday. How you doing? Zdenya. Yo! Sork is absolute shit in Trials at the moment, thinking I need to go back to Tome, Assassination, and Stormcalling again. Is the banner no longer viable? No, it is. And what to replace it with? Velothine Monster Helm, 2-piece monster. You can get someone else in your group to run the banner. If that isn't possible, you can sustain with it, but you might just want to change your food. Or do something else, like fire more bow procs, for example. You know, slot Merciless Resolve, and fire a bunch of magic or bow procs to look after your stam. That's one way. But yeah, hopefully you can find someone else to run it. Like 1 DD, 1 healer, or whatever. Petrified War. If only they put Khan as one of the voices in ESO. Well, I need to get in touch with the That's very sweet of you to say, but no chance. I've got no experience in voice acting at all. Like, why would you hire someone with nothing on their CV? But, why is it giving me a quest marker here? I've already done it. But there is that mod, what's it called? Skywind. They need people to do the Dunmer voice. I need to check when the deadline is for that. Because, yeah, they're really struggling, apparently, to find people who can do it. The whole smokes 20 packs a day. Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time. And, you know, I can kind of do that. It looks like we can loot from the outside of the house. Amazing. I'll take it. Sork is very viable in Trials, just slotting Arcanist Beam. Erin. Cheeky. Alright, Trask, movie recommendation, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Starring Nick Cage as himself and Pedro Pascal as his biggest fan. That's fun. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I'm sort of vaguely aware of it. So yeah, that's a strong one, is it? Holy crap, that was perfect. Yeah, like I said, that is an impression I can do. I don't have that many impressions that are any good. But that one I can do. We were playing Morrowind just the other day for day 2 to 6 of Gamesfest. We were just doing Elder Scrolls, all the single player ones. So I spent way too long just walking around Vivek City, bumping into every ordinator to try and make them say, "We're watching you, scum." But they didn't, because I don't think they say it to you if you are a Dunmer. At least I tried like 8 different ones and they didn't say it. So I came to the conclusion that it must be a Dunmer exclusive thing. Wouldn't say it's an objectively an amazing movie, but the premise is solid and the acting is hilarious. Yeah, it doesn't need to be perfect, you're right. I'll note that one down, thank you very much. If you want to make sure that we see it, Trass, I'll tell you what. Open up your DMs with Maya. I know you have them. And, yeah, recommend it to her. Where can we cure Camlorn citizens? Is that one of those things where if we get them low health enough, we can cure them? Yeah, there we go.
What happened? Where am I?
Imagine waking up and there's a rabid werewolf right next to you. Speaking of heavy attackers.
So much. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. Beaming's just so goddamn boring. Snacks, done with work. Call the parents now half an hour before BGF trifecta attempt and then potentially raid. Awesome. Whoops. I may have killed the guy. I might have killified the guy. Sorry about that.
Get somewhere safe.
Is there a really long cooldown on this thing? I'm finding that I can't actually use it when I want to. Honestly, the safest way is just to slot freaking Velothi and light attack them down a little bit. There we go, now we can talk to the alchemist. Hey, Nathan Oliveira, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. And happy other classic struggle of bribing your supports to run skills for you. Yeah, this is true. I vaguely remember this is a Fighters Guild rank grind swap back in the day. Oh, really, Trass? I never knew that. I don't tend to bother with that kind of stuff, though. Bripex. Petition to make Khan doing a quest in Vardenfell in racist Dunmer RP with that voice as sub-goal. See, doing it the way I'm talking right now, oof, that would wear out my throat extremely fast. No jokes.
The cure.
Please.
You certainly know how to make an impression.
And Silchazamba, what armor style motifs? I want a copy. Part of me wants to say, get your own style, but no. Of course. Feel free. What are they? I think this is... The vast majority of this is just ancient Daedric. Just bear in mind, I don't know how expensive it is now. It is still quite expensive, I would imagine. I was making a Necro video when the style dropped, so I bought it up, and I think I spent nearly 30 million, maybe 20 million. Can't remember what it was. It was a stupid amount of gold, just buying it from people. You can grind it as well by doing portals, the Oblivion portals in Blackwood. And then I've got Kiana's Nightmare on the weapons. And Void Pitch, Frozen Blood, Arcane Blue. But yeah, thanks. This is my Magica Necromancer, that's why she looks so freaking horrible. I made her on day one that the Necromancer was released. This skin wasn't a thing at the time. I think originally... Let me give you guys a look way back into time. I had the Worm Wizard personality ready to go. Which skin would it have been? It would have been the Velidreth skin. Where is that? Spiderkith, right? Look at that. So that's what she looked like originally. I suppose she wouldn't have had the eyes. So yeah, she would have looked like this originally. And I think I gave her this costume as well. Dark Shaman. Yeah, look at that. You are now disreputable. And people would literally come up to me in-game and whisper, Jesus, what the hell are you? I just wanted to make the most gross looking character. But we got a lot cooler cosmetics now than we used to. Isn't that fun? Which is the skin I was just using? Seaborn Silver. That's it. There we go, Silchazamba. Hope that helps. And Happy, yeah, the cooldown on these skills is annoying. Always has been. Yep, got to be careful not to kill them with dots on accident. This build on your homepage? No, this is not a build. It is just... I'm just doing questing. But I can tell you what it is. You can screenshot that if you like. Or, if it makes it easier, you can screenshot this. No, that's wrong. Don't screenshot that. You can screenshot this instead if that's easier. Same thing, just two different ways of showing the same info. And you don't need the ghastly eyeball food. You can totally get away with max stat food on this one. But I'm just questing. We're just doing this as a gimmick for September Gamesfest.
You were too successful, my friend. And now foul chew. Take one. Oh no. Now don't be modest. Oh, we can give you fire. At least we can once the Lion Guard
Moose,
archers
lol,
arrive.
Blind Run of Naj Kaldish
Keep
yesterday.
busy long enough.
We know there were
We'll get
secrets, so
on
we
to
spent
finding
way
you.
too long in the first room. With all the trap things on the floor, trying to get them all. Or different order combinations and stuff, where we figured out the first secret is somewhere else. Oh no. That's fun, though. That's kind of a fun thing to do. Abby, don't think it's worth making a build for Overland? Yeah. Luckily got the Void Pitch already. Nice. Barmer Guy, RTR, yellow. Yellow! How's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday. Eggbirds, I found the Ancient Daedric chest lead today, actually. My add-on said it was just under 80k. Oh, nice. So it's come down a lot. That's a relief.
I'm not much good with a sword, but I'll do whatever Captain Darien
Looks like
asks of
crafty
me.
Larissa in there, doesn't it? We were just hanging out with her yesterday. None of my original Necros survived the leveling process. It was so miserable to play back in 2019. Oh, no way. Trass. Petition for cards to do a Skyrim mod that replaces Jub's voice lines to their Morrowind glory. Can you do that? I suppose you can, can't you? Yeah, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I would love to see if voice acting is a thing I could actually do. I know Maya did Wes Johnson's voice acting for video games course, and she absolutely loved it. That's also where she met all the guys who did our, you know, that video where we shot all the footage in game in Elder Scrolls and made that dungeon group video of the guys wiping in Lepsiclusa. And those were all folks that she met from that class, which is really fun.
I lit the signal fire. Let's move on.
Nice. Soldier Zamba, you look like coming out of Burgame. Gilly-chan, we'll be back later. No worries, Gilly. See you then. Moose, I saw someone once whose character looked like if Gollum and Michael Jackson had a child. What? What? That is a horrendous description just on its own. Oh man, can you guys imagine that? If Gollum and Michael Jackson had a child. I'm guessing you're talking about late career Michael Jackson, where he looked much more disturbing. Well, early career Michael Jackson just looked awesome, didn't he?
I won't be long. I lit the signal. I'm not much good with a sword, but...
Done. Oh, you got the screen. Sort of a nice one. Trass. Oh yeah, that first DDR minigame. So hard to find compared to the later two. Ted Meister, as few add-ons as possible, correct? Well, not correct. It was just an idea. You know, don't bloat your game with too many add-ons. But you know, it's a personal preference thing. But yeah, you do you. Grab as many as you feel like, you know, anything that you feel like you will miss. It's a little bit like, you know, when you clean out your home. What's the lady? If it sparks joy, keep it. If it doesn't, bin it. It's a little bit like that with add-ons. If you feel like you can't really do without it, don't even question it. Just keep it. But if you think that doesn't really, it's not really needed, then maybe ditch it.
Watch. I won't be long.
Did we just bug them out by walking out of the area? Whoops. Alright, don't do that.
Keep watch.
Yeah, it looked horrible, Moose. It sounds horrible. Oh my god, I keep moving too far away. That's bad.
Keep watch. I won't be long.
I've actually really enjoyed the last couple of days of questing. More than I thought. More than I thought I would. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Damn it. Long loading screen. Now I have to rebuff.
Begone, Ankoff. I did your bidding. The few dare challenge me.
Barely finished his voice line. Nice. Yeah, I'd rather not imagine the baby making process. Thank you very much. Well, thank you, Happy, for sharing that with us. So now, it's all unbidden. Why not? Precious. Dead myself. I'll keep Crutch. Sits nicely on my screen. Yeah, fair enough. Research assistant also very helpful. Absolutely. Alright, Vrypex, we're going to play some Silk Song now. Dungeons were fun. Have fun with Doom later. Speaking of which, let's hop on over to Doom. It is time, I think. So if you're just here for the ESO drops... Oh, Vrypex, thank you so much. Look at that. Seasonal Hacker. Welcome on in. Congrats on the gifted sub. And Vrypex, thank you so much for supporting the channel today. We really appreciate it. Thank you all for your support today. It's been amazing. If anyone else does have any Prime subs lying around, or if you just want to take advantage of the fact that subs are cheaper in September, get yourself a 3-month, 6-month, whatever sub. They're all reduced. I think the exact discounts will vary based on the territory you're in. But that is the whole point of this daily streaming throughout September, is to try and give you guys more of a reason, more of an excuse to support Ninja Pulls on an ongoing basis. So if you are one of those lovely people that expect to sub for the next few months, may as well get that done whenever your sub runs out in September. You know, it's going to save you a bit of money. And we still get the full amount that we normally would. Amazon just takes a little less, which is kind of nice. But yeah, so as part of that September Gamesfest, we are of course doing a non-ESO game, a different one every single day. We've done all of the Elder Scrolls games so far, all the single-player ones, I should clarify. We did Doom the Dark Ages, we did Indiana Jones and the Great Circle yesterday, and now today it's going to be Doom Eternal. One of my favorite games ever.
Yes.
And please do stick around.
To your families for the hardship you've had to face. My soldiers and I failed to protect you as we were sent to do. I will ensure that I find who is responsible for this.
Yeah, please don't leave as soon as I start. Give it a few minutes at least. And if you find it's boring, or if you just really want to go and get that drop and you haven't got it yet, feel free to switch streams, and thank you very much for hanging out with us. But yeah, I'm going to fire up Doom Eternal now. We're going to go on Nightmare difficulty and just see how far we get. I'll just warn you, the beginning of the game in many ways is the hardest bit because it's so difficult. You have nothing that you are used to having, like none of the weapons, none of the upgrades or anything like that. So you're extremely vulnerable in the early game, and that's what I'm going to be doing. Alright, let's fire it up. There we go. Oh, they got a new launcher for Doom Eternal since this... Let's have a look. I'll actually share this with you guys. This is the new launcher. Allows you to play both the original version of Doom Eternal or browse and play mods created by other members of the community. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, that's fine. Interesting. We'll need to switch categories as well. But like I said, guys, please stick around. Don't go anywhere immediately. It is always lovely when a streamer switches categories and people don't all just head for the door. But I completely understand if you're after the drops. You know, just give me a few minutes. If the stream sucks, if you hate the gameplay, if you start to hate the sound of my voice, if people start leaving, that is the only possible conclusion I can reach. And my feelings will be deeply, deeply hurt. I'm just kidding. Actually, one thing I do need to do is flip the stream category. So let me do that real quick. But like I said, we're going to do a nightmare playthrough here. We're probably not going to get that far in an hour and a half, but we'll see. We'll see how we do. Oh, so the launcher stays open? What the hell? Alright, never mind. Let's try that again. The launcher stays open when you have it running in the background. I'll just boot the game up without it. I'm not going to mod Doom Eternal, not today. Let's go. And Trass. This is why I started taking off my weapons for questing. Going Rocky Balboa against dragons. Adds a bit more spice and lets them finish their monologue sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. Eggbirds. Just a few days ago you talked about having to do Tales of Tribute. Was it just a dream I had? I don't think we've unlocked that yet. All the sub-goals are there underneath the stream, if you want to have a look. Ooh, the Doom Slayer. I got the drops yesterday, I'm still here. Ah, thanks, Eggbirds. Really appreciate it. Anyone who's still here, hearing my voice, thank you for not, like, switching immediately. Really does mean a lot. And I'm not just talking about myself. Anyone. See what, we recently did the beginning, actually. So why don't we... This is very near the beginning. So why don't we just continue from here? That way we don't have to see all the start. But this game, boys and girls, is fantastic. I often talk about... Oh, it might be a little bit loud, right? I often talk about how it's easy to misunderstand because it's so violent and people think, well, it's about demons and stuff like that. It's a horror game, right? Actually, it really isn't. It's got much more comedy in it than horror, I would say. A little bit like The Evil Dead. Any fans of those movies? I often compare Doom to that kind of horror, where it's basically... The gore is just a stand-in for Marx Brothers custard pies. You know, that kind of thing? But yeah, let's go. So I'm just doing a bit of a puzzly bit here.
Power core nearby.
Not much of a puzzle, but we have to power our way forward. Finding some good fucking game. Yeah, happy. I mean, don't talk shit about ESO. It's very dear to me. But this game is one of the greatest. So we're very early on in the game at this point. Earth has been invaded by Hell, by the demons. And we are on a mission to take down a bunch of Hell Priests who are making that invasion possible. We've already killed one. We need to get 2 and 3. You see what I mean about the violence being inherently comedic? Hopefully you see what I mean. And also the design of everything is so over the top. It's gloriously heavy metal. I love it. How's it looking on stream? Is it nice and smooth? Looks alright to me. I talk shit about ESO anytime I get any chance. Yeah, fair enough. LeBro, what a good Christian game, hunting and killing demons. Exactly. That's the way to look at it. It's wholesome family fun. And everything is just turned up to 11 stupid in a just a gloriously fun way. Look at that. Ah, fuck. I missed. Whoa! Was not expecting the guy to give me a flurry of melee attacks just there. That was brutal, man. There we go. Sit down and shut up. So this is one of the big, like, showcase fights that they do. If you roll these. And it's like a dance. Not enough incest and other madness. Insufficiently Christian. A chainsaw's Christian? I don't know. Keep an eye out for me, will you? I always say that, I'm sorry. Very corny. When the music kicks up a notch, you know something big and horrible just spawned in. I'm not doing a great job of this. But we're getting there. The Holy Chainsaw of Antioch. Welcome back, Gilly. Sorry, we are no longer in ESO. Gilly said, what the fuck is this? Welcome to hell. Specifically Doom Eternal. One of the finest games ever created. It's very hard to get the measure of it from watching it. It is a very fun game to watch, hopefully. I'm doing it justice here. But it is an exceptionally well-balanced and fun game to play. If you ever see it on offer, just don't even, or if you're on Game Pass and you already have access to it, don't even think about it, just get it. This is basically just Fallout without the boring parts. That's an interesting take. Oh shit. Double ice stab, nice. That was a bit rude. Watch your back, pal. Yeah. I didn't even see that crate. Should have just blown that thing. Hey! Mycosis! Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Oh, happy Friday. I should say happy weekend. It's almost here, but let's not wish the weekend away. Alright. We got one of these guys coming. Good shot, Khan. Hey, Happy, this one's for you. This is called the bottle opener. No? I got the wrong one. Really? I thought it was the left foot from behind. Maybe it's the other foot. Right foot, sorry. You know what I mean. Well, it was still a good glory kill, but I'll get it next time. I'll get you next time, He-Man. There should be a secret down here, right? How are the frames on stream? Mine are a little choppy. Is there any DLSS present? The other day... Yeah, let's try and turn it off. The other day, that was, fucking with Oblivion Remastered. In a way which I didn't enjoy. Is that any better? Feels much smoother for me, actually. Maybe not. Maybe a little smoother. Oh, it looks fine to me. Fair enough. This game runs so well I don't even need DLSS, to be honest. I'm already getting well over 100 frames. And this is on nightmare settings. Everything is maxed the fuck out. But yeah, it was weird. In Oblivion Remastered, we turned off DLSS, and suddenly all the stuttering and other bullshit went away. I just want to make sure that there isn't a secret here. Yeah, there it is. These are just like optional encounters. There we go. And if you do them successfully, you get like, you know, points to spend on armor and upgrades and whatnot. I could see Jesus use a chainsaw. Clearly this is Mehrunes Dagon's Deadlands just with guns. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There is a lot of... It is very Deadlandsy. Very. I'd love to see a version of the Deadlands that's this fully rendered. Wouldn't you guys? That'd be wonderful. Maybe without this dude. Some ancient Aldmeri Titan. See, even when we're playing other games, we're still nerding out about Elder Scrolls. We just can't help it. And nor should we, frankly. Oh. Got to get rid of those guys quickly because they're a real pain in the ass. They're really, really dangerous. Let's try this again. Just for happy. Oh, it was the left foot. Alright. But that one was for you, buddy. The bottle top, or the bottle opener, I think it's called. You just twist the head off. So fucking horrible. There's something still alive here. There we go. That's a good idea. You should try Oblivion without DLSS. Yeah. Well, if getting a new innie from Nexus already improved my performance. Oh, okay. I'll try that. Everyone's wondering why I'm not moving around. The whole point of this game is mobility. Mobility is how you stay alive. And this purple goo that I'm standing in means I cannot jump. My character just kind of stutters on the spot. So giving me a really, really dangerous melee enemy when I can't move. The game does this a lot. Software, they do that a lot in their Doom games generally. They will give you an encounter where you basically won't get through it on a higher difficulty setting unless you've really learned how to deal with that enemy. And it is one of the clever ways that they make the entire game into a continuous tutorial. So that you're constantly getting better without realizing it. You're just practicing, 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 and then they give you these big showcase arena style encounters where loads of enemies are spawning in waves, and in order to get to that point in the game you've learned everything that's necessary to carry you through it. It's really, really elegant, and when they do it very well, you don't even notice it. You know the thing I always say, like a good soundtrack, it just kind of seamlessly blends in. Good game and level design, imagine that. Alright, take it easy. Well, yeah, I know what you mean, Happy. It is, it's an underappreciated thing. Is that no? I was gonna say, there's gonna be a tentacle. It's gonna come out and scare the crap out of me, isn't it? Flame Belch takes less time to cool down. Let's go with that. But yeah, what do you guys think? Cyborg. I'd love to play Duke Nukem Remastered and using this graphics engine. It was a very fun FPS. Come get some. Aww. Now you got me daydreaming, Cyborg. We seem to be cut from a similar cloth, you and I. A lot of the things you've said in the last week or so, I've been like, yeah, I could have said that. I didn't get heavily into Duke Nukem, I will be honest. But yeah, I did play it a bit. Is he gonna come down? He's up there somewhere, isn't he? Is he not coming? I don't really want to encounter him later. I don't need this, but whatever, I'll take it. It's a secret. Happy, especially integrating the tutorial into normal gameplay seems to be something a lot of studios struggle with. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's hard to do, I think. It's as simple as that. Very hard to do. But id are like the masters of this shit. And Valve, actually. Valve are amazing at that. This guy's still alive? Fuck you, man. Yeah, normally he comes down and fights you down there. That is rude. I'm just trying to chainsaw him and just said no target. Despite the fact that he's right there in my face. Probably because I was in the middle of jumping. There we go. That is a very rare moment of jank. Doom, the Dark Ages, the new one has way more of that kind of stuff. And that's still a very good, very polished first-person game. But yeah, Doom Eternal just... the animation, the weapon swapping, you don't get stuck in any animations, which can be a big problem in these kind of games. Deadmeister, I've not had the chance to play Doom yet. It's just so over the top. Like, every single installment has something fantastic about it. The weakest one is definitely Doom 3. That is much more of a survival type, you know, Resident Evil horror experience, limited resources, that kind of thing. I'm only going to try this once. If I fuck it up and die, we're not going to do this twice. I do not get the appeal of Doom. Doesn't look like it would enjoy it, but I'm not bored of you streaming it. It's a bit like... it reminds me a little bit of those Guitar Hero style games, you know, where you are... it's all about the rhythm and the flow. It's that, basically. So this encounter is just... it's called a Slayer Gate. And I'm just going to get a crap ton of enemies. And I just have to try and survive. And again, I get, you know, weapon points and whatever, if I survive. If I don't, I have to restart it. I'm gonna start getting nasty enemies pretty soon. I need to chainsaw something before that happens. But yeah, this is where it gets really fun. It's extremely hectic. Zelda Breath of the Wild comes to mind. Where is that guy? Yeah, the big enemies are spawning and I can hear them. There's one. Oh, that was rude. The ledge grab didn't work. I think I'm pretty sure I missed with that sticky bomb. That did not hit him. There's one. Sit the fuck down. Still another one I need to kill. Oof. That's the worst of the little ones just body block you. I hate that. That's two. Alright, let's go. Oh, there's the third. And he's gone as well. That one went quickly. People who are really, really good at this game, like the speedrunners, it is just a fucking delight to see them take these guys down in like a second. All of them. They just demolish all these really tough enemies. And the game gives you a way to do it. You can like kill pretty much anything very, very fast, if you are good enough. I'm pretty good at this game, but I'm not good enough to do that with all of these big guys. Not on demand, you know? But then, I guess speedrunners also rely on routing and all of that stuff. Looks like we might be done here, or they just have to finish off the little ones. Just pick up all the power-ups we can get and then get the hell out of here. There we go, done. Eggward, Zelda Breath of the Wild comes to mind as well. Yep, and always love a good speedrun. Yeah, man, I love it. And this game is amazing for speedrunning. I'm not in that category, like I said. Not at all. I just really, really enjoy it. I enjoy getting better at it. And I haven't played Doom Eternal in a while, so I am a little bit rusty. So give me a little bit of give me a little bit of leeway, please, on that. Right, here is a bit.
Life signal is nearby.
If you're interested in the Doom lore, because with this game, and even more so with the new one, Doom: The Dark Ages, they introduce more and more story into it in a really fun way. It works surprisingly well. You'd think story in this, give me a break. But this is like a crucial scene for what is coming, the expansions to Doom the Dark Ages, that I guess are coming next year? Or at least one. This guy and his son are going to be part of that story. I'm almost certain of it.
Here. I am where I belong.
I get my story explanations from Maxor, yeah.
In Doom, you play as John Doom. Only make the burden you carry worse.
And happy. If you disagree, I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm saying you're bad. One of my favorite quotes from any YouTuber ever.
And now you seek to defy the Calm Maker herself. It is your people's time now to give penance.
The dialogue.
Just as it was mine.
It's so funny. It would be amazingly good fun to voice over some of these characters.
Hear me, Slayer. When his heart is laid to rest, then his soul will be at peace.
You just have to have absolutely epic dialogue chops, don't you? Maxor has so many good ones. Yeah, his Doom explanation is still fantastic because it's a genuine advert for the game. You know, he's explaining what makes it good, but he's also being a comedy genius at the same time. Just rewatched the old Metal Gear Solid video. Nice. That is what you mean, right? MGS? That's got to be Metal Gear. Alright, I need some water. My throat is getting a little bit dry. HA, hi, how's it going? That reminds me, actually, I should change the category on YouTube. Shit. Let me do that real quick. Oh, it's alright. It doesn't actually have a game category, so that's fine. I'll just leave it blank. There's not that much platforming in this game, but there are some bits. I guess it's mostly because they need you to be good. The game is going to require you to be good at platforming and navigating quickly and seamlessly and knowing what all the buttons do, and this is their way of making sure you've got that. Again, it's a tutorial disguised as something else. I've seen one review that describes Doom Eternal as one giant tutorial for the DLCs, which is a bit of an exaggeration, but it's a fair point. I'm with Happy. I think more developers should be content to, or have the confidence to try this kind of thing. Alright, absolutely massive fight incoming. I'm not going to take that power up just yet. I will wait. Got rid of that guy nice and fast. I will take it. Alright, maybe now it's time for that power up. Where was it? Oh, you're kidding me. I fucking got it first try? That is amazing. Somebody clip that shit. That was pretty nice, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend I would make that shot every time. Whoa. The ledge grabbing does feel a little bit off. It's probably me though. This is the last game I would tend to blame for anything. But yeah, I'm missing a lot of ledge grabs. In a way that I'm not used to. Oh jeez, guy's still alive? Oh, you already killed you. Alright. Taken care of. Whoops. When you think you have another double jump charge. Nope. Everybody done. Yeah, Revengeance. Gotcha, yeah. The whole game is tutorial if you keep learning. Yeah, I mean, it's a valid take. I think it was a PC Gamer review of the second DLC for this game. The Ancient Gods Part 2. I'll let you guys guess what the first DLC was called. Oh, I missed some secrets? RIP. But yeah. Staying true to the whole retro nostalgic thing, you know, it has a legacy to uphold. They do an amazing job, but they're also making a cool new game. Difficult to do both. I think the Dark Ages was awesome. The only reason it didn't get like a rapturous reception was because Doom Eternal was even better. It was almost perfect.
Once power has been restored, you will be able to access the entire ship.
Well, thank you so much for sticking with us. Loving it. That's amazing. Sometimes when we switch games, a bunch of people just dip out, which is totally fine. But I really appreciate you guys hanging around. This is amazing. This is a game that I cannot recommend highly enough. In case it wasn't clear by now, I like it. Muy mucho. Even if you don't think you're into shooters, if you're on Game Pass, honestly, I would install it and give it a go. Happy, kind of sad when a game like Dark Ages is seen as mid, just because it's slightly worse than the previous amazing one. Yeah, ultimately, I think Starfield was that was an exploit there, which I cannot do sadly on demand. You know, the crazy epic forward jump. But it is a thing that I've managed to do a few times. Starfield was a little bit like that. It's a really good game. It's just not as good as Skyrim, or Fallout 4, or Fallout 3, or Oblivion, or Morrowind. You know, and people had this idea that it was gonna be... Well, obviously it's gonna be that good, because it's Bethesda Game Studios. Nope. Turns out it's hard to do this reliably, even for them. This is just another little bit of tutorial stuff. I get this done quick as I can. The game just wants me to use this Ripatorium. This is a feature they've just added to Doom the Dark Ages, by the way. Basically a practice arena. I'll get as many glory kills as I can. Chin up. Don't come apart on me now. I know the little trash talk lines are stupid. It's too much fun. I'll never stop. Ooh. And we're done. Starfield was just ass? Oh, I disagree. I didn't play it that much. I think the main reason... I mean, obviously, there's personal preference. I'm not saying you're wrong. But I didn't find it to be ass at all. I thought it was quite an intriguing, fun game. and an interesting world. What the hell else do you need me to do? Come on. Oh, I need to grab a coin, don't I? Yeah. Was bored for 42 hours before I just didn't bother starting it again. Ah, fair enough. I don't know, I was talking to the guys. I went to a Bethesda event in London about a year ago, and, you know, Zynode and a bunch of other Elder Scrolls creators were there, but also guys who were more into, like, Doom and Fallout and stuff like that. And I chatted to Olibo was there. It was great. That's the one time I actually met Olibo. Awesome guy. And Frosty the Dope Man, who was here earlier. But one of the things that came up was Starfield, because it hadn't been out that long. It had been out like just under a year or whatever. And they were all in agreement that I really liked Starfield. I hadn't played it at that point, but they were all saying I thought it was pretty good. It just got it disappointed people, so because it wasn't as amazing as it was hyped up to be. Kind of unfortunate. I'm trying to go for all the comedic glory kills here. Basically, if you aim at a different body part when you initiate the glory kill, it'll give you a slightly different animation every time. I was bummed Starfield wasn't coming to PlayStation. Then after the pretty awful release reviews, I haven't cared at all. That's the thing, I don't remember getting awful reviews from critics. Players gave it a lot of shit. I think critics gave it like 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5. Okay, I forgot. You can't do a double jump when you're... That's one of the few animations you do get stuck in when you pick up a collectible like that. Whoops. So I just fell to my doom. Off with their heads. Right, let's see what we can do with this guy. There's a very funny glory kill you can do with these. Oh, that one's pretty good. There's one where you just like kill one of the engines on their jetpack while initiating the other one, so they just spin around on the spot until they explode. That one is comedy gold. I love it. For me, the one thing that sets Bethesda games apart is the exploration. Yeah, so here we go, just finding encounters wherever you go. Starfield has none of that. Yeah, you're right, it has very little. Even the city, the name of which I forget. The main city hub feels oddly empty compared to someone like Windhelm in Skyrim. You're absolutely right. It had very little of that. The worlds are kind of empty, not connected, which ruined the flow and the exploration at the same time. I think that is in tune with all the criticism it has received. I just think there were some other things about it which were quite well reviewed. You know, the polish, the voice acting, the storytelling, all that stuff. But there wasn't enough stuff beyond the main quests. I completely agree with that. Eggbirds, the only person I heard speak rather positively about Starfield was my colleague who teaches at the games department at uni. Pretty ironic. All the other people I spoke to about it either said it was bad or okay. Yeah, and that's the thing. Okay. It's okay. Oh, you have to do this. No? Honestly, don't remember what I'm... Oh, there we go. There we go. I remember. Yeah, Moose. I've not read a professional review.
Is my time at an end? Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this cursed city.
That's a cool glory kill. I won't glory kill that guy because I need the... I needed the ammo, so I could do that.
The Slayer has arrived. All mortally challenged personnel, please be advised.
Nice. Yeah, Moose, I've not read a professional review in years. They seem to have written mostly like clowns who can't play anything more difficult than Pong. Okay, yeah. I had this conversation with Kamal. He didn't quite say that, but he said he didn't give a lot of credence to quote-unquote professional reviewers. I think it depends who they work for. The guys who work at PC Gamer know what they're talking about. They are literally better placed than almost anybody in the world to understand and appreciate how a game plays, how it compares, how it was made. That's probably the big gap between, you know, players and reviewers are shit in terms of their knowledge of how games are actually made. And that is the thing that I hope we can improve going forward. Because you don't need to know how a movie was made in order to know whether you liked it. But if you're going deeper than I liked it, then it does help a lot to understand the challenges involved in a certain bit, why a thing didn't work, maybe. I think that is one of the big gaps. And for sure, there are reviewers out there who are just hacks. 100%. Pretty sure as soon as this guy dies, there'll just be another one. Yeah. Oh, two more. Fuck. Really? You walked right through that? Shit. Eat your vegetables, come on. Is the other guy dead already? Yeah, nice. That sucked. The guy, I swear the guy just walked right through here, and I did the thing with the blades. I must have timed it just really, really badly. Anyway. Yeah, Moose, I know what you mean. It's you're absolutely a wise man to be skeptical of just because someone is a quote-unquote professional reviewer doesn't mean they know what they're talking about. But I think you can tell from... You could build up a level of trust with certain reviewers or certain publications, you know, websites. Like, the guys at PC Gamer are pretty fucking good. There have been a couple of people working at IGN that were excellent. I think IGN is so big, it's kind of more of a mixed bag. But there are some people at IGN, which is like the most mainstream, who are clearly very intelligent in their, and knowledgeable in their appraisal of games. But ultimately, a review is not to like tell us what to think about it. It's more to help us understand whether we might like it and why. Or if we don't like it, we go back and look at a review, why was it that we did? You might not be able to put your finger on it yourself. But if you read the words of someone who knows their shit, there we go. It's just like the Indiana Jones stuff yesterday. You know, we weren't blowing people's heads off and laughing at the spout of gore that would come out the top of the character. We were laughing at the black shirts in the Vatican when you hit them on the head with a shovel or whatever, or a wrench, the way that they stumble around before landing on their ass. It's the same principle, it's just a bit more ridiculous in you know, the way that the head pops off and then they sort of wander around a little bit like a headless chicken before falling over. It's all about like that kinetic feedback to a thing that you, the player, have just done. And if you can make it funny, as well as like engaging and violent, and yeah, it's a secret sauce. Now, hang on, we want to go this way, don't we? Secret found. And happy like in other games, you set out to do whatever quest, and along the way you find endless things to get distracted with. In Starfield, you just don't find anything along the way. Yeah, I think that echoes what almost everyone seems to have said. So I'm in full agreement. It's certainly what I found very early on in the game as well. It's not like after hours and hours of playing you start to get this sinking feeling. It happens very early, and that may be the worst part of all. Hey. Alright, that was the rare bug. I just shot the guy's rocket pack from up here, or his missile launcher. I missed because he jumped down and landed here, and then it got shot out anyway. Man, I made a total dog's breakfast of that fight. That was terrible. Stomp. Alright. Yeah, thanks for the chat, guys. I really love it. I totally agree, Happy. Yeah, they do have some comedic value, sometimes with 7 out of 10. Too much water. Happy Paul Tassi usually has good takes, at least with the looter-shooter genre. Thanks to the name drop. The Swedish grenades are great in this game. Moose, very often a review is also opinion and not really using fact anyway. Yeah, it inevitably will contain opinion. I think any reviewer who claims to be like objective about a thing is full of shit, and you can immediately not trust, because if they really think that that's what they are, or that's what they're capable of being, then they don't understand their job terribly well. So yeah, I think a good reviewer starts from the point of view of, this will be my opinion. However, my opinion is considered, and I've used some analysis and, you know, and all that. But that is what I look for from a review, not just if the reviewer hated it. I might read a review of a game where the reviewer didn't particularly like the game, but they'll still say things which make me think I would like it. And that means it's a good review. If they're not just dunking on a thing because they didn't like it, or they're not just gushing over a thing because they did like it. You want to see people picking it apart. Just like a political commentator, right? If they've got nothing bad to say about one side, and only good thing, and nothing good to say about the other side, immediate skepticism. You want a bit of analysis and balance in there. Like, there are times when there's just nothing good to say about a thing, but those are relatively rare. I think if someone's trying to be analytical and somewhat objective to the degree that that's possible. Oh no, I fucked it up. I'd already used one of my dashes to get down there. Wild Saber. Me. She asked you if beauty is all that matters, and you say, is there anything else? My friend. I know it was stupid. Me, you should write a book on how to offend women in 5 syllables or less. Hey Maya, yo, how's it going? That was you playing the Star Wars. It's a wild Maya. So it took me a moment to catch up with that. Devil's Advocate. Swedish grenades. Personally, I prefer when the review just explains the game and lays out the facts of what you do, rather than telling me if the game is good. Yeah, I agree. I want to know what they found, like their subjective experience as well. I'm interested in that. But yeah, you're absolutely right. All of my favorite reviewers will tend to do this. Someone like Maxor is the exception, where, you know, that's a totally different kind of review, isn't it? Oh, shit. So often that will happen when you're in the middle of a glory kill. Some horrible, horrible, giant, scary thing will suddenly appear next to you. Luckily, you have iframes during the glory kill animation. Fudge, I missed. Is Maya at work? Yeah, she is. She's wrapping up. That is quite a gore spectacle though, isn't it? Give me a movie with giant, like an Elder Dead style game with giant demons in it that explode like that. Or pluck their eyeball out, yeah, exactly. I think there are 3 glory kills you can get on the Kako demon. That's the big floaty round guy with the one eye and the giant mouth. 2 of them involve plucking out the eyeball. And the sound when it comes out. Again, it's like I said, I'll keep banging that drum. Of course it's a violent, gory game with horror elements, demons and whatnot, but it is not a scary gore game. It is a comedy game wrapped up in a beautiful, beautiful shooter. And there's more comedy going on than horror by a long stretch. This is a slightly tricky jump. You have to do... There we go, I got it. First try. It's easy to fuck that one up, I seem to remember. How's it going, Maya? What are you up to? Maya, Eggbirds! And Moose, is Maya at work? Yeah, if I redeem Uwu, does she have to Uwu at work? Looks futuristic, actiony, spacey to me, plus demons. Yeah, that's because we're in some of the Maker's modern, like, cutting-edge, futuristic facilities. What do I want? Probably want the... Yeah, this one's really useful for landing headshots and shit. But yeah, obviously there's the power fantasy. You know, you inhabit this hulking brute of, you know, an unstoppable human tank, basically. But in Doom Eternal, you're actually not that tanky. You're like a fighter jet. It's all about mobility, staying in the air, moving really fast, dodging, dashing, jumping around. Doom the Dark Ages, you're much more of a stand your ground type. Like, that was literally the slug line, wasn't it? For the game. Stand and fight. One of my least favorite enemies coming up here. I hate these guys. The Whiplash, it's called. Big snaky thing. It's fucking horrible. think there are 2 more coming now. Yeah. Whoa! That guy's still alive. They're really fast, difficult to hit. There we go. Got it done. And with that, I think we're going to have to be done for the day. But what a day it has been. Thank you, everyone, so much for sticking around and watching me play some Doom. I love this game dearly. So, it's like taking you guys to my favorite bar, and you guys not all leaving because you wanted to be at the other nightclub that we agreed on. You know? That's what it feels like, in a small way. So yeah, I really appreciate the support, the hangs, all the insightful comments, the funny shit that you guys have been saying. Doesn't this game make you violent? Oh my god, yeah. Deadmeister, very demony. I love that word. That's like lemony. Demony. Deadmeister, I'd be too scared to play this game late at night. It's jump scary because it's so fast, and the dangerous enemies will like pop out at you sometimes, and the Barons and the Hell Knights chase you. They're not that dangerous actually, but they freak you out. I think they're there to change player behavior. They're designed to make you run and to disrupt your... It's very clever. So they're like giant gorilla demons that will just chase you. They don't have much in the way of ranged attacks. The Hell Knight literally does nothing. If you run away from him, he can't hit you. But he will chase you and jump on you and just... He will not give up until you kill him. And yeah, they're the ones that freak people out because it's kind of an unpleasant sight to see them barreling down at you. They don't look scary at all. Out of the the Whiplash isn't scary in that way. It's scary in the other way in that it's extremely dangerous. So if I make a mistake and I get hit, like it's like two shot and you're dead kind of thing. They will just eat in your entire armor with one hit, and then your health with the next. So yeah, the 2 different types of scary. Psychological scary and actual, like, hit point scary. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Shapeless. Clap. Thank you. Deadmaster. Where's that from? I like it. Alright, folks. That's gonna be it for today. Hey, Saturnine23, thank you so much for the follow. If there are any follows lying around, feel free to throw them our way. We do a lot of Elder Scrolls on this channel. We'll be back in the Elder Scrolls Online tomorrow and Sunday, and different games for you like this one late in the stream every single day for the rest of September, which we're also calling Ninjapal's Gamesfest. So please help us out. We're trying to put on extra awesome show for you guys. Hopefully you'll be back tomorrow. We'll have some more fun together. In the meantime, have a wonderful Saturday. Let's see who I can raid. Right, let's have a look. Zedric, farewell. Absolutely. Have a fantastic evening and a lovely start to the weekend, everyone. Wish you all the best. Now let's raid back into the Elder Scrolls Online category. Who is playing? Medic, Bislobo. Oh, we got a few folks playing the Elder Scrolls Online. Let's have a look. Quite a few people on the list playing Silk Song as well. Why don't we go and say hi to Bislobo? He's in the Elder Scrolls Online doing his PvP. Let's do it. Lovely, lovely guy. If you don't know Bislobo, give him a follow as soon as you arrive. Please do. Like, seriously, the guy is so much fun. He puts in so much energy into every stream. He must be exhausted when he's finished. So have fun with Bis. Have a lovely Friday evening. Make a lot of noise for Bislobo in chat as well. Please do. It always looks good when our raiders make a lot of noise. Have a wonderful weekend, guys. Love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, Gilly. Thanks, LeBro. Thanks, Ted, Zedric. Have an awesome one. Raiding off now.